We live, we live, we live. We back at it, man. We back at it. We live. We live. Let's get into it, man. Let's get straight into it. Right? I was gone, but I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I want to get straight into it, right? The meat and the potato. So let's deal with it, man. Saints will dominate the NFL. If you got a problem with it, click the link. Y'all know how we get down. You got a problem with it, click the link. You talking shit on the Saints, click the link. This is Saints TV. And if you got a problem with it, what's down with it? Jerry G in the building, man. And Stillmatic, man. What's down with it, brother, man? Click the link. Click the link. Oh, let me pin the link. Let me put the link in there. Wait, hold up. What's down with it, Mike? Hey, what's up? What's up? Let me put the link in here. My bad. Control V. Fuck. All right. Link is in the chat. Link is in the chat. Let me go pin this link. Link is in the chat, man. We chilling, man. I was gone for a minute, y'all, but I'm back. I'm in this thing. You heard me? So let's get it in, man. I'm ready to talk some Saints ball if y'all is. Hurricane Mike has entered the studio, man. What's down with you, Mike?
What up, man?
Hold on, my bad, Mike. Let me cut this audio off.
Very cool.
I can hear you, bro. Yeah, what's down with you, brother?
What's going on, man? How we doing on this fine Sunday? 16 more weeks to week one. How we
Oh,
doing?
my bad, fuck. You didn't cut out. What you said?
Man, how y'all doing, man? We got 16 weeks until week one. How y'all doing?
Yeah, to week one, man. We got 16 weeks, man. We 16 weeks. And make sure y'all too, if y'all ain't subscribed, go subscribe to my brother Hurricane Mike podcast and check you out. I was looking at your video earlier with the that you did with the Bengals and the Saints.
Yeah, man.
I was watching it.
I was talking to my boy Kyle last night.
We got a Cincinnati partner. That's it. I know the Saints gonna make it, but I like rooting for Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I go live like every week with this Bengals fan. You know, he a cool dude. You know, sometimes he be pissing me off with his takes, but he cool dude though. You know, I rock with bro.
That's good, man. So if y'all not subscribed, make sure to go subscribe. Check the brother out doing good work. Subscribe to Jerry G as well.
Shout out to my man Jerry.
Right, we doing the Saints thing, man. Was out for a minute, but I'm back on here, man. We're gonna be running it. We're gonna run it. Jerry G, man, with the Saints icon. What's down with it?
What's going on?
Chilling, man, chilling. I was out for a minute, y'all, but I'm back in here, man. Just had some shit to take care of and shit. So,
all right. Good to see y'all, Mikey. What's up, man? Question? Did I just hear Mikey say 16 weeks until week one?
Yeah, that's what he said. 16 weeks.
16 weeks.
Yep.
I got smoke for the
Damn,
baby.
I can't wait.
Come get on the stage.
I did the math this morning.
Hey, good looking out.
Yeah.
He said he got smoke for the baby.
So when it comes to these New Orleans Saints, we gotta talk about it. Like Trick Williams, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Man. Gotta talk about it.
Because we gotta talk about this, man. And like I said, I seen a short that TJ Jones had dropped and
sound like you muted.
He was saying the same shit I was saying, man. Getting on these motherfucking Saints fans.
Like you muted, bruh.
Like he said, y'all with the motherfuckers or y'all not, man. Like we don't want all that.
Izzy.
Yeah.
You sound like you muted, bro. Unmute yourself. You sound muted.
Can y'all hear me now?
I can.
My bad. Y'all can hear me now?
I'll give it a minute.
Hold up. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, I was saying TJ Jones dropped the short. He was saying either y'all with the same thing or y'all not. Niggas be saying
why is it getting situated?
Oh, y'all can't
I think it might be on Jerry's Zoom.
You still can't hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't hear you.
I mean, I can hear it. I don't know what's going on here.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me, Mike?
I can't hear anything. I can hear me. I can hear
Mike,
Mikey,
can
but
you
I
hear
can't
me?
hear Izzy.
I can hear. How about this? How about Izzy? How about this? Why don't you just try coming back out and come back in and see what happens?
I'm gonna do that. What's up,
Yeah,
Nola
I'm
Chop
gonna do the same
Podcast? What's
thing.
up, brother?
Hold
What's
on.
down with it?
Hey, I know. What's good, Kai? What's good, my brother? Go subscribe to the Noah Chop Podcast if you haven't already, man. You're a great brother doing all these great works. Man, I'm glad to be with y'all here on this Sunday afternoon. Talking about how, talking about these Saints, man. How we gonna go crazy to you. Oh, hey, Izzy, welcome back.
What's down? What's down? Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, run it.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, like, look, what I'll tell people is, like, because, Izzy, you were talking about how you saw the show I did with the Bengals fan earlier, right?
Yeah.
Well, in that
I can
thing,
hear
we're
you
talking
now,
about,
Izzy.
in that thing, we're talking about expectations. And it's like, man, these people thinking, Saints going to be like this 6-win team again. It's like, have you not seen how big our roster has improved from last season?
Exactly.
Like, we won 6 games when we were supposed to win no games.
Right.
Like, what do you think is going to happen now?
I mean, look at this year's roster. It's stacked, bro.
Facts, man.
Yeah, that's the stupid shit. I was saying when I was saying before I cut out, I was saying I seen TJ Jones did a short and just like I was saying with the Saints fan, motherfuckers
Yeah.
be all wishy washy and shit. You with the motherfucking team or you not, man? Like nobody got.
I watched it too.
Nobody got. I was glad that he brought that out because motherfuckers need to see that, man. Like y'all got time for that shit, dude. When the Saints if the Saints do play bad, I'm not gonna say they not or they have a bad game, bro. Of course we're gonna drill them. We're gonna talk about it. But the negativity for the season, I don't know if you was on here that time, Jerry. Was you on there when the dude was on there? I don't know if Mike seen it, but when the guy Rasan was on there, me and this nigga got in a full-blown fucking debate because the Panthers fan giving Tyler Shuck some credit.
I think I was. If not, I was probably listening to it.
That nigga, and if y'all Steelers fan, man, go subscribe to the G Honda podcast. Still mad at G Honda for the Steelers fans. If y'all Steelers fans, go subscribe to the podcast. But that's what I'm saying. It was like this nigga got so pissed off. And I'm gonna fuck. Y'all know me. I don't give a fuck if a nigga watching. I'm gonna say what I got to say.
Right.
It's crazy. If you go, Mike, you
what's on your mind, bro?
I think the timestamp is around the 4-hour timestamp. And this nigga got so mad that he went to curse out the Panthers fan, but he was so pissed because all he said was Tyler Shuck could have paid better than Josh Allen. And Tyler Shuck is that nigga. And he was like, you won't be a Panthers fan. Why the fuck? I'm like, bruh.
Dude.
What is wrong with this nigga?
Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Bro, that nigga was so mad. I'm like, it bothered him so bad because he's so motherfucking negative that he wanted. He's talking about I'm signed with the Panthers fan, but all the Panthers fan doing is saying that okay, Chuck is pretty good. I'm giving him his flowers. He talking about he want me to throw the Panthers fucking nigga off the stage.
Okay.
It's crazy, dog.
We're going more into exactly, man. It's like okay. Let me say this for example.
Go
like
ahead,
all right. Well, like for example, right, the Carolina Panthers, right, a couple years ago, they won 5 games, right? The Panthers won 5 games.
Yes, they did.
And 3 of those wins came in the last month of the season. And they used that momentum to win the division. Why can't? And we are a better roster than Carolina, so why can't we do the same?
Exactly.
Fucking exactly.
Yeah. But Izzy, you did touch up on something because I did remember. Shout out to TJ. He did do a stream about will the real Saints fans please stand up.
Oh, he did? I gotta go check that one.
I don't know. I think it was either earlier this year. I think it might have been last year. Might have been probably last year because I don't think he did it this year. But I caught that, and if you haven't get a chance, go check it out. I think it's like last year. I think. I mean, he has so many. It's hard to pick one.
Yeah, that's good.
But lead to that short video what you just mentioned about are you in or are you out?
Right.
Well, you already know. Like they say in Las Vegas, I'm all in, bruh.
You know it.
I'm
Oh,
all in. I don't care what nobody say.
yep.
I'm all in when the Saints win, and I will be all in when they lose.
Yeah.
That's called being dedicated.
Yeah, it is.
Straight up.
We real ones over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, man. You know, that's why I say I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna just tell. I can say y'all already know me, man. Look, I don't give a fuck if either you gonna ride. That's why I fuck with y'all niggas so hard, man. You, Mikey, the Nola Chop, Jerry, all the people in there, they know that riding for this team. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you look at not even like I could see if this was last year, motherfuckers might have a little doubts with Spencer Rattler because we didn't see a nigga lose 8 games. After you see what Tyler Shuckton did and all this shit, how can you sit up there and say we're gonna win only 2 more games and the motherfucker gave us 5 games and 9 games? How can you sit up there and say you're only gonna win less than 2 more games and with a full season? Like you wouldn't even be able to get into 10 wins. Like, bro, that shit, like, I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers something. That shit from Saints fan, like you had some stupid motherfucker come in here talking about we hyping this. Man, look, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, yeah, we gonna hype the team up, bro. The team that made got a top 10, and then the nigga got so stupid, he gonna sit there and say, what last time, you know, what wide receiver made impact? You stupid motherfucker. Didn't Jamar Chase go to the Bengals and they went to the Super Bowl?
Yep.
Fuck are you talking about? A receiver don't make a difference. Nigga, a receiver can make a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Wow.
I mean, and I agree with you, Izzy, because you got to understand. You know, the last time the Saints made the playoffs. Remember, now follow me. The last time they made the playoffs was 2020, the COVID year. That's the last time we went over there, and we haven't been back since.
Right.
5 years watching everybody else fight for a Super Bowl and not us.
Right.
Well,
Right.
guess what? This is 2026, and we're gonna turn things around this year. Mark my words.
Absolutely.
We're gonna end this playoff drought. And they're gonna be talking about when the last time y'all made the playoffs? When the last time your team made the playoffs, fool?
Right. Still mad. When last time y'all want to
Atlanta fans be talking about like when's the last time y'all made the playoffs? Like we made the playoffs more recently than y'all did.
Exactly. That part right there.
Like, can you do math? Like, I don't know if you've ever been to school, Falcon fans, but like math is like 2018 or 2017, whatever the year was. That was not as recent as 2020 was. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
Now, if you remember, Mikey, I'm sure you do as well. Is it? Remember, from 2017 to 2020, the Saints won back to back division titles.
They did do that.
Four in a row. You know why? Because we were a stacked team, bro. We were dominant in that division, bro.
Right.
4 times. 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2020.
And it wasn't like we were squeaking them out either. Like we were winning like 13 games.
Yeah, 13 games. It was 13 games. It wasn't
like it was like a 9-win, 10-win, like week 8, like week 17 victory. No, it was like, okay, yeah, we locked it up by week 13.
Right.
That's right.
And you know the crazy part about it is they don't, and see that's what they don't understand it. And I'm beyond with you, bro. Y'all got some motherfuckers. I'm gonna be real, bro. You got some of these people that just highlight merchants. All they do, they don't even watch a fucking Saints game. They just watch highlights. I'm serious. Like
you gotta watch the game.
Watch highlights and not a Saints game. Just and they come in here like they know football, right? That's what they do. And if you watch football, even if you've seen that 2021 season when we had James Winston before he got hurt, was 5-2. He had a pass rate in the 1-on-1. We was clicking. We still had the same offensive pieces. It was just a quarterback. Then when James Winston went down, we lost 6 straight with Trevor Siemian, sorry ass. And we still had our defense intact. Why we couldn't get in the well? It was an offensive lack of production that dropped off. It was offensive lack of production. And you got people like this dude, and this is when it gets real bad, bro. Like when you got a motherfucker, let me tell y'all something, bro. You gotta watch out for some of these motherfuckers. These niggas in disguise might be Atlanta fan. Let me tell you why. The Rasan dude, right? And Rasan, listen, I don't give a fuck. You hear me talking? Yeah, you a same fan, but bro, I'm drilling your ass today. And
you know it.
Right.
he's so. This is when it becomes bad. When you so defensive, because he's a defensive minded guy. When you want to play out your theory so bad that you would rather this fucking team lose, you got to question your sainthood.
Mm-hmm.
It's no way. I don't give a fuck if the Saints had no offense and they had a Texans defense. I'm rooting for this fucking team. I don't give a fuck how we get it done. Long as we winning, I'm not gonna sit there and say, well, since the Saints in the draft and defense, I'm gonna hope that because he want his theory to play out. Bro, that's madness.
Exactly. Like, would you rather win or would you rather be right?
It's that niggas are rather they be right more than the Saints winning. It's like, and I'm pretty sure y'all know this because y'all both watch basketball.
Right.
If y'all see the way that those Laker fans do LeBron James, as far as they got Kobe fans, they Kobe Bryant fans, and they got Kobe Bryant fans that would rather see the Lakers lose with LeBron James on the team than just be to praise Kobe. Nigga, motherfucker, you ain't no motherfucking Lakers fan. Because if you was a Lakers fan, you rooting for the Lakers. You don't give a fuck who on the Lakers.
Exactly.
Make no motherfucking sense, nigga. That nigga coming to help me win. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm gonna root for him, regardless if you like the motherfucker or not. I don't give a fuck, bro. As much as I don't fuck with Brady, as much as I don't fuck with them niggas. If that nigga came to the Saints, I'm rooting for him. Who gives a fuck? That nigga's tripping, man.
Right.
Right.
The life as a sports fan, man. You just gotta go through it, bro. I feel what you're saying. I feel exactly what you're saying, bro.
I feel you, man.
Never seen this shit like that before. Never seen.
I mean, it's so hard to get it in your mind. I mean, it's hard.
Yeah.
Right.
He said, let me read this comment right quick, fella. It said, the No Chop podcast said, I ride with my team if we underperforming or we have a third-string quarterback from the UFL or something, or we getting blown out or we lose close. It's the Saints all day over everything. Believe that, and we respect it, bro. And we respect
it. Like, exactly. Like, it's like, would you rather your team be successful or your opinion? Because, okay, if you're correct, okay, if you're right, and Tyler Shough ends up not being the guy, what does that do for you? Other than be like, I'm right. What does that do for you? And what does that do for the team?
Right.
Like that's like if I was to say, I bet you don't know. Like like that's literally just you're playing mind games. But like the only way brains matter in football is if you're using them to win football games. But if you're just saying someone's better, if you're just saying this guy's not it, but you have no proof of why this guy's not it, you're just saying random stuff, then you're not saying anything meaningful about the team winning. Like, okay, it would be one thing if Shough was out there throwing like 3 interceptions every game. Okay, then at that point, like there's no helping him. But the dude literally almost won Offensive Rookie of the Year. Like, what is there not to like about? Like, what? He came in, what? He was not the best quarterback in the league his first game? Guess what? Nobody was.
Nope.
Like Tom Brady, right? A lot of people, I don't agree, but a lot of people be saying Tom Brady's the GOAT, right? Guess what? He struggled when he started.
Yeah, he ain't know.
Tyler Shough did better than Brady when he started, but nobody wants to hear that. You know why? Because that won't benefit that won't benefit the narrative. But what does benefit the narrative is Tyler Shough not being good at football, which is, guess what? The wrong narrative.
That's crazy.
And that's true, you know, because remember is it Mike? I was telling you about this last year when I went to see the.
Yeah, cut your background down, Honda. All right, go ahead, Jerry.
No, what I was saying, and you remember is it and Mikey, and I think G Honda remember. Last when I went to the preseason finale last year. When the Saints played the Broncos, when Tyler Shough stepped out there on that field, I witnessed it for myself. And I still got the short clip I recorded. When he was in that red zone around the 10-yard line, he almost did like Taysom Hill. He faked it to the running back and ran it in, using his legs, going in
Right.
for the touchdown. I say that dude gonna be the future right there. When I
Right.
looked
Exactly.
at him, I was on cloud nine, man. I said that's the future right there.
Yeah, you can see talent. He said, Nolola Chop said, I live pre eating shit black and gold is all we talk. Real talk.
No,
OTA
That's
this
right.
week.
I can talk about the black and white for 10
Hey,
hours.
thanks for the heads up, Kai. Yeah, they do start OTAs this week, and then
Yeah, I know some
week-
teams already started their OTAs. So
Yeah, I think it start later this week. I think it's what's the date? 24. Yeah, I think it's the 27th and the 28th.
yeah.
So yeah, next thing you know, minicamp gonna be creeping up.
Yeah, that's it. And yeah, you're right. And then I mean,
And
like
then
you
you got
said,
training camp.
y'all motherfuckers, when we go 1-0, we go 2-0, we knock off 4 straight. Bro, I don't think you understand how hard it is in the NFL to win 4 straight games. That's not easy to do, no matter who you playing, no matter your fucking opponent. You talking about the Jets? The Jets put up 38 fucking points on Cincinnati. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's easy to say what you're gonna do in the league. They put up 34 on Pittsburgh week 1. So you still playing an NFL opponent, got to play an NFL team.
right.
You'll clown him if he don't do it. Say who he played, kill all that shit. It's hard as hell to win football game. When Tyler Shuck did what he did against the Panthers, I already knew that shit. That was it for me.
And that's why you never apologize for how you win. So that's why when Tyler Shuck, like people saying, "Oh, you're beating the Jets, the Panthers, the Bucks." Like, guess what? I don't know if you know or not, but those guys get paid. They get paid just like
Right.
Tyler Shuck got paid.
Still Maddie ready for that smoke. He got the Steelers flag. He repping the background. I'm you your mic to get your ass bust. Maddie and this bitch repping. Do you got a problem with the Saints dominating the NFL, brother? Is that a problem for you, G Honda?
I think still muted.
G Honda. Okay, he trying to look up his stats and shit. So we're gonna give him some time.
Oh no, I don't need to look up no stats, bro. I don't need to look up no stats, bro.
What up,
Nah,
Gian?
bro. Nah, bro.
What's good?
So, what we talking about, man? What's the topic, bro?
You read the title.
What's the thesis, man?
You read the title.
will dominate the NFL, including Schittsburg.
Okay, 2 questions. How are they going to dominate the NFL?
Mike,
It's called winning football games.
Nah, I wouldn't say dominate, contend at most, but I wouldn't say dominate. You know what I mean? Because y'all got to play the AFC North.
The AFC
There
North.
you go.
the worst division in football.
Yeah, the AFC North. Y'all got to play the AFC North. I mean, technically, Tyler Shuck is still a rookie. Has yet to play a full season.
No, he's not.
So
Dude,
okay.
this is
All right,
20 years,
let's
man.
be realistic. All right, let's be realistic.
I hear what
Right?
you're saying.
Stay with me. So technically, he's still a rookie, is he not? He haven't played a full season, just like
He played
Joe Burrow
NFL
did.
games.
Just like Joe Burrow did, was technically still a rookie during the Super Bowl run, right? All right. So, but with Kellen Moore at the helm, I mean, y'all gonna be some contenders. Dominate the NFL? I doubt it. No, you're not gonna dominate. You're gonna contend.
At least he's respecting us today.
Crawl before you can walk.
So where that leave y'all at?
Oh man, stop.
Stop
it, Black. Stop hating, bro.
We'll take the respect, but it's gonna be a long trip back from Paris if you plan on traveling, bro.
Hey, for y'all gonna
be a long trip
send
back.
y'all back with beignets and tears.
Hey,
Hey, but you know what, yo? Hey, we gonna have more fans there anyway.
No, you're not.
Well,
Paris is
France is literally Saints country.
Paris is
France is Saints country. The reason that they put the game in France is because of the Saints.
Anywhere we go is a home game for us, bro.
No, the history. No, it's not, bro. The history tied back
Anywhere
to
we
France
go on
for
the
New
planet
Orleans.
is
It's
a
like
home
they the
game
same.
for us.
They the same.
And I'm not gonna lie, they do travel well, but you gotta understand, Saints fans travel well, indeed.
Nah, bro. Just only the only.
I know Steeler fans travel very well. I got mad respect to them, but this is gonna be in Paris.
I mean, just because it's French,
because you're likely going to have more Steelers, more Saints fans.
Bro, it's gonna be more Steelers fans.
I know it's gonna be.
Now they're gonna do all the festivities. They're gonna do all the festivities and whatnot, and so on and so forth. That's gonna go. But I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be more yellow. It's gonna be more mustard yellow than it is Steelers yellow, whatever.
Ain't nobody don't like mustard.
Exactly.
Hey, mustard, honey mustard. We gonna spread it.
Black and yellow.
Yeah, Honda. I hate to be on that plane ride back, Honda. That's gonna be a long flight with an ass whipping on your mind.
Nah, they got to walk home after that.
Hey, Kellen Moore gonna be better, man. After McCarthy take him to school, like he was supposed to do in Dallas, when Kellen Moore was the OC in Dallas. Mike McCarthy about to take him to school.
I'm not gonna.
And he gonna be better for him. He gonna be all right.
I'm not gonna touch that comment right there. That's between you and G Honda. I ain't gonna touch that comment.
Oh, there's one. Yeah, Honda, we got some comments for you. Steelers fans don't travel. They just fans who live in the area.
Hey, we got fans everywhere, bro. We got people everywhere, bro. We got people. See, when you are a global brand, that's just what it is. You're global.
That's what ESPN do. I don't. You know what?
That's global.
And I'm gonna go ahead on and say this. I don't listen. I'm gonna be out. Y'all know, and Honda know. Cause I don't know why Honda doing this. Maybe Honda a little older than me, so he might be seeing it back then. But I don't know what Honda doing. Is Honda deal with he know how politics, I believe, work and shit. So you should know. Hold up, you should know that how they inflate numbers, right? So this is what I'm just like they doing this shit with. Now, Hurricane Mike is around. I guess he might be closer to my age than anything. So when you like this in general, like when you go around and shit like that. Do you see more motherfuckers do you see a lot of Steelers fans down here in New Orleans?
No.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's.
I do know one Steelers fan. I do know two Steelers fans that live in New Orleans.
I know a few Steelers fans that liked the Steelers, but they were Saints fans, and because we used to be in school and be like, yeah, with your second team. And some people say Pittsburgh, some people say other shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about at like my family. I know Jerry a little different. I know Jerry said his daddy is a Steelers fan or something like that. But my grandma, all I see is black and gold. I don't see not one. Now, of course, people like other teams and shit. I don't dislike Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about it just growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like I might play with them on Madden or whatever. But Saints fans is in the house. It's nobody that was picking nobody over the Saints.
Facts. I mean, because I know two people that were Steelers fans.
It was I never seen a divided house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just didn't see it.
What Nola Chop say? Pull that comment up. What Nola Chop say?
I don't know. But see, that must be. See, they older than us, so that's the shit that they was seeing. I don't see that.
Hey,
I don't see that shit in Baton Rouge, and I don't see that shit at all. And you know, Honda, you right in Baton Rouge, and you see what that LSU flag and that Saints flag.
But honestly though, because you got to move around a bit, because so primarily in the South you got Saints, Dallas. Majority of the fan is either Saints, Dallas fans, Redskins, and you might have some Buccaneers here and there, right? So. I mean, it varies, It varies.
It might be that's y'all generation. This generation that I'm seeing, I don't see the motherfuckers. I ain't see nobody with a Pittsburgh jersey on. I didn't see nobody with a Dallas. Bro. It be the older folks. Like I see, I see
you just colorblind.
No, bro. It be the older folks. It be like the niggas at 40 and up.
Bro, this is the only goal that matters, bro.
No, bro. It be like niggas. I seen one Dallas nigga. I ain't gonna lie, one nigga, and he said the reason he don't like the Saints because when the Saints lose, everybody be mad, and then when the Saints win, they don't give them. I said, what the fuck kind of reason that is? But you just want to do all this with the? I don't know.
It's a ton of Saints fans in Baton Rouge, bro. I mean, in Louisiana, period, it's a ton of Saints fans, bro. But of course, like you said, I mean, it's more LSU than that. They got a lot of Saints fans in the South, bro.
They got a lot of
Saints fans because of the culture. Because it's kind of like Atlanta. it's like a lot of people may not exactly rock with the team per se, but because of the team is in the city and the team is for the culture, and a lot comes with that cultural influence.
Yeah,
So,
that's why I say a lot of teams in the Southeast pick their teams way back. That's why they're not fans of the home team. Yeah, that's kind of what it is too. Like but see, my grandma was she like what 78? Is she? And now she watch other football games and shit like that. But when it's the Saints, she can bust everybody ass. And that's how I am too. Even if I watch a football game, if they play the Saints, it's over. You know what I mean? But I don't.
Yeah.
But back to the ass whipping in progress, right? So I heard you made it was a wild statement. I don't know if you was on drugs when you made the statement, crack cocaine maybe, but you made a statement that said Jeremy Bernard is gonna be
He
better.
did say that.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, yo.
Oh, okay.
You're the only one that might think that.
Okay, my bad. You wasn't specific, so I had to ask. Oh, but since you asked, so being that you said that, being that you stated that, yeah. In my opinion, he the best rookie wide receiver out right now. I mean, I think he's going to be the largest impact player. Roll Tide. I don't really say that as an LSU Tiger. Roll Tide.
I know you did not just say that.
Hey, listen. But listen to the reasoning though, right? Listen to the reasoning.
Alabama,
let's because we all know about the game. We all been watching the game for a while. All right. So we already know what DK and Pittman bring to the table, right? So bro, stop it, bro.
No. I'm not going to.
Jeremy Bernard don't have to do a whole lot, but especially when he got great hands, he can win in the slot at any given time and move the chains. And he's exactly what the Steelers need right now. I mean, to assist in weaponry. So, and in that West Coast offense, the West Coast offense is tailor-made to everybody on our offense, bro. That West Coast offense, everybody gonna eat. Now, our only concern is them protecting Aaron Rodgers. Everything else, nah, bro. We ain't
nobody don't even use it.
Hey, G Honda. I gotta ask you this. I saw where y'all resigned Aaron, but I want to ask you, who do you think, in your mind, in your perspective, who do you think going to be the starting QB1 for the Steelers? Is it going to be Will Howard, or is it going to be the new guy y'all got from Penn State, Drew Allen?
You say QB2 or QB1?
QB1.
Yeah, they're gonna be Aaron.
Come on, man. You really asking that, bro?
Because look. The reason why I asked because, bro, Aaron Rodgers is 41 years old. He's
42. He's 42. He's gonna be 40.
Did you see his numbers? 42? Did you see? Hold up. Before you go any further, hold on.
Listen,
Jared, did you see his numbers last season?
Yes, I did.
And it was god awful.
Okay.
And it was
42 years old. 42 years old, was sacked 30 times, 3,300 plus yards passing, 24 touchdowns, 7 INTs at 42.
You know why? The same thing I tell Izzy about us.
And that was with one receiver. And that was just with DK. He didn't have no other receivers outside of DK.
Man, you hit the nail on the coffin, bro.
Yeah,
I'm talking facts, bro.
DK Metcalf is still a good receiver. You making him seem like.
Hey, pull up his numbers.
Yeah, 800 something y'all. Who numbers want me to pull up? Yeah, 800 something y'all.
A-Rod.
He was decent numbers, but it's mediocre, bro.
He's 42.
But that's the thing. Okay,
bro, his whole line is under 30 years old.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Oh, you good, man? Yeah, you can go ahead.
Go ahead.
No.
I never said his numbers was
extravagant. That Saints icon logo, that shit fresh, Jerry.
Like I never said his numbers was extravagant. I said that those are decent numbers for a guy that's 42 years old and has been sacked 30 times.
Yeah,
and has one of the youngest lines in the league.
I just thought one of y'all best guard, and Isaac Seumalo. He gonna be gone. So y'all, I mean, like this is what I'm saying. Listen, his numbers wasn't atrocious, bro. But what you failing to realize, he can't get out the pocket no more. When that pocket collapses,
That's why I said everything's gonna be our biggest concern is gonna be our O-line. Our O-line gotta eat. Our O-line gotta step up in the major way.
7 and I don't know what the
Now,
fuck I'm watching.
Hey, G Honda, look, you and I agree on the same thing because on the same side of things, we've been struggling with that as ourselves with the offensive lineman. So y'all in that same boat up there in Pittsburgh. It's the offensive lineman.
Well, Jerry Evans bitch ass up there. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, Jerry.
But our guys is green, man. Our oldest guy on our line is like 28, and I think that's Dylan Cook. I think he's like 28. He's about 28 or 29.
Yeah, young offensive line as well.
Broderick
they're
Jones,
like top 5 youngest offensive lines. Like so.
What about Broderick Jones? That nigga fucking garbage.
So I mean, it's gonna take some time, but yeah, he's
being realistic, man. Tyrone Keaton be giving some wild ass fucking takes on that O-line.
Well, obviously, Tyrone Keaton's an insane person.
Tyrone Keaton talking about the top 7. I'm like, what the fuck is he watching, dude? Y'all O-line struggled all last year. That's why Rodgers kept getting sacked.
I mean, it's mixed information, man. It's the numbers are definitely skewed, man, because you got some sources say they had a top O-line, then you have other sources saying that they was bottom dead last, and it's a bunch of mixed sources, man. But but the fact that he was sacked 30 times says that their main priority needs to be protecting the runners. That's the main priority, protecting him.
Yeah, right. I need to know quarterback that team. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Rodgers make it past week 5. I think he get a season.
Rodgers already said he's retiring after the year.
Got a Achilles. I'll tell something, bro. I'm not witching nothing on him. I just think he don't, bro. I remember when the Jet when he put all that pressure, bro. That dude is gonna get injured, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is trying to play at a high. I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna try to make him pick his pace up and play at a high level. He ain't taking care of his body. Because you know he lazy as fuck. Like he'll fly out the OTAs the last fucking day. He don't take care of his body, bro. And his shit gonna crack up. You know what I'm saying? Dude is not dedicated, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's gonna be a locker room cancer.
Yeah, I think every quarterback should have like a great degree of athleticism to him, like build, shape. Like, I mean, but granted, a lot of those guys, like even fitness, even like how Colin Kaepernick was built. Colin Kaepernick was shredded. I ain't gonna lie. He was shredded. But even with that, like that don't determine like arm power, longevity, durability, and stuff like that. But they should have a heavy degree of athleticism to where their escapability is, decent to above average. So that, because these DBs and these D linemen getting faster and they ain't wearing a lot of their equipment. I mean, that's crazy. When you got a guy like Jadeveon Clowney running the 40 and what he running it in. But guys just only getting faster is what I'm saying.
Right.
Sure.
This is gonna be interesting though, man. I'm excited for the Saints, man. I'm happy for y'all, man.
You happy for us? We thank
I'm happy for y'all, man. Y'all get to play the AFC North, man. We gonna make y'all famous.
G Honda gonna be dancing and happy.
I'm happy for us too that we got to play the AFC North.
I cannot believe this nigga never had a Saints jersey. Wow.
Say what now?
I can't believe that, bro. I'm not believing that.
What you mean?
That you never had a Saints jersey before.
Wow.
When you was a kid. Come on, you was in Baton Rouge, bro. Come on, man.
Well, like, what is that got to do?
Just be real, bro. What
does that got to do with me? I had a king cake. I had a king cake.
I'm saying, did you have one of them motherfuckers? Just be real.
Nah, bro. Nah, never.
You never had a Drew Brees jersey.
Never had Drew Brees jersey, bro.
You never had a Saints jersey.
Never had a Drew Brees. No Drew Brees. No Reggie Bush. No Devery Henderson.
He like Reggie Bush. He be calling out players that he like. Y'all gotta watch how.
I tell you what though. If I ever got a Saints jersey, it'd be Marcus Colston though. Marcus Colston was a dog.
Here we going, is
we gonna get him indoctrinated.
Yeah, bro. Nobody cares about y'all like that. Not even France. They don't care about y'all, dog.
Yeah, but he, like I said, this guy, at least he got respect for us. He got Tyrone Keaton, get your.
What Tyrone Keaton?
Tyrone Keaton talk so much shit.
I don't see Tyrone Keaton.
At least you being realistic because I think if Tyrone was the GM, because he'll say he want Rodgers, but he'll sign off on the shit. Now, don't get me wrong. The nigga wasn't no motherfucking Mason Rudolph. But what I'm saying is, if this was so hard for me to believe it, that Steelers fans should be so mad. Even when you start the game of football, think about this, how long y'all been in quarterback purgatory, right? If Aaron Rodgers, that just said this motherfucker played a whole season, that fucks y'all up. You know why? Y'all ain't gonna know what to do in the draft. Why? Because you ain't gonna know if Will Howard or Drew Allen, bro. Drew Allen, they're not gonna then you have another quarterback competing, right? With it now. One thing, if you let Will Howard play to start the season, or let's just say Will Howard start, if he fuck up, if both of them motherfuckers fuck up, y'all know what y'all gotta do in the draft. If none of them motherfuckers fuck up, then you know you got what you got in the quarterback, what you got to go address in the draft. It's the same thing with us with Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shuck. We had to see what was going to happen with Shuck, or we'd have been in the draft. Think about if Spencer Rattler played the whole season. He was like, not Spencer Rattler. Let's just say we had 3 quarterbacks and my first-string quarterback, and then Rattler came in. We wouldn't even know Shuck wouldn't even got a chance to showcase his talent.
Right. But if Derek Carr never retired, we probably don't see Shuck.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even see Shuck. That's why it's so bad to have all those quarterbacks like Cleveland. They got fucking Taylor Green, Deshaun Watson, Dylan Gabriel. Like, that's so stupid. They're not even going to know who's going to be good or who might, because they're not going to never get a chance to showcase themselves. That's why I say Aaron Rodgers is holding y'all whole franchise back, because y'all got some good pieces and weapons, but you ain't going to be able to do shit even if he's mediocre. And y'all, come on, bro. Y'all know y'all not going to make it to the Super Bowl with this nigga. Y'all need to see what y'all got.
I mean, well, see, here's the thing, right? Because pieces that we done in free agency and we got a solid run. I mean, they're not nothing to be super extravagantly excited about. But Rico Dowdle did have 1,000-yard rushing last year. So, and Jalen Warren brings to the table what he brings to the table. And Caleb Johnson is coming up. So the run game is decent. But go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you. You know, your run game's all right.
Yeah, so I mean, and then with the defensive side, we got more bodies in the secondary to where, Moore is assisted with, that front seven and JPJ. And I mean, I think we'll get further than, what we've been doing. I mean, I think we turned a lot of tides, But hey, I got us going 12-5, baby. 12-5.
10-7. Take it or leave it.
12-5, bro.
I think
10-7. Take it or leave it.
Nah, 12-5.
When you incorporate,
10-7.
as far as, not gonna say weapons like that, because there's not no unstoppable motherfuckers. But what I would say is,
Tyler Sourdough.
DK is your number one. Even though DK is decent, I think he a high 2. I don't think he not no high 1. He's a low 1, mid 2, high 2. I say he drop a lot of passes. He's a decent receiver. But what I'm saying is, Aaron, I'm telling you, bro, when that shit get cold, it's the same thing with Drew Brees. Y'all remember Drew Brees? We put that nigga through 4 touchdowns in Tampa, beat him 38-3.
Okay, so you muddy in the future on the past.
No, bro, I'm talking about that you old like that, and you ain't taking care. You ain't no fucking LeBron James or something. And you ain't take care of your body, bro. That weather when it get cold, and it's cold in Pittsburgh, get cold in Cleveland, get cold in Baltimore. When he start trapping in mid-November, December, you're gonna see the decline because it's gonna be so fucking cold. His bones gonna get frail. I'm telling you, bro.
Just like Matthew Stafford in Chicago last season, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's gonna be bad.
Matthew Stafford bust ass in Chicago last year.
Matthew Stafford struggled in Chicago.
37 though, bro. Like you talking about that's not 43.
Bro. Chicago was supposed to put them away in snow in Chicago, bro, in the weather terrain. And not to mention
Matthew Stafford was considered washed though, bro. He won the MVP. We talking about Rodgers playing that. There's no way you get me to buy into this Rodgers shit. The reason being because even in his prime, bro, when this nigga was kept losing to the 49ers and he put up 10 points knocked out in the first round, and you win the MVP, you got the best wide receiver in the league at that time in Devontae Adams, and you get knocked out in the first round. Like Rodgers is known for choking in the playoffs.
But see, he hasn't had the personnel that he has right now.
No, not true. Number one, and you know, and guess what? Guess what their defense was ranked? Anybody know?
So hold up, wait. Before you go any further, during his tenure at Green Bay, outside of the Super Bowl season when they had Donald Driver and Greg Jennings, what better receiving group that has he had better than this one right here? Name one.
You talking about he had Devontae Adams, Valdez-Scantling, and motherfucking with Alan Lazard. Them niggas want no scrubs.
They better than Pittman and DK put together.
Listen, bro, Marquez Valdez, MVS. Hold on,
Jeremy Bernard.
Bro, MVS led the league in average yards and average catches with 20. He was the best deep threat in the league at that time. 20 yards. MVS
had the best season with Aaron Rodgers.
Let's do this. Okay, since we're doing that, so let's pull up their numbers from like when Lazard, Scanlon, and them boys when they was at their peak. If you can pull up their numbers when they was at their peak.
The only Rodgers I give is the one when they didn't have nobody in his last year in Green Bay. But the pull up what?
When he had those guys at their peak, when they was getting their peak numbers, Alan Lazard, MVS, and Aaron Rodgers. I want to see something. Because I mean, you got a hard enough time stopping DK and Pittman as they were when Pittman was when he was with the Colts. Like he was cooking, dude. I don't know if you're paying attention.
Michael Pittman did have a great year. I'm not gonna lie. Michael Pittman is a great receiver.
I mean, I wouldn't say great. Well, I would say mid-major.
I'll say he has great potential.
Yeah, bro.
I like him out of too.
But see, I look at the overall personnel and I look at the offense. See, the reason I say that the West Coast offense is tailor made to this personnel because we got a lot of interchangeable weapons. We got a lot of bro. We can go 10 man, we go 11 man, we go 12 man, we go two tight end front. Bro, we got more schemes. Now, what they gonna do? That's a whole nother thing. So, I mean. I can see our touchdowns doubling. I mean, if we use the schemes right and properly, but hey, that's we only time we'll tell.
Y'all might want to run a pro set.
We gotta score more points. We definitely gotta put up more points.
Y'all probably be better by running a pro set with 2 running backs in the backfield.
Bro, stop, man. Stop,
pro
man.
Set.
We definitely gonna put up a lot of points, man.
Y'all gonna be trying to run that funk ass spread. Y'all gonna probably run a lot of spread.
Man.
Facts, man.
Spread, play action.
He might fuck around running empty and say, get everybody at the fucking backfield. Fuck them. I don't want no running backs.
Now, you know what they gotta do? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do the widespread Rodgers protection, which is where Rodgers runs away because he's afraid of getting hit by freaking Chase Young.
I mean, I would run away from Chase Young too.
I know you would.
Unless Mess can put Chase Young on his back.
Hold up, don't we not finna play these games with and act like Chase Young.
Does Chase Young line up on the right side or the left side?
Left side, I think, right?
Okay, so he's scared of Max. So he got to face Troy Fonu.
It's not his fault what position he plays.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, you're not. You're not saying anything.
I'm saying he's scared of Max. So he
You're scared of Max. We're not scared of Max.
He better be scared of Max. Max gonna put him on his back.
It's hard for me to see this shit on the.
Nah, but real talk though, Chase one of them ones that you got to worry about though, because he's quick. He is very quick. He has a quick first.
The best one, bro. He's better than any one of y'all edge rushers. I dare you to say something crazy. I'm gonna pull up the numbers.
Hold up. Say what?
I dare you to say he's not better than TJ Watt.
Bro, sit down, bro. Stop.
I want me to pull up your numbers, brother.
Sit down.
He ain't got a fraction of TJ Watt's career. Stop it, bro.
Maybe career,
bro. See, this is what motherfuckers want to do. They always want to go back to the career bullshit.
All right, bro. Wait, hold up. What years? Okay, so is what Chase in the 6th year?
This numbers right here.
What year is he in?
He got drafted in 2020, so
Okay, so this is 6th year, right? Okay.
I think so.
So, nah, man, Chase is nice, bro. I saw that ever since he came out.
Why?
And he,
That's that.
hold up, Chase came out of Ohio State, right? He was
Yeah.
at Ohio State. Yeah,
He did do that.
Yeah. So, Chase is solid, bro. But he needs a rushing mate.
Yeah, if we get count. Look, TJ Watt had 7 sacks. So you say he better? Okay, let's go see it. Just look it up, brother. Because you saying a lot of blasphemous statements up here.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
absolutely.
3 times, brother.
You talking about Chase Young is an MVP caliber. If he an MVP caliber, he's a game changer. You talking like he Lawrence Taylor or somebody.
Yeah,
Nobody on a quarterback is MVP caliber.
You see this? I'm just putting up the screen. The screens don't lie, brother. Do you see these numbers? He was 35th.
Because he got to get double teamed. He commands double teams. What are you talking about, bro?
Excuses, Mike.
Wait,
look up Chase Young numbers.
Okay, TJ, yeah. TJ.
Myles Garrett got double teamed last season and still broke the sack record. Myles Garrett got double teamed a lot last year, and he still broke the damn sack record.
Come on, man.
And look, Chase Young was out for a look. Hey, you don't even know Chase Young missed 6 games. And he
Chase Young missed the whole half of the damn season and still finished with double-digit sacks.
He's injury prone. He's been that way since he was at Washington.
It don't matter about he injury prone. He still had more motherfucking sacks than this nigga. Brother,
his focal point is staying healthy, bro. His focal point is staying healthy.
Sacks.
TJ Watt's focal point is getting his other defensive mates, Alex Highsmith, Peyton Wilson, and all those other guys involved.
Who had more sacks?
Who
had more sacks?
Bro, come on, man. Seriously?
I'm asking bro, he had 10 sacks in 6. And how many games he played? Less than 10? Go on, bro. Stop playing games.
Okay, I ain't saying you act like I'm talking about the dude is trash, bro. I ain't saying
you said TJ Watt. You said TJ Watt is better than this nigga. That's what you said.
He is better than him. He's better than
him. What is TJ Watt better than Chase Young?
He got a constant. TJ. Okay, all right, okay.
Who had a high pressure rate?
Listen at this, right? He has 10 sacks to TJ Watt's 6 sacks. That's a 4-sack differential. Okay.
Yes,
kudos to Chase, right?
No, hold up. Don't do that. Wait a minute. In less games, TJ Watt played.
That's cool. And guess what? TJ's older. So okay. So with that being said, TJ has more rushing mates. That way he can command more double teams. Others can fill other gaps and get more sacks. That's why Nick Herbig and Peyton Wilson getting more tackles and more sacks.
No, Nick Herbig is better than TJ Watt.
Playing alongside TJ Watt and being very much younger, I would hope so.
I don't think so.
I would hope so.
I said y'all ready for me
to
pull this up?
That he better
you want me to pull this up, Honda? Are y'all ready? Can I see my screen, Mikey? Mikey, can you read that? Mikey, can you read that for me?
Chase Young significantly outperformed TJ Watt in pass rush pressure rate during the 2025 NFL season.
Okay.
Significantly. Read.
Okay.
Read.
One season.
Hold up. We're not done.
One season.
Read it, Mikey.
Young posted an 18.1 pressure rate with the New Orleans Saints, while Watt registered a lower pressure rate, generating 46 total pressures across 14 games. 14 games for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay.
Ball. Like, look at it.
So hold on, wait. So he's a better impact player than TJ?
Yes,
bro, get out of here, bro.
When Chase Young entered the building, when Chase Young entered the building,
I'm not even being biased. I give Chase Young his just due, but to say he's a better impact player than TJ,
we're talking about impact. When Chase Young entered the building, Saints won more games. When TJ Watt entered the building, y'all got first round in the damn playoffs. Like, what impact was better?
And he ranked 7 among qualifying rushers.
Bro, we got other guys that are younger and faster. As TJ
Hey,
Cummings.
what is that gonna do with TJ Watt versus Chase Young? What is that gonna do with either one?
How is he that much better? You act like he has much more of a landslide than TJ. Stop it, bro.
Hey, you know
Chase
what's crazy?
He's that much better.
It's a
I'm
landslide,
not even
bro.
gonna bring up MVPs and all that good stuff. I'm not even
TJ
gonna
Watt never won an
leave
MVP.
that out. I'm gonna leave that out. But bro, come on, man. For you to say he's a better impact player, come on, bro. Man,
He is.
Maybe
Look at the
for
play.
the NFC South, that small pond that he's swimming in, he ain't swimming.
AFC North was hot garbage last year too.
It
Bruh,
was.
stop it, man.
AFC North was like you do last season as
Team
well.
game,
They're-
they won the division. Team
I mean,
game, they won the division.
I give Chase Young his just due, bro. I give him his respect, bro, for what he's doing. I do. But to say that you have one season better than TJ and y'all are to the moon like Lance Armstrong or something like that. Man, come on, bro. Stop
Yeah,
it,
brother,
bro.
you know it.
Come on, man. Stop, bro.
Chris Love. Like, come on, man. Let's use our brains. If we're talking about impact,
Y'all to find y'all brain, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all
we
drunk
had
right
2 guys in
now. Y'all
double-digit
tripping.
sacks
Phone's
last
on
year
right now, bro.
because of Chase Young. We had 2 guys last season finish with double-digit sacks because of Chase Young.
In the building, my bad. Red Swarm in the building, man. Where you been at?
What's up? What's up, baby? What's up, my brothers?
Chilling,
What's good,
man. We
Red?
missed you Friday,
Good,
man. We
good.
missed you Friday.
What's good, Red?
Yeah, man. I had we've been had some things going on with the family and all, man. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna make sure that we link and I'll get you my number before I get off today
Yeah.
in the backstage, Izzy. That
Okay.
way we can link up, man. But yeah, I had some family stuff going on, man. So, but
Yeah,
it's all
you
good. Never down. Never
It's all
down. My
good,
faith is strong. So we always come through. You feel me?
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
My cash out, man. You said you had me Friday.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I've been listening to the show and trying to get get it where I can step away and get on my little iPad and get on my phone and get my computer fired up. G
You
Honda,
know,
G Honda, G Honda. Can you hear me?
you there, Gianna? Did your internet go out? What we doing here?
Yeah.
I know these fellas can hear me, but G
Yeah,
Honda.
go ahead.
Hey, listen,
What's
let me
up?
tell you something, man.
What's up, bro?
What's understood don't need to be said, man.
Yes, sir.
Why are you arguing with them about TJ Watt, man?
I mean, no. But see, Red Swan, here's what I was doing. I was giving credence to the fact that yes, Chase Young is a solid player, but
Yes.
you cannot compare him to an NFL MVP rusher.
He's washed.
He's
I
on
mean,
the
He's
whole.
So
He's on
I'm
a
telling
whole
you,
level.
I'm telling you as a neutral fan to this discussion that y'all having, because ain't neither one of them my player for my team. I'm an outsider for both of y'all's organizations, so I can understand each of you being biased towards your guy.
Oh no,
But-
I have no bias. I have no bias.
Yeah, no. You don't need to have any, because everybody who is a fan of the NFL knows that TJ Watt is a future Hall of Famer already.
That's not what we said. That's not what we
that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about May 24th, 2026.
We talking about you the one that said you'll live in the motherfucking past, Red.
Hey,
We
Red,
talking
tell
about what
Red
have you
one
done
more
for me
thing.
lately? In the words of Red Swarm, what have you done for me lately?
Okay,
Hey,
so
Red,
you only
say it
you only
again.
talking about 2025, right?
We're talking about 2025. He had a
One
higher
year.
pressure rate.
1
Yeah.
year.
Hold up, he was a higher pressure rate. He had 10
1
sacks.
year.
Hold up.
So
The nigga only played what, 10 games?
14.
Chase Young? No, he didn't play. It was all 6 games.
Oh, Chase played 10. TJ played 14.
And he had more sacks than him and a higher pressure rate.
Okay, so let me say this. Then that's fine. But since we only talking about last year, right?
Yeah.
Which one of the two of them made the Pro Bowl?
We're talking Pro Bowl.
I think Chase Young did.
I
make it.
ain't gonna do no yelling today, Mikey. It's okay if you do it. You young. I understand you got that type of energy. I don't have it. But let me tell you something. I'm just now. That's an accolade,
He made
right?
an
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Did he make All Pro?
He did not make All Pro last year.
He made second team All Pro.
Who did?
Chase Young.
No, he did not. Y'all had one player that made All Pro, and that was Chris Olave on your whole team.
But that's because he didn't play enough game. That's why.
But see, we now if you want to stick to only one thing, which is last year, we're not gonna make excuses. We're just gonna look at the facts. And last year, Chase Young, production-wise, had a better year when it comes to sacks and pressures than TJ did.
He did.
But I think it's unfair.
Red.
I think it's unfair to draw a comparison. It's like drawing a comparison between
Hey, what's good,
between
Joe?
at this
What's good,
point.
Joe?
It's like drawing a comparison between damn, let me see. What's the boy name, the quarterback in not Chicago, but in the Los Angeles Chargers? Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert is putting up good numbers, 4,000-yard season. He's a good-looking quarterback. But historically, you can't compare him to Drew Brees or Tom Brady. He hadn't done it. He hadn't done it over his career like they did. You can't compare Chase Young to T.J. Watt. You simply cannot. T.J. Watt has never had less than a 5.5 sack season. Last time in Chase Young's career, that was his first time going to double-digit sacks.
He's been injured.
And that's part of what he is.
Bro.
He's an oft-injured NFL player. So you can't compare him to a guy who puts it in blood, sweat, and tears week in and week out, 17 games a year.
What I'm saying, if they talking about last year, they talking
you
about
still go
last
back
year.
to the motherfucking history. Fuck the history.
Hey,
Let me ask you a question.
Like, we talking about last year. We talking about last year.
Y'all go ahead.
Hey, and what I would say is
Hey,
that
man.
Chase Young is trending up.
J-Line,
I
wait your
can't say the
turn,
same
man.
thing about TJ.
Nah,
I ain't gotta
wait
wait my
your turn,
motherfucking
Jay.
turn, driver.
What's up,
That
driver?
sound like driver. That is driver.
nah, Chase Young's definitely.
Wait your turn,
What's up,
J-Line.
driver?
I was here before
Damn,
you,
driver,
motherfucker.
bro. Fuck, I heard you up
Show
there
some
earlier.
respect.
Fuck.
Show some respect. What's up, driver?
I heard you earlier. Braden Bryce Young here and shit.
Oh, shit. I know you ain't going to stand for that, driver.
Uh-oh.
Hey, this fuck loving on some Bryce over there. I said,
Driver,
look at
you
this
can hear me? Driver, can you hear me?
Driver.
Oh. Can he hear me?
I don't know.
I can hear you, Red, but
I know we can hear each other. I
Hey,
want to
Red,
make sure
and
my
I-
nigga can hear us.
Nah, Red, you wrong for bringing up that Pro Bowl. I thought we already had the discussion. If Shedeur Sanders made the Pro Bowl last year, we can't bring up the Pro Bowl no more.
You right. You right. I shouldn't have done that. I don't fuck with the Pro Bowl. You already know that. It's strictly all pro for me.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, but
That
look,
shit
I think Chase Young, bro, gonna have a better year than TJ next year. I think he's trending up, and I think TJ may be trending down, bro.
Yeah, he is. He washed.
How old is TJ right now? How old is TJ?
TJ Watt is 31 years old.
Ooh,
Chase Young is
should be 29 or 30.
26.
He came in young.
He's 26.
Damn, boy, Chase is young, bro.
Yeah, that
Hey,
is
shout
kind of
out-
young.
That is with all the experience that he has, bro. His best years is really still ahead of him.
That nigga must have came in the NFL at 19. He been in the NFL.
20. He was. I think it was 20. I think it was 20.
It was 20. It was 20.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm looking at. He ain't been in the league that long. I'm looking at how they show it, like by the teams in the year, and he was on two different teams in 2023. So
Yeah,
he came in 20. So he's been in.
Yeah.
This is 6
Yeah,
year. 1,
6
2,
year, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Thanks for
This will be a 6 year.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, bro.
World Drive. He was the number 2 pick.
Yeah, I remember
Shit,
he
20.
was a very high pick, man.
Hell yeah.
At Ohio State.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. For that size and stature,
And he getting
he
healthy.
damn sure fit the bill of a first round pick.
After that next year, he finished the year off healthy. He wasn't,
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
But I think,
Hey.
and honestly, part of the knock on Chase even when Washington let him walk, part of the knock on him is that
It was a motor take plays.
yeah,
off.
he shows up he's not consistent. He'll show up and he'll be a monster. He'll take over a game and then he'll have a game where he has no impact on it. So if he give y'all consistent performance and live up to his draft pick, I mean, you're gonna have an all-pro player, but I don't think he got it in him after watching him all these years.
Hey, well, I would say this, Red. He's been the most impactful defensive player on the team.
Well,
Definitely last year.
On y'all team?
player, yeah.
Yeah. He's been impactful, bro. He's been
I
impactful, bro.
don't know if I agree with that, man. I think
What
since he's been on y'all
what other player
team,
would you put?
since he's been in New Orleans,
I would say
still,
last, and I'm talking about last year. Like last
still,
year, he showed that he's the
I
most
still,
impactful player.
I still give it to Cam, man. I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Well, Cam not on the roster. We talking about people that's on the roster right
Oh,
now.
currently on the oh yeah. He's definitely your most impactful defensive player on y'all roster. Yeah. I
Can I
mean,
ask a question?
he stands out. He stands out on y'all roster. He does. I mean, shit, you got the game plan for Chase Young.
You
You
do.
ain't just gonna put
Because,
your tackle out there and say, all right, you got a one-on-one assignment with him. Hell no, you gonna chip with a tight end, you
but I
gonna chip
think
with a
that
running back.
But J Live,
right. I
appreciate
think it was the
I
wait.
appreciate
What you said, bro?
I appreciate that cash out too, bro. I seen it, appreciate it.
Oh no, you good, bro.
The host of the
All right,
show. Let me ask you a question,
there
sir.
he is. There he is. What's up, my boy?
What it do, Red?
What it do, driver?
Travel.
Hey, so can you
Don't come over here with them Panther lies, bro.
hey man, they lie. Give
Now
me
we
a
finna have
second,
a
man.
good discussion
God
today.
damn,
We
man.
finna have a good talk today. Driver, I don't think you can
So
hear us talking earlier. This nigga done already disrespected you, talking about he saw you braiding Bryce Young hair.
Oh,
well, we know. Well, he bought the hair gel, so
You
yeah. So we know what type of nigga J Live is.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
do.
yeah. That's what you call an undercover Panther fan. We know what he is.
Oh,
Yeah. Cause he
Hey, don't get
always
it.
on
Hey,
our show.
driver, don't get it twisted. I
Yeah,
just keep my ear
yeah.
to what's going on with the
Nah,
enemy. That's
nigga.
all.
You
And
got them cornrows in your
I pay
head.
attention to Atlanta,
We know.
Carolina, and Tampa.
Yeah,
Let me
but
see.
to the host of the show.
Hey, but driver, but you
Hold
hear
on,
enough
J
about the
Live.
Saints on your podcast, bro.
You hit him too
Hey,
hard,
sir.
driver.
Golly, let me ask the host, man. What was the statement you made? Like, what was the title of the show? So I don't want to get it mixed
New
up.
Orleans Saints will dominate the NFL.
NFL.
Okay. So now I'm ready. So what my question is to you? When the last time the Saints dominated the NFL, sir?
And I'll ask you when the last time the Saints had a good quarterback.
Well, I mean,
That'll be the
J Lie.
Yeah.
Did everybody hear what the question that I asked?
2020 when we had a good quarterback, and now we in
Okay.
2026 we have a good quarterback.
Okay, so I just wanted to answer a legitimate answer out of you. I'm and now you getting up here, you saying that the Saints would dominate, right? And you just told me the last time y'all dominated in 2020. It's 2026, sir.
Right, we had
Last year. Okay. So last year, did you dominate the NFL?
Yeah, when we had good quarterback play.
Sir,
Hey, you're not gonna get a logical discussion.
That is a logical.
driver.
I say it.
no, because that's a flat out lie. That's a flat out lie. Because
who led the league in third down completion?
Sir.
Who was
You
top?
said,
No.
sir, you said the Saints would dominate the NFL, right?
Bro,
Then you hold on, sir. You followed up. It said we dominated when we got a good quarterback, right? That's what you said, right? Okay. As a starting quarterback last year, what was Tyler Shough record?
5-4.
That's
That
is
ain't
that
domination.
dominating?
That ain't
We
domination.
dominate.
Shitty fucking,
Sir,
shitty
sir,
fucking.
We dominated the Panthers. That's domination.
hold on, sir.
7-2
2-0.
or 8-1 would be dominating.
Two and 0.
So,
Let me add context to it. Let's add context. We context.
hold on,
Always
sir.
context. Always context.
Can you answer the question?
Who was
It's
the top
5-4.
last year? Did we have a top 10
Hold
defense?
on, we go. Sir, is 5-4 with your good quarterback? Is that dominating?
Yeah, with shitty
Answer
fucking
the question.
receivers. You fucking right, it's dominant.
Sir,
Uh-oh.
is you gonna be honest? Or you just
That's
want to
dominant.
just make content?
He got a passer rate, two
So-
passer rates,
so-
152.
So
If
Bryce,
you-
hold on. So
You saying, wait a minute, brother, you double talking yourself. First of all, nigga, the question wasn't did they dominate last year? The question was, is they gonna dominate this year?
hold on, I'm not double talking myself. I asked you a question.
You asked me a question based on this year, but you saying some shit from last year.
Sir, if you let me finish.
Come on, finish crashing your shit, bro.
So if you go, listen to what I'm saying now. If you go 9-8, is that dominating the NFL this year?
Nope.
Brother, what the fuck are you
Hey.
talking about? First of all, the question was
You see what I'm saying?
dominate.
See how you see now you can't answer the question.
Listen,
Frustrated.
niggas come up here trying to be smart as fuck, and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. They the same nigga last year with this slick ass.
Hey,
Well,
This,
hey, but look, what I would say, 9-8 would dominate this division.
But Lord, listen to what he's saying.
No,
It'll win this
no,
division. It won't be
J-Line.
dominating, though. It'll win the division.
The nigga asked me a question pertaining to last year, right? The fucking topic is this year with new weapons, new receivers, new running back. We didn't have no running game last year. He get a running game.
Well, I'm trying to figure out where you get that you're gonna dominate the
Nigga, because
NFL
what the
from.
fuck I seen that we did in free agency. We got a top 15 running back. We got a top 10 guard. We got a top 10 receiver in the draft. You deal with just strictly on Chris Olave is an all-pro receiver. And if he get another receiver that's at least as good as him, or even better, which I think is George Tyson.
Chris
that's
Olave is a nah. That's what I give you. He is an all-pro receiver. I give you that. That's
Yeah.
not a lie.
Yep.
So what I do is I tell the truth when I talk. So what you doing is being disingenuous. And when I ask you a question,
Am I being disingenuous?
following this year, I said, sir, 2026, if you go 9-8,
And this
is that dominating the NFL? Is you gonna answer the question?
It's the same nigga, and no disrespect, bro, but you just I just hate when you do this shit. You got horrible football analogies.
Hey, Izzy.
Hold up.
Sir,
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. I'm pretty sure I watch more football than you.
Oh, no, you don't.
I'm pretty sure.
Gian, let me just hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me just ask Gian this quick question. J-Lock, anybody answer this shit. Was the Patriots trash as fuck the year before they went to the Super Bowl?
Say again.
Was the Patriots trash as fuck the year that they dominated the NFL before they dominated the NFL?
He talking about 2 years ago. He talking about 2 years
They were
ago.
trash, right, J-Live? And what happened
They were
next year?
trash.
What happened to
put
next year, J-Live?
Hey,
They dominated the
Hey,
NFL.
hold on. I didn't hear the whole
In
question.
free agency in the draft, they put together a fucking Super Bowl contender.
Exactly. So this is why I hate when, and this respectfully, brother, respectfully, because I fuck with you. I'm not. Listen, I just hate when we do this shit, and Rez Foreman just only to stir up some fucking mess, and we know what he.
That's
doing.
what I do.
We know he do, but I hate when we do this game. I hate when we do this because everybody knows that you judging something predicated off like a nigga bringing back the same fucking roster. The same roster would not be on the field next year for no team.
Sure.
That's why you hold up. Wait a minute, brother. That's why you had when Joe Burrow they won 2 fucking games. They're the number 1 pick.
Call that nigga out his name.
And then when they got one fucking player, just one player in Jamar Chase, it skyrocketed them to the fucking Super Bowl. So you saying I'm being disingenuous, but if I was a fucking Bengals fan and I was talking like this, and then a motherfucker say, well, yeah, he talking crazy, but then I go to Super Bowl, then I'll be the back of my motherfucking statement. So for you to come up here
Okay.
and hold up, brother, let me get it out. For you to come up here in a bold fashion, see, the shit might look easy backstage. When you get up here, you get mocked. So you talking all this bullshit, and off the statement that I just made, that's a fucking contradiction on your whole perception of they can't dominate.
Well,
Yeah,
okay, now
They
you
didn't
done.
dominate. Nigga, a lot of fucking teams didn't dominate last year.
So what
Also,
I call this argument
No,
is
let
called a
Gianna
straw
go.
man
You
argument.
speaking some bullshit
That's
right now.
that's what I call that. You
Go
a
ahead,
straw
Gianna. Don't play
man.
with Gianna. You speaking bullshit, man.
but to your point, Izzy, I mean, that's what majority of what Tomlin been doing his career, like doing his 19-20 year span with the 9 and 8 seasons and such. So I mean, I don't know if you would call not having a losing season for 20 years straight. I mean, not dominating. I mean, I don't know.
That's been a curse.
I don't. Hey, but he ain't accumulated a losing season during his tenure. So I mean, I don't know.
Bro, he probably should have,
see,
because y'all be in a
Hold
better
on.
position.
Let me get to his point. Now, when New England was 2 or whatever they was the year before, coming into the season, I don't think nobody came out and said that New England would dominate the NFL. Now,
Nope.
now that it's passed and they did dominate the season. I mean, I'm not gonna take away from what you just said. Like that's a great analogy. I'm not gonna sit up here and discredit you for using New England by being one of the worst teams in the NFL. And the next year that they dominate. But you see how I agree with what you said on that. But what you can't do is answer the question that I asked you, because you get into your feelings.
It's irrelevant because you
Hold on, sir.
That shit's stupid.
I asked you specifically because you got up here and said that you dominated with Tyler Shuck once he became a starting quarterback. Did you not say that?
Yeah, we won 4 straight.
And you went 5-4. So I came back and I said, if you go 9 and 8, is that a dominant season? Is you gonna answer the question?
Yeah, I could add context even with that. We see Chris Olave dropping the fucking pass in the back of the end zone, and we see him out week 18.
I understand. That's your team, bro. But just answer the question: is 9 and 8 dominate?
It's not.
That's what I want to know.
Saying 9 and 8 for that has nothing to do with.
No.
Quarterback. He dominated.
He telling you that's what y'all record gonna be.
He came in with getting second team.
But that means we gonna win the division.
Plumbers and fucking garbage niggas.
That's the floor.
They got Rashid Shaheed got traded. He was playing with trash ass niggas, and he dominated according to his standard, according to what the Saints had on the fucking football field.
Okay,
and yes, and you keep bringing it the statement back to. Let's just say hypothetically I'm wrong, right? Let's just say hypothetically I'm wrong. What does last year?
I'm not trying to disprove anything that you're saying. I asked you a specific question.
Bro, yeah, I took one to my opinion. Yeah, they dominated. I don't give a fuck about that. I watch Saints football and they dominated.
So
did Bryce Young dominate the good team that he was playing?
Yeah.
Sir.
We lost to the shitty team.
Hold on. If you would have let me finish, I was gonna bring that up. Bryce Young was 8 and 8 last year as a starter. Did he dominate the NFL? Yes or no?
No, but he dominated the teams he's supposed to beat. But that don't have nothing to do
You
with
see what I'm saying? Hey, Ray, you see what I'm saying, Red?
Oh, I know what time it is.
Inconsistent ass quarterback to our quarterback. Bryce Young is inconsistent as fuck. You don't see Bryce Young going for 400 yards and then go back and throw for 48. He's consistent.
Hey, what I'll say is, look, what I'll say is this: do I think Chuck dominated last year? No, but what I would say is this: the NFL hasn't saw a rookie. Listen, the NFL hasn't saw an NFL rookie quarterback like Tyler Shuck in years.
Fuck out of here.
Years.
Oh my goodness.
Where we get this J-Line from?
No, listen.
I'm wondering too, driver.
Hey, no, listen. Because when the last time you saw a rookie quarterback come out here, have a winning record in the time that he was starting, threw for a 67 completion rate, on pace to throw for over 4,000 yards,
right?
On
Bro,
pace. Now see, now you're
Yeah, he
making it
was,
very
bro.
all
easy to
right.
argue with you.
Hold on.
Man.
See what
No,
he
hey,
just
hey,
did.
well, look, what
Red,
I would say is
Red.
Red. He
He
had good
that's
percentage,
hold on.
a good
J
yardage
Live.
in
Oh, you can't
J
do that,
Live.
bro.
he
He had
played.
half the
J
game.
Live. J Live. When
2,000
Jaden Daniels
yards.
Point
was
blank.
Jaden
Period.
Daniels a rookie? Was
There it
Jaden
is.
Daniels a rookie when he went to the playoffs?
There it is.
No, you're
Answer the
right.
That's
question.
it.
Hey, you're right,
That's your
driver.
Huckleberry.
All right, you see what I'm saying?
I didn't think about
Wait, wait,
that.
wait,
You're
wait,
So
Bo
right.
Nick.
that's
wait,
Bo
our
Nick.
see,
hold on.
cause
Bo
I
Nix
watch
didn't have a
football.
better season.
You
Bo
I
Nix
know
didn't
the
have a
football
better.
history,
I know you're not talking about the second
but it's
season. He got
fine
injured.
though.
Bo Nix didn't look better than Tyler
I
Shepard
know you're
rookie
not
year.
talking about Jaden Daniels that was
No,
injured the
you
whole fucking
said to
season.
have
You're
a
not doing
winning
it.
record. That's what you said.
He was injured. He was injured.
Not
All
his
right,
rookie
but when you look
season,
at it,
sir. He said rookie season.
Okay, what
Open
they
your
got to
ears
do?
up. Comprehend.
Okay, nigga, he played the full fucking season. Comprehend.
Sir,
hey,
he brought up when the last time a
what did
rookie.
Jane? Now look,
The hell is
what
wrong
did
with this
Jaden
guy?
Daniels? What did Jaden Daniels throw for? As far as like, what was his yards and all that shit?
Hold on,
Nigga,
I'm finna
he
get it
played
for you.
17
I'm finna get it
motherfucking
for you.
games. He
His
played
rookie
17. Why would
season,
you play?
his rookie season, he had a record of 12 wins, 5 losses. He had a 69% completion percentage,
How many
and he
games?
threw for
Okay.
3,568 yards, 25 touchdowns, 9
How
interceptions.
many games played?
17. He played the whole
He
season.
played those six.
A nigga that played a full season to a half a season, nigga.
He made the Pro Bowl, All Pro, and he was in MVP voting.
Hey, Red, when Driver mentioned that,
But Tyler Shook better than him though.
He
As a
played.
No, he wasn't.
I'm trying to see
No, he wasn't.
Hey, I would say no. After
And he
hearing all that, I would say
actually
no.
he
Appreciate that,
actually
J-Live.
he,
At
he
least somebody
actually
with some common
won
sense
he
up here.
actually won
At least
the
somebody with
real
common sense.
he actually won the real offensive rookie of the year, not the Pepsi rookie of the year.
Well, they gave that shit away last year, Red. But that was
we
bullshit.
compare this nigga to Tyler Shuck.
No, the NFL added an extra game, and 1,000 yards still is great now, bro. 1,000 yards.
What the reality?
When you get
the
forced the ball,
reality
you should have
is
1,000 yards.
the reality is J Live asked when the last time we saw what y'all saw with Tyler Shuck, and Driver simply told him the year before, sir. It ain't nothing to write
Why
home
you want to
about.
argue with the fact?
It wasn't the year
That's what I don't
before.
understand.
I mean, you talking about
2 years ago.
3,500 yards? That's not. Really
No, it was the year before. It was in 2024.
That's not that good. 3,000 yards, bro.
That's not that good. That's
Yeah,
all
right. Then
pro.
they got
Man,
hurt.
this nigga
They
is
got hurt.
ridiculous, man.
Yeah, they crazy.
But you is a fanboy. You a
Hey, even with
fanboy.
all that
I
being
hear it in your
said,
voice.
Tyler Shuck shined
What the fuck
in
you
his
talking
rookie
about?
season, bro. He shined in this shit.
All these other quarterbacks threw for
Hey.
4,000.
But look,
Let's
hey,
see.
driver, we want to talk about rookie seasons, right? What Bryce did his rookie season.
Exactly.
Bo
I don't
Nick.
think. I mean,
Who shows more
Bryce had a
promise
hard.
from what you?
Hold on.
Who shows
You
more
actually,
promise, bro?
I think he had a bad rookie season. I don't have a problem with saying that, unlike the other people on the panel who don't like to speak the
He didn't
truth.
have a bad rookie season.
He asked me, "What about Bryce Young rookie season?" Clear your ears out, sir. Stop trying to argue.
Nigga, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Sound like you speaking Chinese in this bitch.
So now that we
When you
know his
attack
ears
Tyler
ain't
Shuck,
clean.
you done did it. You done did it when you attacked Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, I'm sick of this shit, man. No, because
Stop fucking with the quarterback, bro.
He's in his
sir.
feelings.
Yes,
He
sir.
can't
He
even
in
talk
his feelings
football.
about that shit.
Yeah, he can't
Stop
talk
fucking
football
with
in
the
the minute
quarterback.
feelings.
Talking about hair braiding.
Tell about a motherfucker that went to jail in 9 years. Get out of here, nigga.
Y'all put
It
moose
be all right,
in that
man.
nigga head.
You can pop your collar all day, man. I mean, it ain't gonna help you.
Nah, you talking bullshit. Y'all be at the bottom of the fucking barrel.
Man. Oh, they definitely gonna be at the bottom this
Be
year.
at the bottom.
They got
nigga.
rude awakenings coming.
Nah, nigga,
Bro.
them niggas.
They got a
lost a whole
horrible
running back.
schedule.
They lost a whole.
Hey,
thousand.
Red,
Yeah.
I changed my stance on the Saints. Yeah, they'll be last in the division. Niggas
Y'all
like
Hey,
got a
them.
driver,
running back, bro.
driver,
Y'all
Yeah, I would change my stance.
I
Driver
could see
don't
them
believe
going
that shit.
7
Now we
and
got a
10.
running back.
I could
We
see
got
them
running
going
back.
7 and 10. I went through their schedule. I could see 7 and
We
10.
don't even have a running
Damn,
back.
Red. So what you see Atlanta going, Red?
At a minimum 9 and 8, but probably 10 and 7 or 11 and 6.
Hey, bro, and who's gonna be your quarterback? That's gonna be winning these games for you.
Either one of the two.
Oh, damn, y'all got options in Atlanta.
Yeah, we do. But I can
Hey,
tell you,
Red.
I can
Hey,
tell you
Red,
what
can I
they're
ask you a
saying.
question, Red?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was Penix's record until he got hurt? And what was his numbers? And how many games did he play?
Ooh, shit. I got to get on the computer for that one, driver.
Yeah, yeah. Break
I
that
done got
down.
off of the Michael Penix train. I'm off of the Michael Penix train.
I
I
just
had to
want
go
to
in there.
know because
Hey, that
they keep
sound like they
saying
was
these
bad.
9 games that Tyler Shook played. So
Yeah.
let's bring up Penix numbers
I'm
last
gonna
year
go
for me,
get it.
please.
I'm gonna go
And,
get it.
and let's
Yeah,
look at
appreciate it.
Bryce Young first 9 games.
Well,
While we
now
at
we
it.
talking about Penix right now, J-Lie. Can we focus on one thing at a time?
9 games is 3 games.
Shit, I thought we could multitask since we doing it.
We can't do it, man. The host
Yeah.
don't understand, man. He's slow comprehended. So we gotta break it down.
Pro Football Reference.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait for this motherfucking season to start so I can start talking my shit, man.
Bro,
Well, you talking it right now, sir. So it don't matter.
Man,
Miles gonna be closed.
Izzy,
Hey,
man.
Iz, what's up?
Izzy, man, you sound like Ray J from last night when he got knocked out, man.
So what the,
Oh, bro, that shit was hilarious, son.
You talking about that bitch that's gonna come in the ambulance week 1 with his fucking wrist broke? Get the fuck out of here.
So Michael Penix has started. He has started 15 games in the NFL. His record is 6-11. No, that can't be right. 17 games.
Last year record, Red. I don't want his career.
Okay.
I just
All
want
right.
last year.
He 9 games before he got hurt. He was 3-6.
Oh,
for 1,982 yards, 9 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Damn, man, 9 games.
Okay, so now,
it's ugly.
if you look at versus Tyler Shook, right?
Mm-hmm.
In his 9 games, and Penix in his 9 games, who had the better 9 games overall for the season?
Tyler Shook did.
Clip that shit.
You think so?
Oh yeah, Tyler Shook went 5-4. Penix went 3-6.
My point is that you can see
Okay.
Hey, what was his completion percentage, man? What was Penix throwing for? What was the completion percentage?
60.1.
Damn, at the cusp.
He brought up that point. That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't have and hearing this from Red Swarm, people like to say a player is young and you stand around and develop him and do this and that. See, I think the difference with Penix is, and I don't have no problem saying this, and a Bryce Young, if I were to compare the two of them,
Too long more.
I honestly think the Panthers didn't have the talent already on offense around Bryce Young. I don't argue with that when I hear that point. Penix dropped into a situation where he had an all-pro tight end, one of the league's best wide receivers, and probably the best running back in the NFL, and a solid line.
Who the fuck is
He was set up to succeed, and he did not succeed.
He did not succeed, right?
No, I don't want to waste 3 years trying to see what he can be. Matter of fact, Driver, J-Live, you asked me the question. Right now, Tua is lighting it up in our camp. Yeah, OTAs. If you don't have to search hard to type in Atlanta Falcons OTAs, you're not gonna see maybe 1 or 2 throwing highlights from Penix. The rest of them is Tua. So
you think Tua gonna give you more than what Kirk Cousins gave you?
He is. And I'm gonna say this: under Kevin Stefanski, he is, because that offense is built for him.
So if we keeping it real now, and one thing about I'm a Panther fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who has the better talent surrounding the quarterback in our division, sir?
Right now,
after the draft.
Yeah, based on
what happened from last year.
On the offensive side of the ball.
Right, we going to the offseason. If you look at the running back, the tight end, the wide receivers, the line on the opposite side of the ball.
That's the Falcons with the hands down.
The second best running back.
Okay. You see what I'm saying? So everybody know that the Falcons has the better. They've been having the better
I don't
talent
agree with you.
for the
I
last
don't
what
agree with
year or
that no more.
two.
I don't know that running
Hold
outside
on,
the
hold on.
running.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep, hold on. Let's keep it real.
We is being
Season
real.
prediction for the last 2 years.
Oh, you going in and out because of the bullshit that's
When-
coming out your mouth. That's bullshit.
Or-
See, you the football guys don't like bullshit, dog. They don't like the bullshit.
Bruh, the algorithm don't be playing with these niggas. It ain't
You
playing
gotta
with
keep it
most fuck
real.
niggas today.
There you
No,
go,
but-
driver. That we couldn't hear any
All
of
that
that, but
shit
you're
broke
back
up.
now. Yeah, it broke up.
All that broke up. All that bullshit broke up, bruh.
Nah. What I was saying, coming into the season, they were predicting the Falcons to win the division last year. Now
Yep.
I can't really recall 2024, but if I can believe that, I think they
They
had
had
the
us
Falcons win the
predicted to win
division.
that one too. We 2 years in a
Okay,
row,
so-
and we
Bruh,
missed.
they got them predicted to win every year. As long
Yeah.
as they got Bijan and they damn other two.
Red Swan waiting, dog.
Red Swan was what?
Red Swan was waiting for the Falcons to win at least.
It's
2
breaking up on you, driver.
Win this motherfucker. I'm
You
telling you,
can't-
I know
it's
he
hard
don't-
for us
he
to
don't
hear
hype
you.
him up, cause he don't
But
want to be
is-
wrong. But when they come on here, they be good. That nigga gonna be going fucking.
But is it?
Oh,
but is
man.
it? Listen,
Oh,
listen,
boy.
listen. It's like when I first came on, and I told G Honda, what is understood don't need to be said. You ain't got to argue with them between Chase Young and TJ
TJ.
Watt. You just don't. It is what it is. Whether you want to admit to it or not, you can't change what the NFL knows. And what I'm telling you is, you can't change that the NFL knows that Bijan Robinson is the best running back in this division. I don't care how much you don't want to hear me
I
say
never
it.
said he wasn't, Red. I just said ETN is the second best running back in the division. But that y'all have the overall better roster.
I don't think he is. Bucky Brooks is. I mean, Bucky Irvin is. Bucky Irvin is.
Man.
If you
I'm
look
about
at the
to say Bucky
numbers,
Brooks,
if you look at the numbers and you look at the rankings, Bucky Irvin is the second best running back in our
He had more
division.
rushing yards. He had more overall touchdowns than ETN with 13.
That's not all that you judge a running back on, but I'm finna look for the numbers right now.
Alvin Kamara's getting judged for the past 5 years off his receiving and his running numbers. That's what made him
He's a
top
dual
five.
threat.
If you go off the numbers on the ground, am I wrong, J Live? He never cracked 1,000.
Yeah,
he never
but people
it's
know
dual
what
threat.
they know the impact that Alvin Kamara had on the game. That's why he was always graded out as one of the top 5 or top 10 running backs in the NFL in his prime time.
Travis
It wasn't just his rushing yards.
Travis Etienne won the second best player behind Trevor Lawrence.
Hey,
You can make an
I
argument.
got a secret for y'all niggas. Kamara's still Kamara. That line was just trash.
That's true. That's
No,
true.
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
serious. Like
yeah,
Kamara's still Kamara.
I think he hit his
That
wall
line was
last
really
year.
just
I
trash.
think he hit his wall last
Hey,
year.
I feel you, Red, but I'm letting you know, Kamara's still Kamara. When you see that boy move, bro, it's a difference. But that line was
I have
fucked
a
up.
question.
Kamara was getting tore up
So,
in the
J-Live.
backfield. Tore up in the
J-Live.
backfield last year.
Yeah, bro.
J-Live,
Who-
you think AK
who-
still gonna make noise if he don't get paid?
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about that contract. shit.
I don't know how this AK shit gonna end up, bro. It's weird. It's the weirdest situation that the Saints got going on right now, bro. It's a lot of hush and shit. Hey, but you know what I think? I think they waiting to I know they say I think they waiting to June 1st to save us. I mean to June 1st, where they can get as much money saved as possible and probably cut them. That's what it look like because ain't shit getting done.
Right.
And when you hear them talk about them, it's almost as they're very dismissive. But if they talk about anybody else, like Cam Jordan, or there's an offer on the table, they're welcoming. But Kamara in this situation is it's like either you gonna take a pay cut or you gotta ride.
But look at this though, right? Can we look at ETN production? I don't know why they keep shitting on this dude. Said Bucky Irvin. Oh my god. So if you look at ETN numbers, Bucky Irvin numbers is not better than his. He's 11.
I see he didn't come back with them numbers, is he?
Yeah, he 11.
I'm looking at him now. But see, I don't just and it's fine. You can say numbers wise, yeah. Travis Etienne puts up better numbers than Bucky Irvin did last year, but the year before he didn't have better numbers.
That's fine,
But
but you, bro, see, that's why I say I don't understand Red. Red is be contradicting itself because, bro, you'll literally say
Red.
it's not for what he did late. He always will say that shit. It's not for what
so
you done for me lately. So you
Hey,
going off
so
years.
Izzy, what's the numbers, bro? What's the number? Let me see it, bro.
Like
all
the
right,
numbers,
cool,
the numbers with
cool. Since
ETN.
we gonna just go by strictly current numbers, all right, we're gonna do that. I'm
We
fixing
just
to
we
go
just
and get
going by
Tyler Shuck.
production.
No, no,
We
no, no,
just
no.
going by
It's good.
production.
It's
You have to
good. It's
receive it
good.
too, because that's a part of his job. So you
It's
have to do the whole
good.
job title, not just rushing, right?
Look at that shit.
So if you
60.
take
All right.
Bijan rushing numbers from him, right? You just
How you gonna take his rushing numbers from him? He's a running back.
Receiving. So can you read out receiving and what you call them?
No, I can give you NFL yards from scrimmage. That's what I give you
All
because
purpose
that
yards?
encompasses it all.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. 2025 NFL yards from scrimmage.
And make sure you point out that he was ranked 30th in yards per carry.
Okay. Bijan Robinson was number 1 with 2298 yards from scrimmage. First time a running back has done that 3 years straight. Christian McCaffrey, 2,126 yards from scrimmage. Jonathan Taylor, 1963. James Cook, number 4, 1912. Jameer Gibbs, number 5, 1839. Devon A. Chain, number 6, 1838. You notice I hadn't called E Chain's number. Yeah, hold on. Number 7, Jackson Smith and Jigba, 1829. Number 8, Puka Nakua, 1820. Number 9, Derrick Henry, 1745. Number 10, Kyron Williams, 1533. Yeah, your boy ain't on the top 10.
Why you doing receivers including that? We talking about running backs.
I said scrimmage yards. That
Okay,
includes
but
running backs and
All
wide
right.
receivers.
All right. So what is he as a running back?
I
What
bet
is
he
he ranked?
higher than Bucky Irvin.
God damn, y'all search so hard for anything to cherry pick with.
You just said, bro. You just said, man,
Larry,
like
we
Bucky
just want to
Irvin
know.
better than
We just
niggas.
want to know where he ranked as running back because that's what he gonna
Compared
be
to
doing next
Bucky
year.
Irvin. That's all you want to know. Let me get that for you.
Well, good. Wait,
That
Let me
was
get
the
that for
argument.
you.
That was the argument, right?
Exactly. Bringing up all these other motherfuckers. We said
It only gave me the top 10. Let me see if I can find a longer list because I need to search deeper for them niggas who way behind Bijan. Let me find it for you.
Y'all just scrimmage amongst running backs.
Let me find it for you. By running backs.
Oh.
God damn, y'all niggas hard to please.
Oh, really,
I have a question while you do
All
that,
right.
Red. Do
Yes,
y'all
sir. Yes, sir.
think, Nah, while you do that, Red, I want to ask the panel. Do y'all think Chris Olave the best wide receiver in the division?
All right.
This for the Saints.
They had
It's
a
out of him
poll.
or
They had a poll on
it's
X
out of
today.
him or a Jigba.
They had a poll on X today. I don't know if y'all saw it on Twitter or X or whatever they called it. They had the 4 number 1. They asked people to rank the 4 number
And Booker,
1s.
my bad. Ain't
They
on
asked
my
people to
fucking
rank
team.
the 4 number 1s in our division. I don't know if y'all saw that or not today, this morning.
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, when I was on Twitter, I saw it.
And what they ranked?
It was
Travis
Drake
Etienne is number
London.
50.
It was Drake London. I think he had 61%. Olave had something like 18%, and then it was Tet, and then it was Abuka.
Okay, can y'all? I wonder if y'all can see my screen, right? So the shit he just said, right? That's why Red stumbling to find that shit, cause
No,
you know
I
he
got it.
history.
I
So
finally got it.
He damn sure changed it.
look,
He changed the
look,
whole
look,
conversation.
you
finally
will see
got
that
it.
Travis Etienne. You will see that Travis Etienne is higher than Kenneth Walker, who won a Super Bowl MVP last year. That made a difference.
I finally got it. Kenneth Walker. The only reason he became irrelevant is because he became the MVP of one game. He wasn't the league MVP at running back. He was the MVP of the Super Bowl, and that is your performance in one game. Who gives a fuck when somebody win the MVP of a Super Bowl?
It
That
ain't
has
true.
nothing to do. That has
Boy,
nothing
you
to
know
do
how
with
what it
their
is.
annual
That's a quarterback
performance.
award, bro.
It's performance in one game.
But is that not a quarterback stat? A Super Bowl?
No, it's not.
MVP?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's supposed to go
No,
to
it's
a
not.
quarterback.
They've
But
had
players, hold on,
defensive.
sir.
They've had defensive player win Super
Correct.
Bowl MVP.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that's predominantly if the quarterback don't play shitty, they're gonna give it to. They're not gonna give it outside the quarterback if he plays a decent game.
You're right.
Bro.
Predominantly. You're right.
Okay, can you read the stats? Because I want to see what you talking about.
Okay.
Bucky Brooks,
I'm finna get it to
Hey,
you.
what Bucky Brooks at?
Bucky Irving.
So-
you talking about Ben-
So I'm on
Bucky
the
Irving.
Fox. I'm pulling these stats from Fox
They got me
Sports.
fucked up.
Pulling these stats from Fox Sports. Scrimmage yards. 1 is Bijan Robinson. 2, McCaffrey. 3, Jonathan Taylor. 4, James Cook. 5, Jahmyr Gibbs. 6, Devon A-Chain. 7 is Njigba. 8 is Puka. 9, Derrick Henry. 10, Kyron Williams. 11, Chase Brown. 12, George Pickens. 13, Jamar Chase. 14, Brees Hall. I'm just going through the list. Let me go through the list, sir. 15, Saquon Barkley. 16, Amon-Ra St. Brown. 17, Travis Etienne Jr. 18, DeAndre Swift. 19, Rico Dowdle. 20, Javonte Williams, Jalen Warren. I don't even see Bucky. I don't see Bucky Irving in the top 25. They only give you the top 25.
J-Live, he was just hyping this nigga up. He just was hyping Bucky
He
Brooks
was
up.
hyping that nigga up. He
Fuck
was
out
on that Irving
of
train.
Fuck out of here.
I didn't hype him. I
Bro,
said, if you ask me, this is my NFC South rankings. That's what I said. So,
no great.
so okay, it makes no difference to me. We're talking about rosters, right? So
We got to say,
let's
Go
rank.
ahead.
Let's rank the running backs.
let's go.
He'll go Bijan first.
Bijan number 1.
And-
I hear that.
And ETN is
Ooh,
second.
yep.
I don't have no problem saying that.
All right.
I don't know between Chuba and Bucky Irving who you want to put third.
I don't know.
Equivalent to my- Yeah, they
I'll
equivalent.
put
was
I'll put
last
Irving.
year. And
I'll
they
put
know
Irving.
that.
He
They
more
know
of a-
that, Red.
He more of a problem. He
Oh
more of
yeah,
a
yeah.
problem.
They ain't gonna say it. They ain't gonna say it.
But I
Yeah,
say
but-
it though.
So y'all got the worst
Yeah.
running back division. Should let go Rico Dowdle. That was a stupid
Okay,
Bruh.
so
Hey,
So-
Driver, y'all in a bad spot this year, Driver.
Yeah, without a running back, bro. That's you got to drop that bitch back. How many
That
times?
schedule,
Come on,
bro.
dude.
That schedule. That
Well,
schedule gonna really put y'all
hey,
back, bro.
hey,
Well-
see, this where I kind of have to dismiss you at because your defense would not be better than my defense next year.
What? We was top 10.
and I'm gonna tell y'all something too.
Huh?
If Jonathan, it's an if, and y'all know how I feel about ifs. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. If that kid Jonathan Brooks is healthy, and he returns to play a full season, and he lives up to what he was at Texas, he gonna be the second best running back in this division, hands down, hands down.
I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Red. I
Yeah,
don't
you
know,
saw him
man.
at Texas. You saw him at Texas.
Yeah, I mean,
That nigga
Hey,
like
that's
that.
college. That's
Come on,
college,
college.
Red.
made a lot
That's
of
a jump to the NFL, but you know,
Yeah.
running backs is running backs if you ask me.
I hear you. They do translate the easiest.
Damn
I
sure
would say.
do. You can see most of them niggas in high school. You could tell, oh, he going somewhere. That nigga is a pony out there. Yeah, he going somewhere.
But back to this point that they feel that they was a top 10 defense, which I'm not disputing. Because if J-Line, you know, I always said that y'all had a hell of a defense last year, did I not?
Yeah, you always conceded to that. I like that.
So it's not that it's something just coming out my mouth and I say, well, we're gonna have a better defense than the Saints this year. Because what you can do is look at the additions that we made on defense. So my next question is, do you think the additions on defense you added in free agents is better than the additions that we added on defense, sir?
And free agents and the draft, right?
in the draft.
Yes, sir.
All right. No, I think that the Saints. I think that the Saints is better. Who y'all got? What's that guy name? Y'all got Phillips, right?
So you're saying that your free agency defense, right, in the draft combined,
And a draft.
is better
Yeah.
than our season additions on defense?
That's what I feel. Yes, driver, and that's
Okay,
including
so
Devin Lloyd.
what all pro defensive player you added on in the free agency?
None. I'm talking about as a whole though. But you do have Devin
Hold
Lloyd,
up.
bro.
Okay, all right. So now we acknowledge that you didn't add any all pro defensive players
No.
to your team.
No, we did.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure that's clear. But did Carolina did?
More holes than just linebacker. Like I don't think
one, bro.
Okay.
How much impact you expect this dude to have, bro? Y'all got secondary issues.
linebacker and please.
Y'all got secondary issues, bro.
Exactly. That
What?
least impact.
Hold on, sir. Hold the fuck on.
Bro, it does.
All right. Here we
So JC Horn, Mike Jack. So we got secondary issues.
Y'all do, bro. Look, y'all gotta understand the schedule that we played last year. The whole NFC South played some bums, honestly, bro. And
So
this
did
year,
y'all play
it's
Green Bay?
totally
Hold on,
different.
man. Hold on. How many? Hold on. So we played bums, right? But how many teams did y'all play?
I'm just talking about strength of schedule.
Played versus
and the NFC
our
South
team.
was weak, bro. It was weak
Okay,
last year.
hold on. You said we played bums. So y'all played a tougher schedule than we played last year?
I don't think so. I think y'all played the tough.
Okay, I just want to make sure because he said it that everybody played bums.
Yeah.
But I just wanted him to correct himself.
Well, all I'm saying, driver, is that as far as the teams that we played, they weren't. That wasn't a hard schedule for any team in the NFC South. If they was a good team,
going to affect the secondary, bro. Like linebacker is the least important position on
bro.
defense.
We can pass the ball at ease. On
Why you
Carolina.
keep talking about Kay Nellis?
A lot of our miscues because of our linebackers last year. And if you watch the football game, hold on. If you watch the football and watch, because I watched the NFC South, and you know that, J-Line, if you look at our linebacker position, that was the weakest part of our defense. Is I'm lying?
It was.
Okay. I just want to make sure now.
Nothing to do with the
It was.
Okay, hold on.
Linebackers wasn't shit.
Everybody on Pat, are we gonna sit up here and act like linebackers don't affect the game the least amongst all defensive players?
Bro, you got two all pros against bullshit ass competition. That's what I'm telling you.
It's not better than the
like JC Horn got a shitload of fucking holes in this game, bro.
You want to say safety and secondary is more important than a fucking linebacker.
Mike Jack ain't no fucking finished product.
So
what we talking about, bro?
Tell me what cornerback you have is better than JC Horn right now.
Hey, I didn't do a comparison.
Not a comparison.
So you said we got to hold on. You brought up and said,
but I also ain't gonna shit on my cornerbacks. I ain't gonna shit on my cornerbacks. Bro, don't forget last year we had a top 10 defense. Listen. I ain't gonna talk about how we had a rookie last year, man, in that fucking second cornerback spot. Yep. And we had a top 10 defense.
Top 10 defense.
Hold on, J-Live. I always give you credit on your defense, bro. I'm not sitting up here shitting on your defense. I would not do that. Because on every show, I always said the Saints had a hellified defense, a top defense, week in and week out last year. Don't sit up here and try to twist my words. What you doing is like when I ask you a specific question, I said, J-Live, do anybody on your team in your cornerback position is better than JC Horn? Answer the question.
I know one cornerback in this division that to me is better than JC Horn. And he graded better than JC Horn, and that's Mike Jackson.
Oh, okay. See, Red, I didn't want to get that. Get that because that's my second cornerback. But we're gonna talk about JC Horn because he get out of notoriety. So that's why I asked him he say the secondary is weak when he know Mike Jack rated higher than J.C. Horn.
Ain't got
He
We
did.
know that. That's a fact.
What
It ain't
what
got
about
nothing
those
to do.
safeties? What about those
Like,
safeties?
thank you, like throwing over the top. Like that's what he not realizing.
What about those fucking
So
safeties?
so what I'm asking
Hey, do
y'all
y'all
is
run y'all run
what I'm
zone,
asking
right?
y'all
Y'all
is
run
what
zone
I'm
down
asking
there, right?
y'all is to me.
You run a
I hear a lot of talking, but I always look, and it's because I'm old, but I always look to see where the points cross, and it always needs to be a reason to do something for me. My time is precious. So while we going through this, talking about, who had the better linebackers, who had the better safeties, who had the better running back, I'm checking this off to see who stands out at each position, because if you have the best player at the most number of positions, to me, that means you have the best roster.
You can't really do that, bro, because
Why can't you?
Because if you want to say that, Atlanta damn near got a lot of talent at some position, but then y'all record don't reflect otherwise. Y'all can't put it together. You still got to have the coach and the personnel to be able to put the shit together. Like, for example, if you look at our cornerbacks like Kool-Aid, he thrives in the zone defense. Whether we run 6-2, 4-3, 4-4, any cover, any type of thing, he thrives in that kind of defense. And like you said, that he got J.C. Horn and Mike Jack. That's fine. You want to say they better?
Watch this. Watch this, y'all,
That's
when he
cool.
finished. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Watch this. But if you really want to play the analytic game, why the fuck is Carolina way at the bottom giving up 327 points and the Saints giving up less than 300? Because overall, the schematic defense on how we play defense, whether you want to say coaching is involved or whatever, however you want to say it, our players cooperate and they play better together as a unit. You got to have a unit. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Linebacker, right? Real quick, I just want to get it out. I'm gonna give it to you. My bad. You talking about a linebacker? If you want the linebackers and safeties, no fact. That's why Caleb Downs went so late.
He hung himself, J Live. I ain't even got to do it.
A linebacker and a safety affects the game the least or most on defense. Everybody know edge rusher, cornerback, pass rusher, all those things affect. You talking about an all-pro linebacker, bro? So sometimes the linebackers don't even get more than 2-3 interceptions. They don't impact the game like a fucking edge rusher, which we got the best of this division, Chase Young. But what he's saying is, I know you don't bring up the Tyler Shuck shit. What I'm saying is, because that's offense. We're talking about defense. Defensive wise, the numbers say what they say. We was number 4 stopping the pass. What was Carolina? What, 27 stopping the pass? We stopped the pass in we was top 10 in all categories except for scoring defense. We was ranked 14th. We just wasn't getting a lot of movers like that.
Hold on, but get what? You correct, and nobody disputing. And like I said, J Live, no, I always praise y'all defense, bro. I praised y'all defense last year. But what you not gonna do is act like Devin Lloyd didn't lead the linebackers in interceptions. You said 2 or 3 when he led the league, bro.
How many
the league in interceptions at linebacker? That's a fact.
How many was that?
How many?
I mean, what I just said, Red.
How many, bro? Was it more than 5?
You see what I'm saying?
I think I'm not even really paying attention to this.
Say this nigga, man.
To this current discussion, because I wanted to respond to what Izzy said earlier and to hang him with his own words. So when I was telling you and you disagreed with looking at the talent on the roster, right? You say, well, hell, you can't go by that, Red, because you can agree that the Falcons have the roster, but their record don't indicate it, right?
Yeah, all the time, yeah.
So basically what you're saying is the final thing that determines how good your team is the record, right?
Not necessarily, because
I know not necessarily now, but you said it, not me. But you said it, not me.
So you got people that's in and out the line.
You better be careful what you say, because sometimes people listen.
You didn't hang me because, like I said, y'all still weakness was at the quarterback position. Overall, y'all might have had the most balanced roster last year with the running back, the wide receivers, and stuff like that.
So now you're gonna change what you said earlier? Now you said it. You said it, not me.
Bro,
you said it, not me. You said the talent don't measure out because the record. I listened to you.
No record. I didn't, bro. You didn't hear me say shit
about it. Yes, sir, you did. Listen to the people in the chat.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. No, sir. No,
Oh, I did
sir.
not
You
say
said
no
the record.
No,
You said the
sir.
record.
No, sir.
Oh, stop
You
it, bro.
said the record don't indicate that talent is
In
doing
that
it.
category, you said I said the record like if they're the better team overall, period. That's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
Oh, listen. If you got a record, you got
And you
somebody
can't
with-
change it now that I
Bro,
called
it's
you
not
on it.
changing it. It's the fact that you said y'all don't have to. I said the overall talent. I said y'all got a talented. I didn't say y'all had the. It's a talented roster overall for everybody. Y'all had a talented roster last year, and y'all didn't get no fucking well because you got inconsistency at the coaching position. You got inconsistency at the quarterback position. You're not getting no fucking well with an inconsistent quarterback. So when you look at the whole narrative, that's just like when I just
Sir, we ain't gotten to the quarterback position yet.
Okay,
we going
let me
through
talk
and see. I've been checking them off. I told you running back.
mention that.
We talked about the we talked about the cornerback. You just tried to jump the quarterback
I didn't
to
mention
tell
that.
me
I
where the
said-
weakness is. But sir, at the end of the discussion, I want you to stand on what you said. Record. See, you want to avoid that now because you know which team had the worst record in the
No,
division.
I'll stand on that, bro. But I'm saying you got confused what I said. I
Oh
didn't
no.
look at the whole-
Oh no.
The reason
See,
being-
I learned that when you want to hear somebody best, you got to close your mouth and listen to what your
Stop.
two
You saying
is.
bullshit. J-Line, did I not just say before I finish my statement?
J Live can't save you.
Including offense? Did
He
I not
can't
say
save
that?
you. He can't save you.
Nah,
J-Line, did
hey,
I not say?
that's what I heard is.
Right,
Okay,
This
okay.
was, I literally said this is not including offense. This is defensive schematics. So when I was talking about the defense, I said don't include the offense because the quarterback, you have to have a quarterback in order to even get far.
You said a lot. You said a lot.
I said on the defensive side of the ball, like he said, J.C. Horn might be the best corner. He might have the two best. Carolina might have the two best corners in the thing. But it don't matter because if your coach don't put you in the right position to see, the shit ain't gonna work anyways. Because that's the case. If y'all got the best defense, why y'all rank 27? Because
I do agree. I do agree that coaching plays a role in it too. I do agree with that.
This is why I gotta chip in. Hold on, sir. You say why do we rank 27, right?
Yeah,
you
y'all
said
rank-
that? Did you say that?
Yes.
We don't hold on. Is you talking about defense as a total, or you
That's what
talking about
I said.
passing?
You came on and said that y'all rank 27.
Their
Sir,
offense,
I
not
never
their
said
defense.
that.
You came on and said, why our defense was ranked 27? When I
No,
No,
their
I
defense
didn't,
was
bro.
ranked. No, their
I
defense
never
was
said
ranked
that, bro.
27.
Yeah, you said Bryce Young was playing with a bad defense. Yeah, you did.
Hold on, man. Now
Okay,
hold on, bro. You put words in my mouth.
You said
Because I never said, hold on, bro. I know what my defense ranked.
Yeah,
so
I know
don't put
Drive
words
ain't
in my
said
mouth.
that. I know
said
Drive
Come
ain't
on,
said
bro.
that.
Don't
You
do
said-
that.
You said
Don't do that, bro.
Either way it go, your defense was shitty last year, right?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, it could be that, but don't put words in my mouth, bro.
Okay, nigga, fuck. I'm saying is the defense shitty.
They were in the top-
Hold on,
they were in
man.
the
We
top
gonna have
half.
a discussion
They was in the top half
without
of the
put.
NFL.
Hold on.
He trying to go.
Hold on.
It's about the battle overall.
Hold on, bro. I always give y'all credit, bro, on defense, right? I do this. Look, let's pass that. We cool.
Yeah.
But my defense ranked 15. My defense ranked 15. My defense ranked 15. Bro, I don't know what your
Ninth.
defense ranked. That's your team.
Ninth, hold up. We ranked ninth, right? So how is that possible when y'all
I gave you credit on your
You
defense,
had
bro.
the best
Why you
defense in our
yelling?
division.
Yeah,
Y'all had the
y'all
best
said
defense
y'all
in our
got
division.
Y'all
Y'all had the best. Y'all
It's
had the best
how you put
defense.
it together. How you
Bro,
put it together? Yes, talent can override.
Y'all
Hey,
had
get
the
it.
best defense in our division. Ain't nobody debating that.
Let's be real. Both of y'all incompetent fucking franchises. Both of y'all. Y'all can't put talent scouts. Y'all can't put it together.
See,
Okay.
what I'm not gonna do is
And-
get up
and
here
you can-
and
and
give
you
you
can with a
credit
6
and watch you
11
discredit me.
You can't put it together, nigga. Y'all didn't have a fucking winning season.
And you can with a 6-11 record.
No,
And now,
no,
hold
no,
on, because I done heard you a million times.
You won 6-11.
Divide your season in half.
Yeah,
Give
you know.
half. Give half to Spencer Rattler. Give half to Tyler
Well,
Show.
no, let's
But
not do that.
I ask you, sir, and I give you the same thing I said to you before. Aside from the quarterbacks, did you also switch out your entire other 21 personnel, or did the same 21 personnel play with the two different quarterbacks? Because it's the same team.
Yeah, you're right. They play with the same shitty ass.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro, that with the Saints revamped they
No.
revamped their offense.
So now
up, Rasul?
this is the question. Oh, this is what I like to hear.
What's up, Rasan?
All right, we talking defense, right? Now
I'm
you talking
being
about your
honest.
defense.
No,
So do you think
it
He
wasn't
said
the
that
same
they
for
upgrade.
me.
He
your
on that.
linebacker?
He on that.
Hold
They
on,
upgrade.
It wasn't
J-Line.
the
My
same
bad, driver. Go ahead, driver, bro.
Do you think that the Saints linebacker, which is not the Carolina, Devin Lloyd, Derek Brown, Mike Jack, JC Horn, do you think you got better players than them on your team right now on defense?
I think the impact.
I
No.
think. No. This is what I'll say, driver. I think our scheme fits our players better than y'all's
I'm
as a
answering his
collective.
question.
Hold on. Just let him
As a
answer.
collective.
I ain't talking about scheme. I'm talking about players. Player for
That's what I'm
player.
talking about, bro. When I look at our secondary, our cornerbacks and our safeties. See, our safeties are nice, bro.
Yeah, they is.
Our safeties nice, man.
They're real good.
Okay, Jalen, I give you that. Hold on, bro. I give
Teams
you your
ain't going
defense,
over
bro.
top.
That's why you can't get
So hold on. I specifically asked, is y'all got a better player than Derek Brown, JC Horn, or Devin Lloyd, and goddamn Mike Jack on y'all defense right now?
D tackle,
Bro.
Derek Brown actually is.
I would say as far as ranking, no. Just looking at
I
pure
don't want to hear
ranking.
that. Let's keep it real, J
I'll say
Let's keep it real.
But that's individual. As individuals,
Right? I ain't saying that.
That's what he asked.
But those players have to run. But those players have to run a certain scheme.
They gotta run a certain scheme,
and the scheme that some of them players are forced to run right now ain't their strengths. It's just not their strength.
Hold on. Just think about it, J Live. I'm not gonna disagree with you what you said. That's why I broke up just player for player on defense. I didn't say, hey, do y'all run a better scheme than us? I'm not going out there.
Yeah, that's definitely a better scheme.
Better franchise.
So
that's why y'all have losing seasons repetitively.
Hold on, bro.
And Atlanta Falcons.
So y'all just go sleep on Trevor Merritt that we got at safety. He wasn't a good safety last year.
Just like J Live. That's why I say go ahead, J Live.
He wasn't impactful for me to even know his name, driver.
Exactly.
Nah, he can't cover, man. He can't cover.
Honestly, driver. No.
He hurt y'all in the coverage game. Y'all don't have a free safety.
So
maybe that rookie,
that
rookie that y'all drafted might step up.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Check to see how many yards allowed the Saints, Falcons, Carolina, and Buccaneers allowed on
got it right here on the screen.
Passing.
We got Rasan on the team today.
Passing.
All right, I'm gonna pull up.
Look, the Saints right here. Y'all can see my screen.
Yeah, I think the Saints was a better cover team last year. I would not discredit
it. Atlanta,
that nigga, hey, driver, don't get it twisted.
Damn it, Carolina is
that nigga ain't no Saint fan, man. It's guaranteed.
Hey, but no reason what thing about J Live? What I do, bro? I keep it real.
Let him ride for the defense right quick. Go ahead, prove your point, Rasan.
Go ahead.
The Saints who are fourth in the NFL in passing yards allowed.
Okay,
right.
Great.
They had a good defense.
Reason why? There's
look at the note. That's that secondary driver. That's that secondary driver.
There's context behind it. And again, I asked you, that's why I didn't only pinpoint one team. I said everybody in our division. Okay? And for what we just saw, the Saints have the lowest yards allowed passing amongst the 4 teams.
Mm-hmm.
That's context because our pass rush had improved. We got to
exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Okay,
they was putting pressure on the quarterback.
Let me round it off. Please.
Let the man
finish. I ain't gonna steal your thunder. Go ahead.
It is very important to distinguish the fact that how did Carolina made the playoffs despite an 8-9 record and getting swept by the Saints, and they actually do have top first-round talent on that defense, and when they made it to the playoffs, they almost stole the game against the Rams.
Defense got blasted in the playoffs.
Well, we had quarterback issues. You know, that was our problem.
The defense gave up
this
30
season.
Okay.
We was
And check this out.
Hold on, sir.
I'm an NFL. Hold on.
Check
It out. Hold on. Check this out. I'm an NFL fan. I'm an NFL fan, right? So I already know Bryce Young wasn't like that when he first came out. But I gotta admit, this past season, that was one of his best seasons he has ever had.
Here we go with the Carolina praise.
It was his best
It's a
season.
fact. It's a fact.
So
Here we
So-
go.
so hold on.
It's a fact. He had a good season.
I asked that nigga to save his glaze.
let me say this. Let me say this. When I heard somebody say that we got to the playoffs and got blasted. How many?
I didn't say that.
interceptions-
I didn't say that.
No, I ain't say you. I heard somebody.
Nah,
not say
that
I
was
see-
Izzy. He said
Not
the
you.
defense got blasted.
No, don't do that.
Okay,
I
okay,
He said your
okay,
defense
okay.
did.
What?
Damn.
That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up. So, how many interceptions did Matthew Stafford throw in the playoffs
I don't know.
Gee,
He didn't play a good
against
game.
Carolina?
he was tossing it up, boy.
I'm saying Bryce Young.
He probably threw 2. I don't remember. I seen him remember 2.
Oh, okay. See what niggas. Hold on. What niggas ain't gonna do is say that my defense got tossed around.
Well, they gave
Don't
up
say that.
36 fucking points.
Brother.
And a game winning
That's a
drive.
lie. That's a lie.
How many points they gave up, bro? Over 30?
34. They gave up 30, but you said 36.
Nigga.
Hold on.
Mr.
You gotta be
Driver.
factual. Hold on. You gotta be factual what you said. And
Mr.
then on
Driver.
top of that,
Driver.
hold on. I got
I got a
it.
question to ask you.
But no, let me finish
I have a
this.
serious question to ask you.
Hold on, I got you. Bro. I'm
In that game, y'all gave up a lot of splash plays in that game. That's the only reason why the Rams won, because they were scoring 60-yard touchdown, 50-yard touchdown.
That's crazy.
Regardless,
Hold on. It's context. Hold on. It's always hold on.
The whole game
I'm
y'all
finna-
had to contain. Y'all just lost containment in certain plays. They scored touchdowns on. That's why y'all
Right.
had to
I mean,
go back
I
and
don't-
double back to get
I-
another
hold up.
touchdown.
You're right, but guess what? It's always context to it.
That's bad.
The first drive, we ran the ball, right? On 4th and I think it was like 4th and 2 inside our own red zone. Inside our own 50. They turned over the ball and gave Matthew Stafford short field.
Okay,
He
a
scored.
turnover. All right.
Hold on.
27
So,
points.
so,
3
so
intercept. 1
I
interception.
gotta bring out the context, because what people do is say that our defense got rolled over.
27
Yeah,
points.
the last drive, yes, they scored, but guess what? JT Horn wasn't in the game
Oh,
due to a concussion.
oh my God. 27.
It's just like these niggas get up here and say, well, this nigga hurt.
That's
He
true.
ain't played.
That's true.
So
But
what I'm doing is I'm giving context
no, look,
to the
accept the
position.
context. Listen, I accept the context on. I'll give you the last play with JC on. I'll give you that. But what I'm not gonna do is act like y'all wasn't getting dipped and getting splashed the whole fucking game with JC on in there.
Bro,
JC Horn didn't play in y'all playoff game?
Bro, he didn't play the last
No, he-
drive.
no.
They had 28.
the last drive, which he got hurt the prior drive before
Oh,
that.
I didn't know that.
That's
So
fine, bro. That's fine.
he got a concussion.
That's fine.
He went out. He didn't play the last drive. So what I'm saying is this: before that, he was getting picked off.
But y'all still was giving up splash plays with him in there. That's fine. I excuse the
Hold on, bro. It was plays with the offense, right? Gave them position inside the red zone.
How many yards?
They
did
didn't
Matthew
just
Stafford
walk up and down the field on this.
have? How many-
Don't say that.
How many yards he had that game?
Who you talking about?
Matthew Stafford.
I think Matthew Stafford had probably like
304.
260.
304 yards.
Or whatever.
304 yards? Yeah, that's walking up and down on the motherfucker, brother. 300.
Okay.
Come on,
He
bro.
had, he was 24-42 for 304 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 1 interception, a rating of 93.8. Bryce Young was 21 of 40, 264 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, with a rating of 71.30.
That's correct.
Yeah, so your defense got walked.
But didn't Didn't Matthew Stafford not do the same thing the following round against the
He
Bears?
did against the Bears.
Yeah.
Because he is a seasoned veteran quarterback. He
In the
knows how to win.
MVP.
Is he?
He
In
knows
the
how to
snow.
win in the
He a
playoffs.
MVP.
Didn't complain like Drew Brees did again about inclement weather. Matt Stafford did that in the snow.
Stop doing that, bro. It wasn't snowing. It was snowing.
It was snowing. It was
Bro, that
snowing.
game-
the
Yeah,
whole
it was
game.
snowing.
That
It
two-
was
It was
snowing.
snoring. It
I'm
was.
saying that 2006 game, it was still. First of all, you're
Bro,
talking
no,
about.
bro, no.
Well,
I'm
don't
talking
do that.
about
Don't
the
do that.
Rams and Bears
Detroit
last
cold?
year in the
Was it cold in
playoffs.
Detroit?
I'm talking about
Is it
Rams
cold in
and Bears
Detroit?
in
I asked the
the
question, is it
playoffs.
cold?
Rams
Is it snow in
played in
Detroit?
It's not
Yeah.
cold in Detroit because they play indoors.
Okay, but I'm saying is it cold outside in the outdoor facilities?
But it's
Man,
not
nigga
cold where they
crazy.
play the
That
game at.
was
It's
getting
70.
bad.
It's 70 degrees where they play the
Nigga,
game
you played
at.
in the division with the fucking with the motherfucking with the Bears, with the Packers, and the motherfucking who else played in the
Don't get
Vikings?
upset,
Nigga,
Izzy.
that's all
Don't
you
get up.
played
Don't get
cold.
upset. I just
What's the
corrected you. They
cold?
play in a
You don't
dome.
play the cold.
What was Drew Brees' excuse?
Bro, Drew Brees threw for 354 yards in that
So
Bears game.
why you making excuses for him playing in inclement weather?
Who making the fucking excuse? First of all, Drew Brees
Well,
That nigga get mad, boy.
about
It was
that
good. No,
all
it's
the
the fact
time.
that you're talking about inclement weather like Drew Brees can have games where the defense literally score. We go to the 49ers game. We could go to the Minnesota Miracle. We go to the no call. All that shit where his defense allowed the last fucking touchdown to close the game. Drew Brees led 5 game-winning drives, and he lost 3 of them bitches. He lost nine.
None of that. I said specifically about Drew Brees playing in inclement weather.
Bro,
compared
inclement
to
weather
what
is not- y'all
Matthew
niggas
Stafford
tripping. Y'all
did in
niggas-
inclement weather.
If any nigga think that the weather is not going to affect it, you out your motherfucking mind, dude. That's not even a
Hey,
fair.
he got it done.
That's not a fair.
Matthew
If many
Stafford
niggas
got
can
it
get it
done.
done.
He
If
went
he
in
used to play in
Chicago
cold
in
weather.
the snow and beat the Bears.
That's not even flame. They didn't
In
beat
the
the shit out of
playoffs.
nobody. Stop. That nigga won by 3 fucking points. Stop.
He got it done.
Yeah.
Caleb was supposed to.
Like I said, and that
So
game
was the Bears. So hold on, real quick. Were or were not the Bears supposed to win that game? Losing by 3
No,
points.
because Matthew Stafford is used to playing in cold weather. He played in the division that is snow in all 3 fucking states. Minnesota, Chicago.
Okay, let me answer me this.
And he was garbage on outside. He never won outside games specifically. He only
It don't
won
matter.
games
He used to
indoors.
the motherfucking weather.
But regardless, Bears was supposed to win that game. Bears was supposed
Yeah,
to
they
win
were
the Super
favored.
Bowl. Bears was supposed to win that game. That was a
Anybody
very
can win the
winnable
game,
game for the Bears. But for you to lose by 3 points it's snowing on both sides of the
Anybody can win a
ball.
game,
Snowing
dude.
for Caleb,
I mean-
it's snowing for Matthew Stafford.
Anybody can win a motherfucking
Matthew
game.
Stafford had Calvin Johnson for most of
anybody
his
can't win
career,
that
and
game
they
in the
couldn't
snow, bro.
win not one time
They
on
couldn't
the
win
road
it
like
because the
that.
Lions was a bad fucking organization. Just like I'm trying to show you that the Falcons and the
Okay,
Bucks.
but now they no longer a bad organization.
So what are we getting at? What's the point?
My point is he keep talking about the scheme and all this bullshit. Like this nigga knows he had Mike Tomlin for 30, 20 fucking years.
So is it? Let me ask you a question, a serious question. So and I want to hear a straight answer from you. So you say it ain't the player, and let me finish before you attack my point, because I want to know what your answer is. You say it's not the personnel. You say that it's not really one particular thing. It's not the record. How do you determine who the best team is?
Well, that's a good question. It really all depends on the organization. That's what you got. The reason I say that is because look when y'all had Kyle Shanahan, just like Jay Lyon said, y'all was stupid as fuck for letting him get out the building. I would have paid that nigga top dollar to stay my coach, even though he sold that game. Y'all, that was the best years when y'all was under Kyle Shanahan. Certain players, like I'm gonna use Tampa for example too. When Tom Brady came, Tom Brady came from a stable organization. When he told Bruce Arians, he said, "Nigga, throw that shit that you got, that garbage ass playbook in the trash," and he ran his fucking playbook. What I'm saying is, certain players can make your organization stable, and certain players, like, see, y'all bank on a lot of talent, and can't put it together because y'all don't prioritize. I'm gonna just be real. I don't feel like y'all GMs and shit prioritize winning. They just want to sell fucking tickets. Certain teams are like that, bro. Cincinnati.
So now, I know you're doing a lot of talking, and I want to make sense out of what you're saying. So we had the discussion earlier about the period. Are we talking about several years? We was talking about players. Are we talking about currently? So I want to know what you're talking about. What periods are you talking about? Or are you talking about?
What you
Are you
say?
talking about the organizations as they are this year and last year?
Well, no, I can't. I don't think I can do that because y'all got Matt Ryan right for the first time.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. That's why I say I want to make sure that I'm following you with everything that you say.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I'm gonna use it against you.
No, you can't use it against me because I'm gonna give an honest take. I don't know what y'all gonna look like this year. Maybe y'all are confident with Matt
Right.
Ryan because when Matt Ryan
Hold
was
on,
down,
Red. Hold on, Red.
Right. I have a question.
y'all was pretty stable under Matt Ryan when they
Yeah.
when y'all had him in the thing. I don't know how you gonna look as far as y'all
Hold
personnel.
on. So is Dan Morgan incompetent? That's what you saying?
Who?
That's what he's saying. He don't even know who he is, and he done called a man
Hold on,
incompetent.
sir. Hold on. You said y'all.
When?
I'm asking you a
Oh,
question.
it all depends. Who the fuck is Dan Mo, nigga? I don't know.
All right, stop. Don't even
Oh
ask
my
him. Don't even
God.
go no more.
I'm
He don't
done.
know.
All right, all
Don't
right,
even
all
go no
right.
more. He don't
I'm
know. He
done.
don't know.
He don't know
All
the
right,
position.
all
He
right,
don't
all
know.
right.
I'm
He don't
done.
know.
I'm done.
He don't know.
Shut up, Rashawn, because you
You don't know. You don't know. You don't care. You don't
Hey,
care.
shut up with that.
You don't care. That's the point. You don't
He
care
said,
about
"Shut
that.
up."
Man, nigga.
You don't care about
Hold
that.
up. Let me finish what I'm saying. Nigga, it don't take one, ain't no one motherfucker gonna still make you stable. It's a plenty of motherfuckers that make up a stable organization.
But he's head of the personnel.
One motherfucking nigga is more than one motherfucking nigga.
He's
And
head
it
of the
starts with the
personnel
owner.
That
division.
ain't got nothing to do. It's more than one motherfucking
That's
nigga.
the same thing with Matt Ryan. He's head of the personnel. Everybody got to answer to him.
It's
He the
still
one making
more than one
decisions.
nigga.
Hey, Raswam, I got a question.
What the fuck are
That's
you
Yo, G
talking
Honda.
about?
Yeah.
Hey, Raswam, I got a question.
Yes.
All right, so when the Falcons went to Super Bowl against the Broncos in '99, when Chris
Dan
Chandler,
Reeves.
when hold on, Jamal Anderson was y'all running back.
Yeah, Dan
Yeah.
Reeves was the coach.
I'm sorry.
Dan Reeves was our head coach. Yeah.
Right. They had to play against Ed McCaffrey, Terrell Davis, Shannon Sharp, John Elway,
Rod
Jason
Smith.
Elam, and them boys in the Broncos. So in that Super Bowl, who do you put the falter on when I don't want to say the Falcons folded? I want to say they was just outgunned. But who do you put that Super Bowl L on? The coach?
Eugene Robinson.
Well, you just said it. You just said it, Russell. But see, a lot of people, they don't know history like that. So I could go into detail. I could go into detail with Eugene Honda. But we're going to be above a lot of people's heads because Eugene Robinson got caught at a strip club the night before and he was ruled out for the game.
Hey, hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. Rashawn, what was you saying?
Yeah, hold on. Wait.
We can't really have an honest discussion if we don't have historical texture
you know what?
of the NFL.
This is what we
And know the
got.
facts.
We can't.
I
can't even ask a simple question.
What you
without
saying
it being,
And I don't mean no disrespect, Honda.
I know you
But
don't.
we struggling having a debate right now, and I have to try to keep it focused, man.
No, this is what I'm saying. The reason I said you can't do it is why I say he finna get his ass blasted.
About what?
That fucking game, if you take away just Josh McDaniels and what Josh McDaniels and Bill Belichick accomplished together,
G Honda.
why was
He
Bill
moving the goalposts too many times, man.
Why was Bill Belichick so
We do
shit
that every time.
when Tom Brady left? So we want to do this game.
That's why I try to keep it stuck to the point. Just one point, man.
You gotta keep it honest, man.
Wait, nigga.
No honesty, bro.
When Bill
No honesty here.
Belichick, hold up. Let me ask Gian the question. When Bill Belichick was in Cleveland, was he shitty?
I wouldn't say shitty. I wouldn't say shitty.
That was his worst coaching years.
I wouldn't say shitty.
Trash, right? So how come when he go to a Patriots and a stable gym, which I think is made the best gym in football, and Robert Kraft,
Bro, he
You
won.
You gotta see what he inherited.
Hold on.
You gotta see what he
Hold on, bro.
inherited. He
Hold
had
on,
the
bro.
most dominant
He
coach.
was one of the best defensive coaches
Players. Okay,
in the fucking goddamn country, bro. You don't even know football history.
Just like
No, nigga, in
That
New
team was
York.
getting old. That team was getting old.
nigga.
We talking about his resume.
I don't give a fuck what you I said in Cleveland. When he got to the NFL,
Bro, you just
He
because you
inherited
don't
a
know the
bad
history.
team, and they still made the playoffs. And they still made the playoff his first
what's
10
he
years.
doing in Cleveland, nigga? His rookie year.
Man, it's
Cleveland,
sad,
I'm
man.
saying
It's
Cleveland.
sad.
Cleveland
It's
was not the
top
stable
these
when he
young
came
ass
in.
niggas,
I
bro.
don't see what you
When
said.
Marty Schottenheimer was the coach when Cleveland was real. He inherited a bad Cleveland team.
You can put yourself in. He was shitty in Cleveland.
He was not. If that was the case, why did they trade him? You about to take the depth job to go to the New England?
Get jammed up.
Hey,
Miss Pam.
Miss Pam.
So much, and you know that fucking much.
You don't know
that
shit
nigga
about
was shitty in
football,
Cleveland.
Hey, Izzy. Miss Pam is in the chat. She said that people are listening, and it's hard because we're talking over each other. We gonna have to. I know you're the host, so we gonna have to hold it when you're talking. But we got to be respectful of the people that's listening to the show. That's what makes the show go.
Okay,
and she's saying too many people talking at one time, and I respect what she's saying.
Okay, that's cool. We're gonna go down the list. I'm gonna go, then I'm gonna let Swarm go, I'm gonna let J-Live go, G Honda. We're gonna do it like that. And then, but this is what pisses me off. It's really making me mad because this motherfucker, and I'm gonna say, bro, you find any fucking excuse.
But you can't say, but see,
no, you do, bro. No, bro, that shit pissing me the fuck off. Like, serious,
no,
nigga.
but
You really getting on my motherfucking nerves, dude.
You causing chaos. You causing chaos on your own show, bro. You causing chaos on your own show. I didn't call you out your name for none of that, bro. I'm telling you the real. You're not answering nobody questions. You're not answering the questions. You're not answering the questions.
No, what's gonna make me mad is you find any motherfucking excuse to try.
All you gotta do is be honest and answer the question.
Be fucking honest, nigga.
You not.
You am, nigga. You just going fucking crazy.
You not being honest.
It's like when a Panthers fan came on this bitch, you going crazy because he giving John a shot.
All you gotta do is be honest, bro.
Calm down, dog. Y'all take
I'm
this
sick of that fucking shit, nigga.
Yeah, but no, but you over here calling niggas names and shit. You ain't gotta be calling them names.
I
You ain't gotta do it to make
bro.
them
Why
shit
you
pop.
hostile, bro?
You ain't gotta do it to make them shit pop. You ain't gotta do
I've been
that.
listening, y'all. I'm just trying to see what is y'all.
I want to blow the show up, but
telling him
it's so
straight up and
hard
down,
for
he
you to
don't
blow the
think
show
that
up.
Ready to agree with another
When you
fucking-
in your feelings, Holmes.
No, nigga,
I want to be real. Hold on. Let me hold on. I get, bro. This your show, bro. Hold on. This your show, right? This your show. Ain't nobody discredit you. Ain't nobody gonna discredit you on your shit, bro. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect you on your shit, bro, at all. But everybody come up here. Hold on, bro. I get what you said. Nobody gonna disrespect you, bro. But why you gotta be so hostile, bro?
Because I'm
when we talking just football.
Nigga. That's why I'm
It's fine. Hold on, bro. It's fine. I love your passion, bro. That's why I'm here. It's not about how your
Driver don't
takes.
fuck around. Driver don't fuck
I don't
around the
do that
internet
shit,
like
bro.
this. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I'm just being real, bro. I don't do that shit, bro.
Do what shit?
I want to blow your show up because get what? You talk football. And that's what we here to do. But to be all hostile, bro, you don't know nobody, bro. You don't know nobody.
What they gotta do? Okay, let me ask you a question.
Because Because get what? I can get to hold on, bro. I can get to a level that you never seen, and guess what? I ain't tripping, bro. I don't know you.
Hey,
I ain't gotta know you. But why we gotta be hostile talking football?
This is the only show outside of Panthers podcast that I have seen Driver on. Your show is. His show, the only show outside of the Panthers base that I've seen him on. And he's come on here more than one time. So I know he like your style and how you handle your show, man. Now, I ain't saying you owe him nothing for that. I'm just saying that's the sort of potential that you got out here. I see that Ryan is in the chat. You see what I'm saying? So you pulling people in, man. You pulling them in. But I think Pammy said, like she said, just, hey, even if you have to say to us, hey, calm down, like you said, we're going to take our turns on this. We're going to respect you. You the host, man.
That's fine. I know I get carried away as far as over talking niggas. I know I get bad with that. But what I'm not gonna do is change my motherfucking style of how I get down. Because you ain't gonna go to Gil's Arena, you ain't gonna go to Speakeasy, and all them niggas debating and they get hostile. As long as I ain't calling nobody a bitch or because we all say motherfucker, that's just a word. As long as I call no bitch, I'm gonna pull up at your house and I'm gonna put the brake on you, nigga. Then that's different. But nigga, when this come out as debate shit, I'm gonna smoke niggas and roast niggas like you fucking chicken. So
I ain't mad with that.
Hostility shit.
Y'all taking a little bit too serious.
Handle this shit. Get the fuck out the kitchen. But
So
What up, is?
so is
What up,
you
is?
feel like you feel like the Saints are being discredited?
What up, is?
Who's that?
The city.
Who?
Just a Rattler fan.
Oh, Sidney Cox. What's that? Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler.
I do agree with you. Hold up, Gihanna. I'm gonna cut you off. What I'm saying. I don't think you understand the history of this nigga. This what you like. When Red Swarm, even as much as Red Swarm might say he be realistic, all y'all niggas would be realistic. He's a Panthers fan that we got up here. Y'all niggas gonna still speak highly of this team. I never hear this nigga not one time speak highly of the fucking team. That's why y'all don't understand the history. Like if you be on here and you hear the way this dude talk about the Saints, and I know his MO. I studied you already, nigga. I know your MO. His MO is this here. If the team is not built the way around he wanted to build around, that's defense. He don't give a fuck about the team. This nigga came on here wishing Tyler Shuck an injury just because you get mad because Saints fans getting hyped up, and you gonna say not only did we go to the Super Bowl, but you gonna say we gonna have a losing season. I ain't know not one of y'all niggas Panthers fans that came on here talking about a fucking losing season. Am I lying? Am I incorrect?
Don't nobody supposed to go in the season think this team gonna have a
Yeah, I
lead.
mean, nobody
Everybody supposed to think this
when
team going to
you
Super
say
Bowl.
what you say, bro, I could have my opinion, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, bro, I respect you. You see what I'm saying? I just ask you questions. I don't get up here and say, hey man, hey. But the thing about it, bro, is when we talking man to man, bro, we gotta be respectful. Bro, I can say dumb shit in the chat all day. But if I'm talking to you, I'm gonna be respectful, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I got disrespect the nigga.
Hey, Izzy.
No, hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not gonna sit up and allow somebody to overtalk me and yell at me. Like, no, bro. Because hold on, bro. We grown men. We can't get up here and yell over each other. Because guess what? When you got something to say, I shut the fuck up.
That's fine.
When anybody got something to say, I'm gonna be quiet.
I can agree to that.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
I agree that we shouldn't be talking over each other, but what you're not gonna say is I'm disrespectful about it. And
I'm gonna get off here. But happy Memorial Day to y'all be safe out there.
Brother, happy Memorial Day to you, man.
I'm gonna continue listening, but everybody
act like we gonna watch other shows and act like other people don't have debates.
What time I'm supposed to come over to pick my plate up, fam?
bro. I'm trying to find one myself.
Like we never
But hold on, do we have a Carolina Panther fan on here?
Oh wait, it's not like we never.
We almost got a round table.
You see debates like Jay Lyon say he love a good debate. You ain't gonna go to nobody, and I'm pretty sure everybody on here probably watch Field Arena or these debates.
I want to say something about him saying about some Jason Nolan and Mike Jack. Y'all secondary and all that.
About a debate. Now, if it get to a point, somebody talking about threatening somebody, killing
Jay
somebody,
Lyon, what's up?
that's when it crossed the line. When it gets down to personal insult. Like,
hey, Red, Jay Lyon.
Y'all hear me on the show all the time. What I say the same exact thing. On Panthers, on the Panthers, on any show, bro, I'm the same nigga.
Driver don't get down like that. Now he can. He done it before. But like he don't, like you said, he don't like to do it. And Jay Lyon done heard him do it, but that ain't his style though. He rather you speak than he speak. That's a fact. All right. Hey, I fall back. I fall back.
Put a one in the chat. Hold on, watch this. Everybody put a one in the chat if you don't got a problem with how I'm running this motherfucker. Put a one in the chat if you like to see this hyped up. And this debate type of stuff.
It's never about how you run it, bro. I specifically said that we can't overtalk each other. And as men, we sit up here and we can have debates. And I don't mind shutting the hell up and listen. I mean, I'm clear about what I said.
I'm very clear. The nigga shit.
You said I'm not trying to get hostile. What you said, brother?
Hold on. I said why we got to overtalk and not have a debate, a real football discussion. And I don't have it. I don't mind shutting up to listen to you, bro. Because
that's
guess what?
not.
I'm grown. I'm grown, bro. I don't
Son
mind
don't
being
like that
quiet.
neither.
It would be
Son say, I didn't come here for that.
That's a
I
difference.
don't know.
Well, I
Son
want to know
be
who gonna
coming
win
here
the
for
NFC
that
South
nigga.
then.
I didn't never disagree with Red when Red said that
Who won the NFC
motherfucker.
South?
I agree, and I gotta get better with that. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about. You said you made two statements. You said oh, because we can't we disrespected people as far as the way I was getting hostile. I don't give a fuck about the hostility. Now all this,
I mean,
the hostility, bro. This is how it's gonna get, bro. This.
I mean, I want you to be hype, bro. That's why I'm here. It's not that you yelling and getting, you know, about football, bro. I'm just saying, bro, when we trying to talk, like, oh boy, anybody talking, bro, it's not a problem.
No, that's fine.
I can't hear shit. I can't hear nobody if they speak.
Hostileness. I'm addressing the part that you said about the hostileness.
Bro, you getting what I'm saying is, listen to me. We talking, bro. And everybody over talking each other, bro. Regardless of how you say, if I say hostile, over talking, whatever. What I'm saying is, we grown men. Nobody want to be yelled at every time you making a point, bro. That's fine, bro. We grown. We not kids.
Bro, what they got to do?
Let's think about that, bro.
I'm not thinking about it because if I could get disrespectful, you say, nigga, I'll fuck you up, nigga.
Okay, man. I guess you don't understand. That's cool. Bro. I ain't gonna keep repeating that. That's cool, bro.
I know in New Orleans when niggas gonna get down, I'm gonna be like, yeah, bitch ass.
Bro, what you? Hold on. You say New Orleans like I'm not down from that way. What point do you not understand? Bro?
He used to live in New Orleans, down right by New Orleans.
Let's get back to the conversation, man.
It's sad, man, when niggas talk like. I mean, bro, what point are you making?
I'm trying to tell you my point, bro. If you don't understand the terminology, then you not understand that I'm dealing with a New Orleans crowd as well. So, like when I say shit like, if I come at a nigga like, yeah, bitch ass, not yeah, bitch, we could take it off, like kind of like what JP was doing when Red Swan was out there. He was telling him, calling him a bitch. He said he could take it out outside. Now that'd be disrespectful.
That was funny too. That shit was funny to me.
He said he could take it outside.
Yeah, he called me a bitch. He got mad as hell, man. I made him get out of character, man.
That was disrespectful. As far as
Boy, that shit was funny to me though.
Take it outside. When you take it outside of football, then that's when it get disrespectful. But us just debating, you ain't gonna go to no place.
Hey, J-Lie, that nigga turned this camera on. It was Lonnie all over again. I said, boy, you look like a crackhead. That ain't like, I ain't gonna do that to him because he ain't up here. Let me leave it alone. I ain't gonna do that. Izzy, don't take it there, Izzy. Don't do that, Izzy.
That's disrespectful. That'd be disrespectful.
Yeah. I didn't take it that way though.
Taking personal shots as far as you taking a personal shot. But what I'm saying is just up here debating. I'm like you said, bro. Can we be honest, bro? We all watch a game of football where they crack niggas and put niggas on stretchers. If we want to be totally honest, should we be watching that shit? If we want to play that dumb down the game like that, do we not want to see a motherfucker get cracked and put on a stretcher?
But what does any of that got to do with you? What does any of what you just said got to do with the Saints having a productive season?
No,
not nothing.
No, this is what
not a fuck ass thing.
No, when I deal with all these niggas, you know what? I'm gonna mute my mama after I let Red Swarm go. I just want y'all to hear the negativity that come out this nigga. I'm just getting tired of this shit. I'm getting sick of that shit.
Hey, look. At the end of the day, what it is, bro, is that Rasan don't.
Who gonna win NFC?
It's a build-up.
Talk about that.
It's a build-up right now, y'all, and that's what it is. So
that my boy Trucker.
Look, when it comes down to Rasan, it's just a build-up. But I kind of appreciate his bullshit sometimes too.
I do too, but it gets damn nigga, you gonna say something positive? I thought this nigga was on here finna take up for the Saints. He said, see that they don't know history. He trying to start shitting.
No, Rasan ain't showing the Saints no love. He highly critical.
That's what I'm saying. Like that shit aggravating.
No love.
Why he got pander to the Saints?
No love.
Why he got pander to y'all Saints, bro?
He hate the Saints. He hate the Saints more than we do.
Thank you, yeah. Other fan bases see this. A lot of Panther guys in the chat. See how much he claimed he don't want the Saints. Bro, just watch this nigga speak, bro. I'm sick of him.
Now see how I ain't say a word. I'm letting all y'all get in with this, right?
Uh-oh. Carolina Panthers gotta say, y'all know
I didn't say a word. I was being
lying, bro.
You know what Rasan gonna say? I didn't come here for that. I didn't come here for that.
That's my line. That's my line.
That's his line.
No.
Hey, Rasul got a Bryce Young jersey.
That on a T-shirt. I didn't come here for
Rasul
that.
got a Bryce Young jersey.
I was literally on another Saints platform a few days ago, a reputable one, a very local Saints pundit,
All this.
a Saints affiliate pundit channel. I text them. No, I ain't text them. I DM'd them live on chat because they was talking about Kamara, and they were saying basically how the organization is pussyfooting around with Kamara. And I told them to start it off that they just slightly taking a Band-Aid off, slightly, but eventually it's going to come off. The white man on the show said, Rothstein said, that same comment I said, yeah, I agree exactly with that. Eventually, they're going to cut ties with Alvin Kamara. Then I asked them specifically, is 7-10 disrespectful? The white man say, again, he's a Saints affiliate pundit.
Did he say the
He
white man
said,
or the right
and
man?
I can show you where he said that. I ain't got a lot of kicking.
He said the white man.
He said 7-10 is
God.
not. He said 7-10 is not disrespectful.
The disrespectful will be loaded up on.
Shut up, Jay.
But on this
I
channel,
was trying to listen.
on this channel,
No, if you support your team, 7-10 is definitely disrespectful.
Again. I don't even need his validation for it. He clearly understands where I'm at with it. Where I'm at with this, and I've been saying this over and over and over. And this is what he's not telling y'all what I'm saying. That I remember the bag days back in the 80s. I remember the bad season. I remember the good season.
Hand snake.
And I know a good team when I kid.
Thank you, Hand Snake. Who gives a fuck? That's what he said. Who gives a fuck?
Regardless, see what I'm saying? See, that's what you celebrate. You celebrate that comment and just blowing up and making it seem like, okay, I'm on some BS. And clearly, I have strong concerns as a Saints fan of how this team is being ran organizationally. Now, if I were to ask you a series of questions of what to ask for, as far as an evaluation process of a team going down from week 1 all the way down to week 17 or 18 or whatever.
Rasan,
Well,
but the problem is, hold on.
Now you cut me off.
But
you cut me off.
Let me
You cut my bill. You cut my bill. I'm not finished.
You
say
that the Saints ain't
Hold on, Jay,
but he never give an example of why.
I'm not finished.
He never answered the why part. He just say the shit.
Okay,
and that's the issue with
but
me.
guess what? When I go to the why, I'm gonna ask a series of questions.
Good Lord, man.
Here's a series of questions that every team go through. Can a head coach manage adversity? Can he stabilize the losing streak? Can he handle media pressure? Can he manage clock game situations? Can he oversee all 3 phases of the game? Oh my God. Can he see y'all laugh at stuff like that, bro? But I'm saying that's what hold on. I'm not even done, right? But see, for me to keep going forward with this, for me to go forward with this, it has to really be treated with an analytical ear.
Bro,
every team.
So they ain't showed you shit last year.
Every team
didn't show you nothing last year
to
build on.
See what I'm saying? I didn't cut off nobody. I'm getting cut off.
But goddamn,
these are valid questions.
Yeah, you do got to wrap it up.
These are valid questions. Can he adjust when the defense counter? Can he maintain locker room buy-in after injury?
Only the coach can answer that, bro.
Can he balance? No.
You long-winded in the motherfucker, man.
This is what all NFL fans are determined. A great organization and a head coach. I'm not even done because like everybody got to go. Just like everybody has to go through an audit after the season. They have these same questions I get you. I ain't even finished.
Goddamn, this nigga
They
talking to the goddamn playoff game. Come
So
on.
they said,
All right,
so
we
putting it all
You
together.
need to be in the media, bro.
Putting it all
You need to be in the media.
together. See what I'm saying? I
wanna
can't finish.
answer
I'm
your
about to land.
question.
I'm about to land.
Man,
I'm
let
about
him
to
crash
land.
his shit. Let him
I'm
finish.
about to land. I'm about to land. Let me. I'm about to land. I'm about to land. I'm
say he about to
land.
land some shit.
Let him do his
Putting it all together, they said they will place Kellen Moore around a B- as an overall head coach on these specifics, leadership and management traits right now. Clear passes, offensive design, quarterback work, temperament, willingness to delegate, early locker room buy-in, unsettled middle clock management, long-time adversity handling, full three phases oversight,
God,
and sustaining.
man.
No, see, that's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
These type of comments,
You could have said all this. You could have said all this 15 minutes ago and been done.
What's your point, bro? What's your point?
If you go on any reputable NFL sources that grade people, and guess what? Majority of them don't even put this out. Majority of the Saints affiliate program is hyping up the fan base.
God damn, this nigga writing the whole goddamn Netflix series.
That's cold game. I can't finish my point.
Let him
Damn, bro.
The fan base.
Let him finish doing 9-11 crash these fucking planes to the Twin Towers. Go ahead, nigga.
The local pundit stations, WWL, WDSU, WGNO, whether it be any other local affiliate, whether it's Freeport or Baton Rouge or whatever it is. I look at all that. But nationally, when you go outside, and that's the reason why they gave the Saints 7.5 victories. They are going by the fact that the personnel has downgraded.
What? What are you talking about, bro? Do you see our schedule?
Again. These are see what I'm saying? I am merely expressing concerns. And I'm saying that this year, and I said this before on this platform, this year, some of the questions I asked thus far, I haven't finished anything I said now, but thus far, all of those grades gotta be up to a B or above. For that team to go 10-7 or better, they have to effectively, Kellen Moore as a head coach has to straighten up his whole temperament as a head coach. How to delegate.
All right, what was the point you said you were getting to? Shit.
Again, I'm talking clearly Saints, but I'm saying
this
can apply to any NFL team.
Dude.
And for every dummy, there's
the season ain't even started yet.
Again, and guess what? Again, these are questions. These are questions.
Hey, get up here, get on this ass.
These are questions.
Sir. What's your training? Sir.
I can't have an honest intellectual conversation.
No, because what you're saying is stupid. Wait till training camp.
All right. So call it stupid. So I'm asking you this something. Why do you call it stupid?
Because what you're saying don't make no damn sense.
Bro, how you gonna have a conversation if you're the only one fucking talking?
Why does it not make sense?
Because training camp haven't got here. You don't know what your team gonna be like, what they're gonna perform. None of that shit got here yet. What are you talking about? You talking about shit happened last year. Let last year be last year. Every year a team
but hold up.
No, you know, hold up nothing.
But everybody
because what's last stupid
performance, they throwing that based on last performance and all these certain additions they added in. A lot of people say 10 wins are better.
Don't nobody know what a record gonna be like until they actually play the damn game, sir.
How do they know they're gonna win 10 games or better?
Don't nobody know how many games a team gonna win until actually get on the damn field.
Again, I didn't say it's factual. I didn't say it's factual. I didn't say it's stamped and approved. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. Just like y'all got an opinion.
But what is it based on?
Like y'all got an opinion. This is an opinion.
What is it based on, Rasan?
I just named it. Clearly, you wasn't listening.
No, I'm talking about what
you was not listening.
Listen,
and
bro.
You're not understanding.
Listen, you're not understanding.
All right. But y'all not listening.
What's going on? Let's go,
You said all this general
Y'all just listening
information.
to respond.
What this whole topic should be? Hold on, people. Hold on. What this whole topic should be? What the team? What's gonna happen this year?
Chill out, Black. Stop it.
It should become. It should be what the season gonna be this year, not last year.
Yes, that smoke.
But y'all bringing up old stats. Look, right now in the screen, y'all bringing up 2025 stats right now. In the screen. It's right there. Y'all talking about last year. Y'all been doing that for the past hour now.
You got on this motherfucking stream.
Y'all been talking about this for the past hour, and that's last year.
You smoked before you came on this motherfucking live.
What?
How much crack did you fucking smoke?
Damn. What are you doing?
See what I'm saying?
You talking some bullshit,
nigga. Again, this is what y'all like. This is what y'all like. You heard me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm clearly trying to throw some balance in it, and it already get met with disrespect.
Did you land yet, nigga?
Stop it, man. Nigga fucking with you. God damn, dude. Disrespecting me calling you motherfucking hands out, bro. That's disrespectful.
Well, like I say, bro.
The motherfucking
Carolina fan. Your name Mr. Driving, right?
Here you go. You want to agree with me? You go to road, man.
No. That was a man. Look, that was a man on the panel. Y'all was eating his ass up, man. I think his name was T. Jones or some shit like that, or whatever his name was. And he was basically saying, what my concern with the Saints, he's saying he has concern with the Panthers. And all of them votes to his ass because he had concern with the Panthers. And I said to myself, well, I'll be damned. And all he wanted to do was point out the fact that we got a lot of things to clean up. But again, when we got high, what's the word I want to use?
Expectation.
Highly confident fans.
What's wrong with that?
That think they could do better. Sometimes somebody got to come in to make the ground level. Like, yo, we got to put it back down to reality. Because everything is not going to feature the resource.
You got to answer this, bro. You say shit like that, but you don't give no specific reasons. Why you think
you're not
Saints
listening?
is worse?
You're not listening.
Listen, why you answer this specific question? Why you think the Saints are in a worse position?
Answer that question. How you think y'all got worse?
Worse position than what we was in 2025 going into 2026.
Again, just for the entertainment value. And this is very tiresome because I explain this over and over.
Nigga, answer that specific question.
Again. Watch they do it again when I come back.
He still won't answer the question.
Y'all do this all the time. I'll come on here, ask me the same fucking questions.
Because you never give
an answer. Answer the question.
I said then they told you.
Bro, you're not giving
this
an
team
answer.
has regressed. They passed on defensive playmakers, blue chippers in the draft. They decided to go offense. They decided I'm trying to give you the answer, and you up there showing my shit,
bro.
Man.
How long it take to answer the fucking question? You beating around the bush like grandma sent you out to get a switch, and you looking for the worst switch you can find.
Looking for a tree branch to hit a nigga with.
What's good, my guy?
What this
what's good, everybody, man? I'm sliding up in here, man. I'm gonna go get my man this soundbite because he going all over.
You haven't had one useful thing to say since you got here.
He's been going around and for 15 years, man. Come on.
All right, laugh now, cry later. That's all I gotta say. Laugh now, cry later. See all that shit. Look, and I warned y'all, and I'm trying to warn y'all, because I'm trying to say, look, I ain't told you when they do good, I'm gonna come up here and I'll say, GGs, I was wrong. But I dial how seriously, because I ain't gonna come here to quote. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. I ain't gonna say, I ain't gonna do none of that whole shit.
You gonna come in here and talk us to death? That's what you gonna do.
I ain't gonna be doing that young boy shit. All I'm gonna do is, based on the certain performances, are you satisfied with the performance? And do you think this team can carry on with the adversity? Yes, because I already told somebody after week week 5. After week 5 is really I'm gonna call in.
This motherfucker been crashing.
And I'm gonna be like, yo,
last Christmas.
I'm gonna check the temperature around that time. I ain't gonna check no temperature in no game one.
Hey,
I ain't
Rasan,
gonna
I
check
feel
no
you, bro.
different
You
thing.
gotta
man.
play
brother.
brother on the
You
Saints because
actually
you want
Saints
them
fan
to
for real,
produce
because
high
this
level.
sound like, man.
I know what I'm saying, bro. You see what I'm saying? Even the Falcons fan,
What?
I don't like no
What?
fucking.
Like,
This is
damn.
bullshit.
I've seen a lot of bad teams come through this city, man. See, y'all don't know shit,
Man, I
man.
bet
Y'all
dude
just,
talking in his sleep too.
y'all just
Like he
going by,
talk
y'all
24/7.
just going by personal feelings and
Real.
shit. How you feel?
Bro,
I
I'm just
told
I'm
him this
going
ain't
by
the
what I
first time
see.
you heard this shit.
all I'm
And they have a
Somebody
lot
told
of
you
things to
shit.
address. They have a lot of things to address this season.
Well,
Easy. All I'm saying is
That's
I
the
hate
main
over
fact.
talking
That's the
to
main
you.
got a
fact.
rebuttal, Hassan. Hold up.
And
What you want me to say? Yeah,
Hold
they
up.
All right,
going
let me
15
Rasan.
say
and
Hey,
something. Let me
hey,
say
next
something because
man up.
I can't
Next man
overtalk
up, nigga.
nobody.
Yeah,
Thank
bro.
you.
You
I
got
can't
like
overtalk
9 minutes on
nobody.
the stage. Let's get
But
listen.
let me say this:
Go ahead, brother.
who was the better team last year, the Saints or the Falcons?
The Falcons.
Last year the Falcons.
I see.
We
As
swept
a
the
whole.
Falcons.
That's
Okay,
right.
Hold
let me
on.
ask you this
What-
question.
I'm staying. Hold on. Let me
What is your
finish.
point of asking
Y'all
that?
said the Falcons, right?
I'm just going
So
by record.
hold on.
It
Keep it
is what it
real.
is.
The Falcons was the better team. We swept the Falcons.
I saw that
What
promise.
Saint fans do? Hold on. What Saint fans do is say, "Well, we swept the Panthers." But guess what? Y'all know that the Falcons was a better team, and we swept them. So how would you get up here and say y'all are better than the Panthers?
That ain't got nothing to do with
Because
it.
wait, first of all, we
Did you
swept
say-
the Panthers.
Wait, are you addressing that to me, driver?
No,
Look at he wants you to
he's not.
address it. Fucking
No,
disrespect the Saints.
nigga.
Fuck no.
Address it to
I'm just
somebody
making
else.
hold on. I was making a genuine
He
statement.
ain't gonna answer the question.
Okay,
No.
okay, you're moving the conversation.
Oh, this was bad.
Nah, because I see too much going on. So get what? I change up the topic.
Yeah, you're changing up the pace. I get it.
Right. So that's why I did that. I sat back and just listened.
So what's the point of the question?
Yeah.
No, the point. No. I made a point because you didn't hear what I said. I said Saints
You asked-
fans would get up here and think that they're better than the Panthers, right? Because they swept us. So I asked, who was the better team last year?
You got to keep the sweeping
The
concept.
Saints or the Falcons?
We answered it
swept
already.
the Falcons.
We didn't play Atlanta at full strength.
We
No,
didn't
but
either.
look,
But you still showed
look,
up.
I
on the
would say
field.
just
I
going,
ain't trying to hear that shit.
just going on record.
Exactly.
Just going on record.
You
Whoever
still
had the
showed
best
up on the
record, the
field.
Falcons had a better record.
Even if they
It is
did
what
have
it
the
is.
best record,
The
what
only
the
team
fuck
that gets swept was Tampa Bay.
But you're not going to hear me say.
Tampa Bay
nothing to do with
I'm
this
saying Tampa
year.
Bay the better
We're
team.
not talking about last year.
But you're
I'm
not
gonna
going to
say
hear me
Tampa- I'm
say.
gonna say Tampa
You're not
Bay
going to
better
hear me
team.
say that Carolina did not deserve to get into the
Hey,
playoffs. You're not going to hear me say
Red
that.
Swan.
Onto the roster.
You're not going to hear me say
Man,
that.
get Rashawn up
Okay,
out
Carolina
of
did
here.
not
is
deserve to go to the
playing
playoffs.
fucking free agency? Is free agency in that motherfucking sorry ass notebook?
Somebody need to take that nigga out back.
Somebody
Well,
fuck the fuck out his ass up.
No, I only said that to see do the Saints feel they have to come
Y'all
to
talking like they're
Carolina
headed
to
for him,
win.
man.
Hold
Talking
on,
crazy.
listen to what I'm saying. Do the Saints have to come through Carolina to win the division, or do they got to go through the Bucks or the Falcons?
Or do the
I
Packers
think
have
the
to
Saints
through
got to go
Saints
through
to
them.
win?
I think the Saints got to go through the Saints. I mean, honestly, I think the schedule going to take care of the rest of y'all.
So
Seriously.
you discrediting what Carolina did last year.
Basically.
No, and I'm looking at that first place schedule that y'all got to play. Y'all don't match up well. Y'all don't match up well, bro.
Same thing with the
Hey,
Patriots. The
hey,
Patriots
all
play
y'all
easy
talking, but
schedule.
all
It
y'all
was a
gonna struggle
three-way
with the
tie.
AFC
I'm
North.
just saying, as a Saints fan, we can't talk that
All
shit like
y'all
we
gonna
doing
struggle with
something.
the AFC North, so I don't know why y'all clamoring.
Hey,
Well,
wait a minute.
Hey,
Pittsburgh.
bro. Hey, look at the
and guess
difference.
what?
Look at the difference of those three games that we played.
Hold on. Okay.
Easy, let me slide in this real quick.
If that's the case,
no.
how many teams did y'all beat that was ranked either 1 and 2 in the NFC conference at the time that you played them? How many teams did y'all beat last year?
How many wide receivers did we have in running back?
No. Answer the question. Why I can't get no direct answer?
We can't do that. Let me ask his story in the question.
What's that?
Am I gonna sit here and rank last season when I got new fucking players?
You just did.
Am I gonna hold on? Wait a minute. All I can do
He bring up Carlos Trump every time he make his point.
all I can do. Wait a minute. Let me get it out.
Man, why y'all niggas so mad today?
What I seen towards the end of the season, like for example, y'all finished the season 5-0, right?
Yeah.
So y'all optimistic and going season, y'all see y'all was trending upward. Then you made some tweaks to the roster. Some people prefer Tua Tagovailoa. They said he led the league in passing 1 year. So fans are more optimistic about Tua than it is Michael Penix because he done shown and proven himself that he can lead the league in passing. So what I'm saying is, and the additions that y'all made, you can look through the additions that you made, and then the difference between all of us, right, is we had a motherfucker that put 7 losses on us that's not even going to the field.
But Izzy, this is the question I got to ask you because you just said something. And see, do you want me to tell a lie or do you want me to tell the truth?
I want you to lie in this motherfucker.
Hell no, I can't lie. Listen, I ain't lying.
Are you ready? Greg,
Yes, sir.
he is another liar.
First off,
Like that lie.
I still say
So I got to add the lie to get his name.
I'm not getting ready to
So
get
I remember that.
Man, look,
Yeah.
first off, it's Sunday, so I damn sure ain't finna lie. Let's keep that straight.
Come on,
Now,
tell the truth,
I'm
Ryan.
gonna tell you like this here. We got 2
Hell, the pastor
quarterbacks.
be lying.
Well, I'm not a pastor. Look, I'm not a pastor, so it is what it is. But like I was saying, we got 2 quarterbacks that have spent a good majority of their careers in hospital beds majority of the time. So right now, I got to see what my offensive line is going to look like because you got 2 guys that have spent more time in Piedmont. Well, one of them was in Piedmont Hospital. The other one was at the University of Miami Hospital down in Miami most of the time because of those concussions. I have to see what we bring into the table first. I can't.
And we
make
be
that
both
judgment
on.
right now.
I read him say the
can't make
Sabbath.
that
I read him
judgment
say the
right
Sabbath day than that, but that's a different story.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
What's our record against Penix and Tua, sir, last year?
Oh, they
Hey,
saw
hands,
Last year,
whole Sunday be a lie.
Yes, sir.
y'all were 2-0 against Penix and 1-0 against Tua.
You see what I'm saying? See, I could get back and come with some factual information, which we were 3-0 against both of those quarterbacks. But
Yeah,
what I'm
but you
not
wanna
gonna
add
do
some
is get up here and
context?
act like, hold on, sir. If you want to keep it real, I'm 4-0 because I beat Kirk Cousins too.
No, you couldn't beat
So
both
what
of
I-
them when you only played 2 games against them. I named
Hold on, sir.
Penix
Hold on.
because he started the second game and actually almost completed it. I think Kirk Cousins only
What?
came in overtime.
Right.
Yeah, they
So
played.
I
So-
beat all. Hold
But
on,
it's
Red.
still registered
Did
as
I
a
beat
loss,
all
though,
4
Red.
quarterbacks?
Yeah, it's still registered as a loss, even though Penix.
Yeah,
didn't
but
play that whole
hold
game,
on.
Oh, you see what I'm
Hold
saying?
on. We gon' no. We gonna keep it real. You don't
I
count.
beat 3 quarterbacks.
You don't count a loss that Tyler Shuck had when he came in to replace Spencer Rattler. That goes on Rattler.
In a Tampa Bay game.
Both of them don't get an L. It don't go on both of them records. So no, sir, you don't get to count it against 2 quarterbacks.
It's just
You
like
do
a
not.
pitcher. It's just like a starting pitcher getting a 5-1 and still losing the game.
That's right. If he
Well,
went the
I give you that,
distance,
Ray. I
it
give you
goes
that.
on his record.
I got you, Red.
I can
Yeah,
go
we'll
home,
cancel
I'll do
Christmas on that.
Because Christmas is canceled.
We'll cancel
Yeah.
that. But yeah.
But
But
how y'all framing the questions around structures?
Tampa
Like-
Bay on the team that getting swept.
Like what team? If I were to ask, what team is more structurally sound in this division right now?
if you want to be honest, the team that's most structured, I'd have to say first off, it's the Bucks, because the Bucks have been structured
Yes.
for years.
Yes, I agree.
Wait a minute, wait a
I
minute.
agree. I would agree
Look,
as a Falcons fan.
Wait a minute. It's not going to take me 30 minutes to land my plane, so let me go ahead and have this, please. So, what I'm saying is this. The Bucks have won the division multiple years in a row.
Yeah, with that kid that Brady brought down here.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
Outside of that, Atlanta should have won this week division when they had it in their hands, but we fumbled the ball most of the time. Carolina has figured it out and actually built up their roster around Bryce Young at this point. They already had a defense. They just needed somebody to protect Bryce. And now that he has 2 receivers, we know about Ted Hurst coming out of Georgia State. That's going to be the wild card for them. they have to be consistent this year to take over the mantle from Tampa, and we have to try to take it. But Tampa is the team that runs the division right now.
I don't necessarily see that like that.
Let me ask this question.
in the NFC.
When do y'all remember when the Carolina took over the NFC South? Do y'all remember when it first started taking off the NFC South?
Yeah, well, Jake Delhomme was the quarterback back
No.
then.
You
talking about last year?
No. From 2015 on down.
Cam Newton?
But they didn't take over the division.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so this one I say. The Saints had the division locked up during that era.
Yeah,
we lost.
I agree.
Hold up.
Y'all won the division 4 years in a row.
Let me finish. We lost the division. We lost the division to Carolina because Carolina beat us head to head in that season. From that point on, it was always between the Saints and the Panthers. Saints, Panthers. We played them in the playoff game sometimes in the wild card. Sometimes we missed the playoff. From that point, Brady came in to help Tampa Bay. That's when Tampa Bay started taking off and getting Leonard Fournette and Antonio Brown and all them other cats. They already had Mike Evans. So from that point, that's when they started, that's when they started taking over. The point from last year and the year before, the team that was supposed to win the division was the Falcons. But they kept fumbling. They kept fumbling the season each year.
I just said this.
And again, what's lead to now the most structured team,
bro.
Somebody just said Tampa Bay.
Yes.
No,
bro.
The Falcons is the most right now. Right now, I ain't no hater. Right now, Atlanta Falcons on paper is the most structured team in this division.
I disagree, and I'm a Falcons fan, and I'm gonna tell you why. If I could just, and I'll be quick. I'll try my best to be quick. I've been quiet for a long time. Rashawn, hold on, respectfully, respectfully. I had my mic muted. I went into our kitchen and ate for 15 minutes. So I know I haven't spoken. Please let me have an opportunity.
Go ahead, brother, get it out.
The reason that I agree with Ryan on Tampa Bay is most of the front office, ownership, GM, and even the head coach Todd Bowles is still in place from their Super Bowl team. Somebody got the TV on in the background, man.
That shit loud.
Yeah, it's killing the vibe. So when you say more established structure, that is their structure, and it remains from the seasons when they won 4 division titles in a row, only giving it up last year. Nobody has taken that away from them yet.
But didn't you just say not too long ago, like days ago in the platform, that the Falcons were predicted to win the division?
Yeah, but we're talking about structure. We're talking about structure and establishment.
So based on I'm talking about. Look, I just gave you the history. So I just told you, last year and the year before, y'all fumbled the season. It was y'all to take. Y'all didn't want it,
sir.
Now, like I say again, y'all are structured. Y'all got
Rashawn, respectfully, Rashawn, you're gonna have to let some other people have some of the mic. Rashawn, you're gonna have to let some other people have the mic, man.
Rashawn, that's bull because I just said this, bro. I literally
disagree when he say that because this is the thing, bro. The Falcons fired the head coach, fired the GM, and Red, you could attest to that.
And Todd
did you? Hold on.
Resetting.
Did the Falcons have to reset? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so we're talking about organization. We're not talking about the players. So we're talking about the organization. When people talk, the organization, the people up top, the people who call plays, the GM, however you want to put it and slice it, they had to reset. So you cannot get up here and say that the Falcons is more prepared to be in position than the Panthers or the Bucks.
That's my
Thank you.
opinion. That's my opinion.
Hey, Red. And here's the
Yes.
thing.
Yes, Ryan.
My statement truly went over this brother's head because
Yep.
I literally just said this. I
Yeah.
said the two teams that are in position. Tampa
Yep.
was up and coming, and
Yep.
now that they've built around their quarterback now, and
Yes.
anybody that's logical understands this part. You see that they gave this man weapons finally, and you
Yeah.
see what Bryce did with a little bit. Now you're
Yep.
giving him more weapons. He already has a solid defense behind him to
Yep.
help him. And now Tampa's been literally running the league with a polished Baker Mayfield. No, he
Yeah.
doesn't have Liam Cohen anymore because Liam's running Jacksonville right now for a 14-2 record last year.
Yep.
And now you pretty much see that Baker has figured out how to play the game. Let's keep this a buck. The best quarterback in this division is Baker.
Baker
Right next to
Mayfield.
him is Bryce. So again, if we're gonna talk about structured, their front office is
No, Ryan, I disagree with that. And I'm gonna tell you where I disagree. Everything you said except for Bryce Young. I'm telling you right now, and I'm open for the debate. But
All right.
Bryce is not a better NFL quarterback than Tua
All right.
Tagovailoa is.
All
He's
right.
not.
No, I never
So,
said.
so this is what I did. This is what I did. I asked Perplexity, which team in the NFC South Division is structurally sound? They say as it's stacked right now, the most structurally
Tampa
sound.
Bay.
Nope. They say Carolina Panthers. Then they say Tampa Bay. Then they say the Saints. Then they say the Falcons. Now, that does not mean it's fact. This is a hypothetical.
Oh, yeah, it's all of our
So,
opinions.
They are going by what they are. Again, they are going. They are evaluating the season, and they actually gave reason behind it.
But Rasan,
it
hold on,
don't
Rasan. Let me
mean
say
it's
this.
correct.
Rasan, please. We know that all we're giving is our opinions. Ryan said when he started out, I won't take too much time when I do this. I jumped in. You got to let Driver give his opinion. You got to let J Live give their opinion.
Okay,
we
so now
can't
you wanna
take
go with the
we can't
decorum.
take 10 minutes. No, Rasan. I mean, on the real, man, and I'm not trying to come with no disrespect because you are a thinking man, and I love to get your side and the way that you break things down. But we can't go into the detail on every detail. We got to let everybody get in and give their opinion, man. That's really all it is at the end of the day. None of us is more right or wrong than the other man.
And I'm
It's
not
just
even
all
saying
of our
I am.
opinions.
And I never said, like I always stated, it's my opinion.
Yes. But what I'm saying, we got to give them time to put their opinion in too.
Okay, and I have at times.
Not really, bro.
But when I speak, do I not get interrupted a lot?
You do because you be taking a long
speak for a
time.
long time.
Nah. That's because y'all don't like the context. I'm
Rasan,
giving.
ask the chat. Ask
Y'all
the
just
chat.
don't- no,
Ask
I'm
the
not-
chat. Don't
I'm
ask
not-
the panel.
Look, the chat. Look, the chat is hype. It's hyper and it's chaotic.
Put a one in the chat.
I am not
Put a
going
one
by
in the
no
chat.
chat. I
Put
am
a
not
one in
going
the
by no
chat.
chat.
If
I
Rasan-
already know
Put a
what
one in
they're
the
going to
chat.
say.
If Rasan take the longest to
move.
get out his point, put a
It
one in the
doesn't
chat.
move. It doesn't move the
I think
needle
right
at
here.
all.
We don't put like
For
this.
10 minutes.
Tampa
I ain't
could've
saying
won
what
last
it
year.
is.
It doesn't
It's
move the needle at all. That I've been highly disrespecting on here. But all I'm just
don't
trying
do
to
that,
do is
man.
get up my opinion.
Don't do that, Rasan.
Hey, you
Isn't
know
they
what?
gonna shed it? You gonna shed a
Red.
tear?
Yeah, Ryan.
Red, is it? Hey,
Yeah.
man, I'm getting ready to slide or whatnot. I just wanted to come in here for a minute. Look, I'm gonna keep this a buck, dog. Rashawn, you got a lot of great info. I give you that. I'm not gonna sit there and knock it like my man was saying. But you long-winded, bro. It's just what it is. I host a show. I have to share the mic with multiple. Hold up. I got to share the mic with multiple people. You have multiple people in here. The purpose of a debate or even a program that we're doing right now is to give everybody a chance to say something different. But you don't do that. But it's okay though. But look, man,
It's not okay.
I'm out, man.
It's
I
not
highly
okay.
disagree. I highly disagree. Because if I go back and run back to
Bro, but
I would
everybody's
I would
saying
actually record
that
them
that
return.
they do agree,
Again,
bro.
yeah,
Like,
again,
Rasan, you
because
gotta be
it's
open-minded, bro.
Every time I come on here, I get piled on. It's okay, and I understand. I understand.
Do you
the
understand
veracity-
that you long-winded?
I understand that the veracity of the show. I understand the whole nature of it.
Do you understand accountability, nigga?
Y'all not.
I don't like niggas that's not accountable, bro. I don't like
Rasan,
niggas.
Rasan, I'll put this in a
What's
football
up, bro?
term. You
He gonna
lead
win.
the panel.
He
You
gonna win
lead the
in JT.
panel in time of possession, Rasan. You lead the panel in time of possession.
That's the debate. And
You
if
go
I go
ahead.
back
Oh
and
shit.
record it,
That ain't no debate.
because as soon as I come on here, I've been silent for most of the part. Soon I get on, I get fucked over.
Come on, Rasan. That ain't true, man.
That is
Look,
a
stop
fact.
being,
Ain't
stop
nobody
being a
gonna
That
fucking
is a
disrespect.
bitch.
fact.
I
I ain't
don't
gonna
like
disrespect
niggas
no
like
nigga
that
just
either.
talking.
You got two bad
I want to
qualities
listen to
with you,
what you
nigga.
gotta
3
say.
strikes,
Let's
you
get back
out.
to the
I ain't
division
gonna.
thing. Y'all don't
Long as
realize
we ain't yelling
The Saints would beat the Falcons
and
last year.
going
Tampa would have
talking.
won that division. So let's be real about this division. Because the Saints would have beat the Falcons, Tampa would have been on 4 or 5 years in a row. So we're not gonna give Carolina. We're gonna give them a little credit because the season ahead, but they ain't act like they
Hold
dominate
on,
the
you gonna give
division.
our credit, nigga? Because we
Nuh-uh, because
swept
y'all ain't
the
got
I
y'all
mean,
technically. Hold on.
bro,
hell
Y'all
I
wrong
know
with
technically
y'all
this
got
nigga.
delivered in the
hold on.
hearse.
Yeah, y'all technicality won the division off of Saints loss.
Hey
So I'm
man,
not gonna give you
sir,
that.
sir,
I'm not
sir,
gonna give you
sir,
that. All due
sir,
respect, I'm
we
not gonna give
swept
you
the
that.
Yeah,
Falcons.
And we
That's
swept
a
y'all,
fact.
so we should be. Well, hey, we
bro,
Y'all
the
but you
only
wasn't
team.
still was,
hold
but you
on, hold
still
on.
was
Hold on.
watching the
You go
Saints and
hold on, bro.
Falcons play to
You
see who's gonna
wasn't
make it.
nowhere in the running to winning the division.
That don't
So
matter.
don't get up here and
It don't
say
matter.
that
It don't.
y'all
It don't
swept us.
matter. We
Bro,
did sweep
them are
y'all.
Hey,
meaningless games.
the
That's
Saints
meaningless.
literally controlled
Every
that
game
piece
that
of your
we
The Saints
destiny
played,
with
told
lost
y'all.
hold on, hold
hands,
on.
nigga.
Every game that we
You need to thank
played
the Falcons.
towards the end of the season
Y'all
was
need to thank the
meaningless.
Falcons. Y'all
Every
need to
game
thank the
that you
Falcons.
played at
Last
the end
time
of the
I checked,
season, it wasn't meaningless. So
Y'all need
don't
to
get
thank
it
the Falcons.
twisted.
Y'all need to thank the
last time I
Falcons.
checked, the Saints and the Falcons was the ones that fucking was the ones that made the decision on
Hold
Who
on, hold
would
on,
win
J
them in
Line.
that
One thing,
vision?
hold on,
who's
J
gonna
Line.
win the
Yes.
J
division.
Line. What you
That's what
hold on,
everybody
hold on.
forgetting about.
No.
Yes.
The
Yes.
Saints
Because if
ain't
the
played
hold on.
hold
I
on,
was talking
sir.
first. Hold on. I
Hold
was
on.
talking first.
It's no
I was talking first though. But you can interrupt me. I was talking first. If the Saints would have beat
go
the
ahead,
You
go
Falcons,
did
ahead.
y'all wouldn't.
interrupt.
If
You did interrupt, nigga.
if the Saints would have
Shut
beat
your
the
ass up,
Falcons,
J Line.
if the Saints would have beat the Falcons,
Nobody
y'all wouldn't have
holler.
been no division champion. Buck would have won 5 years in a row. I'm not saying y'all not had a good year. Y'all had a decent year. But on the team, I still the best team in that division was the Bucks because they didn't get swept by neither one team. They didn't get swept by us. They didn't
Y'all
get
want to
swept
hear?
by
When my
they
man
didn't get swept
finished,
by
I want to tell
nobody.
y'all something funny, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something funny.
You know. All right, but the secondary y'all ain't that good. So I heard you say something about the Saints secondary, and I heard you say something about the Saints secondary, y'all secondary. Joe Horn, whatever his name is, JT Horn,
JC.
JT Horn, and Mike Jack. They ain't that good because Christian Olave ate their ass up in both games, and he wouldn't have made a difference in that Ram game going against the and
Consistently.
Devontae Adams. So
So,
don't take the
so
secondary
Effortlessly.
like y'all lost.
I just want to say this real quick when it
That
comes to the
respect for that. Hey,
NFC
hold on.
South.
Let me say this to the
Go ahead.
Carolina fan. That just respect me. I'm just joking around, man. I'm just having fun. Just trying to lighten things up. Cause everybody listen to everybody taking this shit a little too serious. It's just a game. And we don't get paid. You know what I'm saying? So I was just listening. But the other guy, oh, wow, like I told Jay Lye, he talked longer than our friend JT, boy, because I know JT can talk.
Right.
So I just want to say this real quick. We're having a discussion and even a debate about our division, right? And we're talking about who the tallest of the midgets are. And the reason why I say it like that is this is what the NFL thinks about the NFC South. It's interesting. If you do record predictions for the NFL, USA Today, would you like to know what they predict how the NFC South will play out records? Check this out now. Listen closely.
I bet you the
Atlanta
highest
Falcons.
is 7.
Atlanta Falcons. They have us predicted to go 7-10. Carolina Panthers. They have predicted to go 7-10. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They have predicted to go 7-10. And New Orleans Saints. They have predicted to go 7-10. They don't give a fuck about the NFC South.
They really
Ain't
don't.
nobody scared of nobody in the NFC South, whether you a Falcons fan, a Panthers fan, a Buccaneers fan, or a Saints fan.
So hold
You
up.
might not want to hear that.
So
But
hold up.
this is what an independent outside source, not a Falcons fan, not a Panthers fan, not a Saints fan, not a Bucks fan. That's what an independent organization, USA Today, thinks about the NFC South. We don't scare nobody. We the team that's on everybody's schedule that when they look at it, their fans say that's a win right there. If you got an NFC South team on your schedule and you the Steelers, They look at that and they check that off as a W. If you're Baltimore, they look at that and they check that team off as a W. They view Denver Broncos, Sean Payton said it himself, I still own the NFC South. He made sure that he made a clean sweep of the NFC South. That's how we're looked at. Now, it's cool that we get up here and we talk this shit to each other about who the king of the mountain is. But I want you to know, you ain't standing on Mount Everest. You're standing on an ant mound.
Now the thing, I would have to ask you this. Because you just sit there and say, based off USA Today predictions, that's how they got it lined up, right?
Yep.
But I could go on other NFL pundits.
It's a prediction. It's a prediction.
Again, it's a prediction.
It's a prediction.
I understand. I'm clearly trying to line up this. That it doesn't correlate of how the season really gonna pan out, because each team have a lot of questions to be answered throughout the season.
It may not be that far off, son, and respectfully, because we had 3 teams finish at 8-9 last year. I think there's a little pun intended by saying all 4 teams will go 7-10.
Okay.
But don't act like it can't happen.
So that I didn't say it can't. I just said they're giving out their opinion. So my question would be, why do they feel that this division is the weakest in the league?
Because of our quarterbacks.
Okay, so quarterback foundation. What else?
Right now, I would say I gave that as a quick, almost thoughtless answer, because the NFL is designed to operate around quarterbacks. That's why I said that.
Okay, that's what they profess. But in actuality, if your defense is on the field, counts the time because your offense is stalling out on third down, that's the reason why you're going to go down in the bottom of the podium hole. There's context behind all of that. So again, I'm just only lining up the fact that, it could go either way. You know what I'm saying? And again, luck have some measurements inside the game. The ball has to bounce your way. This is why I'm more critical of my team. I ask pressing questions. Obviously, you a Falcon fan. I see a Panther fan. Do y'all ask questions like, can we string out a 3-game winning streak in this season? Can we string out a 4? Can we get hot in November?
I do when I look at the schedule.
Okay. I don't even see y'all schedule like that. But you know your schedule.
Yeah.
So you saying the Falcons can get hot on November. But we don't know that we do not know the limitations each team is going to be faced with and dealt with during those critical months. Yes. Late October, November is late October.
I'm glad you brought up that point, because
late October and November is your key.
Hold on. Actually, so 4 out of the 5 games we played in late November into December at home. So I'm very confident in my team in getting to the playoffs. Now I don't know.
Check this out.
I don't know everybody else.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm a Saints fan. I know during that late stretch in the season, we don't have a lot of home games. Majority of the game is on the road. Majority of our game is on the road. We literally have to be road warriors and fight throughout the whole thing. So I'm saying, and I've been trying to tell them, look, are they gonna be competitive? Yeah. They're gonna show up and they're gonna play. But certain things that they just gotta get cleaned up in order for them to overcome against teams like Cincinnati, Chicago, Baltimore, Lions, Packers, those heavy AFC North and NFC North teams. Those games are measurement sticks. If we can blow off the water, if we don't even get one victory in that division, but we fuck over our own division, Because clearly our division, like we fight for the scraps. You heard me? Lately, we've been fighting for the scraps. We fighting for the fourth seed.
For the 4th seed.
Yeah, in the conference. Yeah,
In the conference.
always.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why they have us the weakest division, because they don't think we're gonna be having no home field advantage. They don't think we're gonna be amongst the top 2 teams in the conference.
Right.
They thinking somebody out of there eventually gonna come out and be the winner, but whoever the winner is, they're gonna get bounced out. This is how they're looking at this division.
Yeah, they'll favor a wild card team against us as a home team.
Exactly.
Vegas will.
They did it last year.
Yeah.
They did it the year before.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, they have always done that. Even when the Saints were in a playoff against Minnesota, we were favored to beat Minnesota. And that was Drew Brees technically last year. So all I'm saying, see, I'm a Saints fan. I'm a true Saints fan. I know when to give it up. I know when to give it up. You heard me? I know when this team is solid, and I know when this team like, yo, they got some work to do. How is that disrespectful? By saying that, yo, I am critical. This team, look, I'm safeguarding it. I'm not going to go all in until they answer some questions this year.
Because the Saints' biggest games that they won last year was against the Panthers, and they know that.
But y'all just said
the Saints' biggest games last year was when they beat us. And guess what? Our biggest game when we beat Green Bay and the Rams.
Exactly.
I bet that. I think it was that Jets game, driver. But I'll let you go.
Nobody counting that Jets game.
No, J-Lie, you can't get up here and lie.
I'm just fucking with you, driver. But I hear you.
But it get turned to disrespect because I'm giving a baseline. All I'm saying, when I'm saying 7 and 10, I'm saying they could go either higher or they can meet at the medium and they could get lower. And what I'm saying is the only way they can do worse than my prediction, a lot of things got to happen fall that way. Injuries, quarterback play, defensive rotation is not on point. They always
gotta put that dog outside, man.
And that's what any team.
Not driver. I meant to say J Live. My bad, driver. I know that's J Live.
My goddamn dog ain't gonna be barking like that.
No, that's J Live disrespectful ass.
Driver, dog.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
Driver, put your dog up.
Dog running the house.
Like I say, look, man, I'm about to be 50 years old this year.
Happy birthday to you, brother.
And I have seen a lot of games, man. I've been in the dome.
Shut up, J-Live.
I was in the dome when the Saints won their first playoff game. Oh. Hell, I took my dad to the game before they won the playoff game.
Yeah, it's a history lesson.
We were supposed to go in.
That's what G3 tell me. Red Swamp. Don't nobody want to hear no damn history lesson.
We were supposed to go in.
Hey, there you go, being long-winded again.
We were supposed to go in, but Marshall Faulk went crazy on it. So I'm saying I've seen a lot of good teams, and I've seen a lot of bad teams. I've seen good teams. I've seen bad teams.
Y'all put a one in the chat.
Anybody would compare this 2016 team compared to the 2019 team, if anybody would say this 2016 was going to be better than the 2019 team, you're not a Saints fan for real. You don't know your ball. If you think this team is going to be better than 2019.
Bro, we're saying this team gonna be better than 2025. That's what we're saying.
That is not easy to accomplish, that lie. You started off 1-6.
No, but with a different quarterback. Come on, driver. We know it's totally different.
I try to give leeway.
Damn, come on, bro. If we gonna talk facts, that wasn't it. That's not our starting quarterback. Our starting quarterback.
Well, I don't know, because I actually said 1-6 and that's 7 games, and then Charlie Suk played a record of 9
He played
games.
9.
7
yeah, he played 9. Yeah, he
Okay.
played 9 games.
So yeah, about right. That about right.
Yeah, he played 9.
What the fuck? That nigga said, put a one in the chat. You think? Son got 3 lungs.
So the host back on the pod.
Yeah, that nigga got 3 lungs, man.
That nigga had to go get something to eat.
That
Easy
nigga,
be working.
What the fuck?
man,
Cigarette.
But I'm
man,
gonna say
no.
this, man. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say
sorry.
this,
I had
man.
to host some stuff for you.
To when I look at this division, I don't think no team in this division have a better defense than Carolina,
Opinion.
and I could stand on that. And then
Hey,
if people would say,
but
"Well,
that's projected.
hold on,
That's
hold on,
projected.
J-Line, hold
But
on, hold on.
where you get that from, though,
Let me
Drop?
finish. Let me finish. In
They going crazy in
2024,
Carolina over 2 pickups, man. They going crazy.
hold on.
And they gonna get their feelings hurt by that defensive end. He ain't got no
finish.
sacks.
Let me finish.
None.
Pedestrian ass nigga.
In 2024, we had the worst defense historically.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a debate to nobody.
Yes.
So last year we was ranked 15th.
Yeah.
And we just picked up an all-pro, a fringe pro bowler, and our
What is
defensive
that? What's
tackle,
a
Lee Hunter.
fringe Pro Bowler? What that mean?
Well, I'm gonna say because
You talking about your defensive line,
Phillips.
right?
I gotta say Phillips.
Yeah.
I
Who
say
you talking
Fringe
about?
because
He
hold
talking
on.
about the
I
secondary.
gotta say Phillips because Phillips was traded mid-season.
Mhm.
We don't know if he would have became a Pro Bowler in Miami or not.
No, he
got
wouldn't
traded
have. Not
to
with
the
5 sacks. You don't make the Pro Bowl with 5
Well,
sacks.
hold on, Red. He got traded to a new system.
I have a question to ask
We
Driver.
don't know. We don't know what he could accomplish with Miami's sorry ass defense, in
Uh-huh.
which he could have been one of their best defensive players and made the
Uh-huh.
Pro Bowl.
Can you
Because
go by what he did in Miami the year before?
Well, sir, I'm going off last season.
I have a question.
Well, I mean, you gotta look at the whole player. What did he do in Miami the year before?
Well,
Defense. Everybody defense. last year.
hold on.
I have a question for Driver.
I think he missed the season, if I'm not mistaken.
I have a question for Driver.
Oh, man.
Before you answer that question, all that shit he just said, right? And that's fine what he said, but he just contradicted himself and been trying to. He just played the hypocrite role.
I contradict myself.
Yes, brother. Let me tell you why. All that
Well,
shit that
before you say that, Fox 10 predicted us to be a top 10 defense.
I don't give a fuck with Fox 10. They got
Is that local to Carolina?
say what
Is
you
that
gotta
is that local
I
to
don't see
Carolina?
how.
But
Driver.
real quick, the reason I say he contradicts himself because everything that I was saying last year, right? And I was talking about the Tyler Shuck, even the additions that I made on paper, right? You were saying you can't even count that shit from last year. You the same person that was saying that, but you counting your.
Sir, hold on. I said about your team, you didn't pick up an all-pro on offense. For your skill position, name one. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Name an all-pro in your skill position that you picked up last year on
You picked
offense.
up the top
In the
15,
pre-agency.
top 15 running back, a good running back that led almost.
You hear what I say? He say top 50. I said
top guard.
all pro in your skill position.
I don't give a fuck about
That's
no
specific.
all pro. I'm talking about we made more. It's like you said, would you have one motherfucker just like with Joe Burrow? Couldn't get nowhere with a badass defense historically. So you would rather have you talking about one addition compared to our 4-5 additions of good players that we put. I'd rather have more good players than one good excellent player at one position.
I mean, I could agree with you on
That's
that.
fair.
But,
That's fair.
But
That's
but
fair.
this the thing. But hold on, sir. That wasn't the only player we picked up. I only used him as a standard, which is an all-pro, because you didn't even get an all-pro on offense. I didn't talk about every person that we picked up on free agency.
I'm impressed with y'all pickup of Devin Lloyd. Nobody in their right mind, and they can easily be shot down if they come up and disagree that was a not. Y'all hit that motherfucker out the ballpark with him, because y'all didn't really pay him really what his value is. Everybody know that they was astonished at the contract that y'all was able to get him on. But Driver, Equally,
Vice versa.
y'all
I have a
overpaid
question.
for that
versa.
Phillips boy. Y'all overpaid for that
Damn right.
Phillips
Can
boy.
I
I
ask
wanted
you
to
this
ask,
question, Red? Is Ted McMillan was Ted McMillan y'all best offensive player? Yes, wide receiver, or yes or no?
For the Panthers?
Yeah, he was a
Yeah.
rookie.
Right.
He was a rookie.
He was a
You
what? He
right.
was a rookie, right? So, what makes you think our rookie ain't gonna do the same shit or can't outperform? He was the top. What was he picked? The first round, right?
Well. The difference between your rookie and my rookie wasn't hurt in college.
That's
No,
Yours
the
was.
difference is he's the number one. He's the number one target.
Oh, okay.
That's the difference.
Okay.
Tyler Shuck.
So
That's
is
a
a right
fact,
or
Drive.
wrong?
That's a
Did
fact,
Ted
J-Line.
That's kind of
was Ted healthy coming out of college, or was the player that you drafted?
Right.
What's his name? Tyson.
Yeah, he got
the wide
injury
receiver.
concerns. He
Yeah.
does.
Is Jordan
He
Jordan
has
Tyson?
injury concerns.
Yeah, what that's true.
Is
But
a
what
line
about
is a line or not?
Tyler Shuck?
Hey,
Just
hey,
like
but
Michael
Driver,
Penix, it's no different.
once
Did Tyler Shuck
you
have
get
injuries?
past that,
But did
once
Tyler
you get
Shuck have
past that, bro,
injuries?
that dude's a
You
talent.
don't know if he gonna get past that.
No, I'm saying did Tyler Shuck
Hey,
have a worse medical than him?
we'll see, Red.
But Tyler Shuck had a
Yeah,
heart.
you gotta wait to see. You gotta wait to see.
I have
Wide
a
receiver, the
question.
talent,
Yeah, but Tyler
talent-wise,
Shuck wasn't. Hold on, Tyler Shuck
I have
wasn't
a
drafted
question for
first
Driver.
round. He wasn't drafted first round.
And hold on, that actually fits my narrative, right? What I said to Rason. My question to him was, like he said, can a wide receiver take you over the top? Can a wide receiver make you significantly better? We've seen it with Jamar Chase. You would agree to that statement, right?
Well, I can agree to that, but this is what I push back on. Jonathan Brooks was a highly sought out player coming out of college, but he had injury problems. And when he got to the NFL, he had another injury. So when we talk about injuries that recurred,
Same
in
thing
the
with Michael
college,
Penix, Driver. Same thing with
right.
Michael Penix.
So all I'm doing is giving you the evidence, regardless of what team we're talking about. If these players are injured in college and they come into the NFL with a knock against them as being hurt,
What about Tyler Shuck?
you can't project what he gonna be.
That's
I
fine.
have
But
a
was Tyler
question.
Shuck injured coming out of college? Yes or no?
You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Hey, but driver. That mean that you
All right,
can have
I'll
that
give it
same
up,
opinion
man.
with
I have a
almost
question for
anybody,
Driver.
bro.
I have a question for Driver.
Talk to
Go
me.
ahead.
Shit, injuries happen.
My nigga J Live start cooking niggas on this motherfucker.
Based off this projected season, do you think y'all have a solid O-line investment, real defensive core, and if Bryce Young plays solid and stays healthy, they have a best chance to string together competent weeks without wild swings? Do you agree with that statement?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I'm kind of go back and try to get your understanding. Did you say defensive line or offensive line?
Okay, I'm gonna repeat the statement. The Carolina Panthers have a solid offensive O-line investment, real defensive core, and a staff that's good enough to surprise this year. And if Bryce Young just plays solid ball, stays healthy, they have the best chance to string together competent weeks without wild swings. Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Yes, I
agree.
do.
That wasn't a compliment. No.
I agree with it too. But I'm gonna tell you what I picked up, Rasan, and everything that you just read. And I don't know where you got that from. I like it. It was well put together. But the only thing that you included that was conditional by the conditional statement of if was related to the quarterback.
Correct.
And you cannot have questions at the quarterback if you're going to be consistently good in the NFL.
Which is why I premised the question to Driver if he agreed with it or not. He said he does. I'm not going to say. Again, that's strictly for him. And I say, okay, you can feel that way. If you feel that that's lined up. So I'm going to ask you, Red.
Hold on. This is why. Let me say this. This is why I feel that way. For one, we picked up a left tackle, right, in free agents that we got for a very great bargain. Would you agree with that?
I agree.
And they lined up.
Okay.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. Walker, in the draft, in our first round pick,
Georgia
did we
Bulldog.
not pick up a left tackle or competent
swing
lineman in the
tackle.
draft.
Yes, he's a
Right.
swing tackle.
Yes,
Yeah.
y'all invested
So-
heavily
so-
O-line. Y'all
so-
invested in O-line.
So we invested in the offensive line. Okay. So when we go to
One
the
position.
defensive line, we picked up in our second round pick a potential first round defensive tackle. Whether if he took it in the second round or not, Lee Hunter was a very great productive player in college.
But he was never predicted to be a first rounder, driver. I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna push you back on that one.
Well,
Y'all
Red,
got it.
well,
Y'all
this
got
is what I
it.
do.
Y'all got it.
Hold on,
Y'all got a good defensive
Hold on, Red.
tackle.
Hold on.
But I scouted.
You think
Let me
you're
just tell you. Let me tell you quickly.
I got a question to ask you, Ray. When you done,
I
I got a question
scouted
to ask
Lee
you.
Hunter because we did not have a first round pick. So I scouted him and Christian Miller because I had a strong suspicion that we might go defensive tackle because that's a weakness for us. We might go defensive tackle. I was looking at them. I wasn't looking at Cade McDonald. I wasn't looking at boys like that because and the dude from Clemson because I knew they were first round talents. Lee Hunter, I'm pushing back, was not considered a first round pick.
Hold on, Red. So was Caleb Banks D tackle that took in the first round? Was the injury? Was it an injury concern about him going first round? Yes, or no?
Absolutely.
Okay, so now we can cross him out. He went first round. Nobody expected him to go first round, but he did. We got to talk about reality.
Yes.
So when you move down the line, you got Kay McDonald, and then you got Lee Hunter. You only got two options. That
Where
feel
did
like
the guy
him.
from Clemson go at?
Hold on. He went first round, but this is
Okay.
why I can push back on that. Everybody saw his season, his final season, and they turned their head on whether he went first round or not.
But
his
you just got through saying
Hold on,
you got to
Red.
deal with the facts.
I gave you the fact. I said he went first round.
Okay.
But his production wasn't a first round talented player based
Well, he
on
went in the
last
first
season.
round. He went in
I
the
got a
first
question to
round,
ask
sir.
you, Ray, I got that question to ask you.
Yes, sir, Rasan.
Do you agree with this statement regarding the Falcons? That this
Where this come from?
This team is talented in spots, but the least structurally settled is quarterback questions, identity flux, and less evidence of a coherent, stable build than Carolina, Tampa. They say there will still some games, especially at home, but they don't trust them week to week as much as the other three. Do you agree with that statement? Yes or no?
Based on what we've been recently, yeah, I agree with that.
Based on what did you say that y'all got talent in spots, but
Yes.
y'all got quarterback questions.
Yeah.
Y'all lack identity, and
And the talent that we have in spots is not just like conference talents or division talent. It is NFL level talent.
All right,
It's elite.
Right, which mean that it's below fringe, below mid, right?
What's below mid?
If it's you got different tiers, you got elite, mid, and fringe.
Yeah.
Fringe means somebody like you just a body, or you just like a throw around, somebody they put on special teams.
Yeah. When you're talking about the talent that I'm speaking of in spots, the running back talent is elite.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Drake London and Kyle Pitts are above average. Our offensive line has always graded above average. And at times it's been elite. It's been top 4, top 5 in the NFL. I think they slid some. And with the loss of Caleb McGarry last year, having to play Elijah Wilkinson, and then getting a guy from Kansas City to come in this year, I would say that it's just slightly above an average offensive line. There'll probably still be a top 15 offensive line.
So again, I'm gonna read the last line to you.
Yeah. The quarterback play has been our problem.
Not that. You answer that. They say that this team will steal some games, especially at home,
Yes.
But when it comes to week, they don't trust them. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Driver talked about them beating the Rams, and he might have said another team, but no team in the NFC South beat bigger opponents than the Falcons did last year. But you couldn't trust us. We beat the Bills on Monday night, shocked the NFL.
Sure did.
And everybody thought we was going out to San Francisco, and we was actually picked to win that game. They beat our ass. Then we turn around and lose to Miami. And the league is like, what the hell are they doing? We get the Rams on our last Monday night game, and we made them look pedestrian. We beat the hell out the Rams. We didn't play close with the Rams. We bust their ass. So, yeah, any given week we'll steal a game, and then we'll lose to the Jets. So
hold on, Red. What was your record against the Bucks last year?
1-1.
Okay, so I heard you say that you beat bigger opponents than Carolina.
Yeah, nobody else in this division. Nobody else in this division beat Buffalo but us.
Okay. And I'm gonna ask you this question. Just keep it real. What was Green Bay record when we beat them, sir?
I don't know, but I doubt that it was.
Well, I'm gonna help you out.
I doubt they was
number
ranked,
one.
I doubt that they were ranked as highly as Buffalo.
Hold on, sir. They were 6-1 when we beat them. We were 6. Hold on, they were 6-1 when we beat them. So let's move on to the Rams. That we know 6-1 means.
Well, why don't we scratch the Rams off because we both beat the Rams?
Hold on, sir. You did not beat two teams that was ranked either number 1 or number 2 in the NFL at that time. Is I'm lying?
Yes, you're lying.
So, what two teams you beat that was ranked number 1 in the NFL and number 2 at the time that you beat them? I'm listening.
Okay, so let me just be honest with you and tell you, I don't walk around remembering the weekly rankings of NFL's last season. I do not. I'd have to get on the computer and search to see. And not only that, the rankings vary from site to site. But hold on, Rashawn. I'm finna be quick when I say this. We got other people up here other than me and you. Generally speaking, most people would put the Buffalo Bills on a higher pedestal than the Green Bay Packers. If you look at the season predictions or rankings right now, and I haven't looked at them, but I would be willing to bet you money that Buffalo right now is ranked higher than Green Bay is.
Get these Super Bowl favorites every year.
Well, and I'm willing to bet you that Buffalo wasn't a better team going into week 7 than when you played the Buffalo Bills, sir.
Not Red.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at your schedule right now, and I know you won't be able to remember that. I know you ain't got time.
I got it pulled up. Everybody in the
So-
division got a hell of a schedule.
So I'm looking at week 1. Y'all lost to the Buccaneers by 3. Y'all beat the Vikings. Then y'all lost to the Panthers. Y'all got handled by the Panthers 30-0.
Yep.
Then y'all came back from that and beat the Commanders.
Yep.
That was fire. Then y'all came back and beat Buffalo.
Yep.
During that stretch, y'all was 3-2.
Yep.
Y'all was on a high. Y'all
Can
first.
you put context on that? Can you put context on the when they beat Washington?
Your first quarter in
when they had
the
a
season.
backup quarterback?
I call context. To me, context I call excuses. I don't really do a lot of context.
I'm reading the facts. The outcome is the outcome. The outcome is the outcome. Then you had like a string of losses to the 49ers, Dolphins, Patriots.
Hey fellas, I enjoyed it. My wife is calling me. I gotta leave. I will holler at y'all later. Peace.
Good, bro, man. I appreciate your response, man.
Salute, bro.
But they finished. This team actually finished with a 4-game winning streak. And if anybody can feel optimistic, it will be them. But again, I say that last year is last year. It doesn't mean what happened last year is going to happen this year.
I tell you, bro.
I've been saying that. I haven't been definitively saying that this team is going. Okay, I'll put it like this. I'll put it like this because I've been saying this for weeks. So when it came to the I'm gonna ask you, Izzy, you know?
All right, yeah.
So just like I gave them the statements, I'm gonna read you a statement in regard to the Saints and tell me if you agree
I
or
say
disagree.
join the Falcons. Resign to go ahead and join the Falcons.
No, man, don't do that.
That's what Tim Dunn said.
I'm done. No, I was just reading off of certain projections. I'm reading off projections. So now I'm giving you what they say about the Saints projection. So I'm gonna ask you
before you ask me that, right? Let me ask Honda a question. Right? Do we not control the narrative of our own media? Are we subject to it?
It's all fluff and froth at the end of the day. I mean, come on, because we actually talking about what has happened and what might happen, and we ain't even get into training camp. We ain't get into our 53-man roster yet. We don't know. You're speaking your opinions based on what you've done, what a different team you've had.
It doesn't mean I'm right.
Right.
I'm sorry.
But let me ask you this question before I get back to Rasan. Based on the additions of this, how you feel? I might feel a little different than what you feel, but based on the additions of whoever they dropped off, Jeremy Bernard, the Eli guy you talking about, Michael Pittman. This what I'm saying.
You know his name.
I do not know the motherfucker.
You know his name. You know his last name.
Based on the additions that you made. Right. Can you without a shadow of a doubt say Pittsburgh, the Steelers got a better offensive roster than what they had last year?
No, I say we have more weapons, but see, we're in a better system. That's what you got to realize. The West Coast offense is tailor-made to our personnel, so it's a better system. Now, will we be more productive? We will have to see. But yes, we have more weapons because you saw what we had against the Texans in the postseason. That wasn't hitting on nothing. We know that. But I'm saying we got more weapons, we got a better personnel, and we got a better system. That's the baseline.
Y'all are graded tremendously on offense. When you deal with just adding Michael Pittman gives y'all a solid wide receiver too, which y'all didn't have at all last year.
Defense too. We upgraded defense
that just dropped off. So you can't give me to believe that your offensive production not gonna go up at least. Then you got Rico Dowell, which is 1,000.
No, it's definitely gonna double. It's definitely gonna double.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the whole issue. And he can ask me the question, but that's just the whole point. When I'm saying you can't sit here and get me to believe that the offense not gonna be better than what they last year. Even whether you think how far they gonna go, that's irrelevant. What you're not gonna do is sit up there and act like the offense didn't get tremendously better. Go ahead.
So look, I'm gonna read it to you and to make you agree or disagree. Okay?
Yeah.
They said the Saints projected real upside on paper. Chuck's growth, more offense, Staley's defense, easier schedule, but still a volatility team. Thin margins, heavy dependence on quarterback progression, online health, and defensive sustainability. They say they think this team will look like a playoff caliber team in stretches.
Yep.
But the schedule structure plus depth injury risks pulls them back toward the 7-10 record. Agree or disagree?
I disagree and agree. I agree with the part when they talk about the stretches. I agree with the part when they talk about they're gonna be good. Now depth, that'll be an interesting key. Depth. When it comes down, if we go down a corner or whatever, can we get somebody to replace or step up? But at the end of the day, we're not talking about replacing maybe a JPJ or maybe a Jamel Dean or somebody. We're not talking about replacing a top cornerback. So what we got in the room, like a Kool-Aid that plays in the zone, none of our corners play man press. Like we Brandon Staley run a zone defense, so it's easier to protect a bad cornerback in what he plays. That's why we finished top 10 in fourth and passing. That's not gonna go nowhere. You don't just drop from fourth and from unless you got like a Derek Stingley in your shit and he gone.
You feel me? You hear me? So it's like that defense not gonna take a step back. We replaced Demario Dills with an all-around better covering linebacker in Caden Ellis, top 5 blitzing linebacker, 30 pressures according to Demario 6. And it's not gonna take us Tyler Shuck and them only could get. It's not just what I see from Tyler Shuck. Now, if you talking about bringing back the same weapons from last year, like you said, we didn't make no addition. We didn't go get no Tyson. Then you will have a point of which possibly that we could finish 7-10. Just say we didn't make no moves that bringing Travis Etienne. I'm not gonna sit up there and say the offense because we were barely winning games last year. We beat the Panthers 27. We was winning them bitches, but we weren't blowing nobody out besides the Jets. But what I'm saying is, when you go, I don't think people understand is how the wide receiver is one of the most important positions in football. When you got an all-pro caliber wide receiver in Chris Olave, which is the number one, a low 1, high 2. If you add another talent like a dude that can make contested catches across the middle, dude, that's gonna open up so much shit for Olave. Just like Pittman, it's gonna open up for DK Metcalf. It's gonna be a whole. That's what you gotta understand when another wide receiver is instituted into the game, and especially we could go 3 deep if we say if Varian Brown and Bryce Lance gonna be these niggas and Oscar Delp, bro. We're not even talking about Oscar Delp with what he could do at the tight end position. You see what I'm saying? Because we know Georgia is not. They don't run no high 13 personnel. They don't run these type of packages that they could just use their tight ends. But Kellen Moore know how to scout talent. That's why when you look at Philadelphia, I don't think you understand this. What Gianna said, and people didn't pay attention to what he said. You gotta have high regard for these coaches and what they can do and how they can manipulate DBs and manipulate defensive backs. That dude, if I'm not tripping, bro, the Eagles had the same fucking roster on offense. Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, all of this besides Kenny Gainwell, but they had all these people that they brought back. So why do they go from a top 5 offense all the way to firing their fucking coach? Because they bottom half. Because offensive coaching matters, and Kellen Moore is calling his own plays. He just didn't have the personnel to do it. Now that he got the personnel to do it with a wide receiver that can stretch the field, play the Z, X, Y, and Z. Bro, with a running back, I don't give a fuck if he not no Derrick Henry. You still got a nice running back that can open up. Tyler Shuck ain't got to step back 50 times. So you're talking about a full season. Then you got one of the best guards, a top 10 right guard that was protected for Josh Allen. Like, that dude gonna open up the hole. It's gonna be able to block. So what I'm saying is to land my plane, right? Bro, you can't dismiss these off-season. Well, it's not like we just go getting regular name. We ain't just go get no any nigga. Bro, everybody know who fucking Travis Etienne is, bro. He's a name. We ain't gonna get no motherfucking a motherfucker that you can't even. You ain't gonna get nigga off the practice squad. I'm gonna hope he gonna be better. We got
okay. I have a question to ask you. Have you heard about this new addition they made to the team that came from Jacksonville State?
No, who was that?
And they're gonna make him Taysom Hill. His name is Brock Weststeiner.
Oh, you talking about Big Papa Pop's son?
Who?
Talking about that wide receiver?
Yeah. Look out for him. Because Taysom Hill is no longer in the team. They're gonna make him do what they did with Taysom Hill.
I think he's gonna be good. I don't want to see too much of that Taysom Hill shit because the league done caught up to that shit. But I would like to see that.
But again, he's that athletic and much stronger. That boy is 6 foot. That boy is 6'2", 225.
Yeah, he's gonna be a beast. He gonna be a beast.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who should be Saints' #1 option?
A lot of people might not want to hear it, but I think Tyson. But I don't think it's gonna be him going into camp because you don't want no confusion in the locker room. You don't want. I'm gonna realize this here. When the Cincinnati Bengals drafted T. Higgins, right? T. Higgins was their #1, right?
Olave gonna be if Olave's still in the team, Olave's in #1.
Yeah, the next year they drafted Jamar Chase and he took over and they put T. Higgins on at #2. Exactly, one more win from last year. Ridiculous, right? And what I'm saying is the reason I say this, I think if some shit happened where Olave get injured or whatever, so I think Tyson gonna be more productive. I think Tyson's gonna be the better receiver down the line. The reason to being is because when you look at his body structure, Chris Olave can't catch over the middle. Chris Olave is a burner. He's a burner. He's an excellent route runner. He don't make the contested catches at a high rate. That's why he can't just take over a game like a AJ Brown or Jamal Chase or even you could say a DK in that way where he could just make these big old catches. But I'm not saying he don't got the potential to be a number one, but what I'm saying is at a high rate, we have to see him how he looked this year.
So
they're not gonna put him over the middle to throw no hospital balls.
So check this out.
If Olave got more talent in him, bro.
If Olave go down, he's gonna have to be the number one receiver.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be. I think when he
outside and those routes, he's gonna have to run some ins, outs, comebacks, curls, everything inside the zone. And everything that's compacted within the linebacker zone, he's gonna have to run those routes in there, and he's gonna have to take those hits.
Yeah,
what he's known for is to stretch the field, and with the 50-50 ball, he's immaculate with that.
Yeah,
I give you that. But there are going to be times when they're going to call his number to run inside slants, to run ins and out, going toward the sideline, and he's going to have to be money.
Yeah,
and I'm going to ask you this. How many targets a game you think they're going to slate him each week? How many targets you going to give this
I don't know,
boy?
man, because I can see Oscar Delp even being incorporated heavily within that package, maybe a 13 personnel, because that's like
Need tight ends.
Honda with that. You look at him more. I'm looking at him more of a security blanket, but I don't know how many targets. Maybe I don't think it's gonna be no like let's say for example, we go back to days when remember Brandon Cooks and Michael Thomas, they both hit 1,000 yards. Remember that? Remember they both got 1,000 yards, and then Brandon, they say he got jealous and he went to they traded him to the Patriots.
Right.
I think Olave does the dirty work for Tyson, but Tyson has the more upside to be like a Puka Nacua. They got people comparing to Puka. He got the potential.
Oh no, that's a bad comp.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. I'm just saying that dude got his skill level is a generational talent compared him to Odell Beckham in his prime. I'm saying
but that's not Puka. That's not Puka.
But his talent level is dead. Like this dude. Bro, if you go watch this dude, and then he wasn't doing it against weak opponents. When they was going up against TCU, they was going up against the best schools.
College players.
He was killing them, bro. He was killing them like Cornell.
Again, this is why I'm trying to slow you down, because
you can't do that,
based off the schedule, and even within our own division, Carolina got a good secondary.
No, they don't.
Atlanta got a good secondary. So that means AJ, he's going to be faced up with AJ Terrell at times. There going to be times he's going to be faced up with
Terrell is overrated. And
see, there you go with that. But again, he's going to have to show that he can get separation from those cornerbacks.
Bro, first of all, he's not going to be
on. He hasn't been proven yet. He has to put in the work.
Terrell is number one, so he's going to be checking Olave. So they number two, he's going to kill any number two in the game. If he that benefit him even more if he playing the two. Because he's gonna be able to fuck over people. What two gonna be? And you said it's Carolina secondary. Carolina outside J.C. Horn, they gave up 327 pass yards. They was ranked at the
so head to head. Okay, let's go matchup to matchup. Head to head. J.C. Horn versus Tyson. Jordan Tyson.
Burn the fuck out of him. You're gonna burn him.
How many catches he getting?
Cover like that no more, bro.
How many catches he getting?
Bro, after that injury, and who said it? Maybe it was Honda. I don't know who said this about. After that injury, bro, that dude is not the same.
So what's the number?
How many catches? You talking about in the game?
Yeah, is he racking up 10 catches in the game? And over 100 field.
Nigga, man. You're fucking right. I believe in Jordan Tyson, bro. Jordan, I don't think you go watch Jordan Tyson tape, bro.
So he's gonna rack up 10 catches a game, basically. You saying?
Bro, this receiver draft was so deep.
I'm asking.
Pittsburgh got him a good wide receiver in the second round. It's deep.
Yeah, the tight ends, man, they need to have 10 catches between each other.
I don't know if he said 10. You said 10 catches? Fuck no, he probably gonna 10 catches. Not as no number one. He got number two. You don't really get no 10 targets a game like that.
So I'm asking you strictly on matchup. How many catches a game is he going to rack up a season?
Bro, probably 8 to 10 catches.
Okay, so you still got him up there. So
yeah, he can be a dog.
So if he's going to average those many touches and catches, he's taking away some touches from, like your boy just said, the tight end, the running back in the flat, Olave, And if he indeed do have more targets than Olave gonna get pissed.
I don't give a if he get pissed, bro. I don't think Olave is that
Nah.
anyway.
Hold on, son. Hold on. Because you got to look at Olave going to get double. Because he got the experience. So if that boy do get more, because they double Olave. They because Olave taking over. Olave going to get double.
Olave want that money.
They're
going to double Olave.
I don't think they're gonna look at it like that because in this game, motherfuckers know they need a number
his
two.
money.
Like you think DK gonna get pissed because they signed Pittman? Like you need a number two in this game. I don't think Olave unless he value money more than winning.
If
I don't
Olave
think talk because they was on the phone talking. They close friends. You know they partners. You know what I'm saying?
I see, but
I'm put like this. If we didn't have Olave last year, we'd beat the Falcons.
Well, if we not
real quick, let me shout out my nigga Stillmatic G Honda, man. If they got any Steelers fans in the chat or anybody, you got to just be Steelers fan. Go like and subscribe to the brother.
All y'all hit that subscribe button. All y'all subscribe and come talk about how the Steelers run the NFC South, man. All y'all pull up, man.
Hey, we having Raven fans in your chat. You be having
all of them, everybody
come on down. All right.
Everybody in the chat, hit that link, man. Hit that link, man. Come hear that.
I'm gonna check it out.
Come hear how the Steelers gonna run the NFC South, man, and why they up here talking about their divisional play when they got to play the AFC North this season.
I like to feel the temperature on everybody out here.
Let me ask you a question. I heard you say something prior to this, right? I heard you say something. You were saying something about Tyler Shuck. What was that you were saying earlier? I didn't hear before you got cut off. You were saying something about.
Say I'll be back. I gotta refresh my computer. I'll be back.
All right.
I was saying Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy back together again. Ain't this something?
I'm gonna be on crutches, nigga.
But yeah, man, I was listening to this earlier, man. I'm like, Lord, I was just trying to see what was going on. Look, y'all talking about last year before last year after that. I want to talk about season coming up. What to expect the season coming up? What happened?
Yeah, what was saying was when the brother get back on stage, happened with him. It was just a lot, big negative. We almost thought he was a fan.
But that Carolina fan, man,
he's gonna come back.
And Carolina, I had to tell him, bro. He was like, "Well, we won the division, bro. If we would have beat the Falcons, y'all wouldn't have won the division. Y'all play would have. So I'm not gonna give you that crown because you did really earn it."
And the thing about it makes me so frustrated. Like, let me and G Honda can have a conversation, but G Honda not gonna go to the stream and say some real outlandish shit. Like when it come down to, like when I ask a nigga simple as I can ask G Honda, watch this. Who won the division last year? Who won division last year?
Oh, we did.
Who won the division before that?
I got to look
Baltimore.
it up.
It was Baltimore. And then Cincinnati, 2 years prior. But what I'm saying is, motherfuckers act like different people don't win a division every year. You see what I'm saying? Like nobody thought the Patriots was gonna beat the Bills, win the Bills. And when I ask people this, even based on the last 5 years, we done seen Joe Burrow at 2 years. We done seen two quarterbacks that got drafted in the top 5 change and a wide receiver change and go to the Super Bowl the next year. So all this shit about this ain't possible, and I don't want to hear none of that shit. Y'all already know.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What the I don't know if y'all said it or not. If y'all did, I probably missed it. In our division, what was the defensive ranking of each team?
I don't know what they rank is, but I can pull it up. But I know we was ranked number 1 in the division. We had the top 9. We was ranked 9th in total defense. We gave up less than 1 million yards.
Don't worry, we gonna make the NFC South great again, man. We gonna.
That's why I don't understand. That's why I don't understand.
We gonna polish y'all up. We gonna polish y'all up like an antique artifact.
I think dude was trying to say, man, the Carolina Panthers, man. I think he was trying to say he was not trying to tell you how to run your show. He was just like, it's a sports talk or a podcast, and everybody should have a turn to voice their opinion whether you think it's right or wrong. And everybody keep interrupting everybody. You can't understand.
No, that's not. But no, that's not only what he said. That would the different thing is. I already said I agree with that. We should all get time to talk.
I said when he started saying I was offending motherfuckers and hostile and all that, nah, because that's
But you got to look at it like this though.
let's
You got
be
you got to
real.
look at it like
Everybody's
this.
up in this motherfuckers. They love the hostileness. They love the debates. That's what you ain't gonna
I
go to no.
understand. Look what he's saying. Cause I mean I don't talk to you a couple times on here, so I know understand. I know how you talk and all this. But a person ain't been on here with you in a minute, and they used to just calming people. Cause sometimes older
But that
crowd.
motherfucker been on here a few times. That's the thing. I hear you saying he been on here a few times.
Oh, well, I ain't know. But
Yeah, so he already
sometimes.
know how the show operate. I mean, like, you start saying shit like it's hostile. I mean, I'm pretty sure you ain't gonna go to nobody else shit and people when they debate. That's what we want to see. I mean, like people get hostile and shit. Nobody ain't going overboard. Talking about they gonna, show up at somebody's house and fuck them up and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, it's we up here, man. We like to have these conversations. You know what I'm saying? We watch niggas crack people and put them on wheelchairs. So we got a pretty tough skin. But
I'm gonna do it like I'm gonna say I'm gonna make a suggestion to you. This is up to you to take it. When you start having folks on, get like, look, man, we're gonna have everybody gonna have 5 minutes to speak their piece. That way don't nobody go.
It's too long for a nigga. Nigga gonna turn that bitch to
But that 2 minutes ain't gonna be
2 minutes, 3 minutes. We could do it. It all depends on the style and method. Like I said, when Red Swarm come on and GR, they got a thing where they talk 3 minutes apiece. Now me, motherfucker can't talk too fucking long because then it get like it's just too long. When I like to rebuttal a nigga, but long as somebody can be like, okay, go ahead, do your thing. Like, but if you want to do it like that, brother, as far as like, just say you and Rasan have a dialogue and y'all want to do 3 minutes apiece, that's fine. I can't wait for a nigga to wait no 4 or 5 minutes.
I really don't have too much. I just be listening.
What you were saying, what I was to ask you was based on, just like I asked him, based on his production, just like I asked G Honda, based on the production, you can be hyped to understand what you see, what you got on paper, what you got in free agency. I'm not gonna sit up here and say Pittsburgh defense to get better, and they just acquired Jamel Dean, which is a top cornerback, defensive back, and I'm not gonna say they got worse, they got better.
Okay, friend.
So that's when you make a statement, it's okay. I don't have a problem with Rasan being optimistic. I think, you know what I'm saying, just like he go in his bag and start talking about stuff. I don't mind him even putting a lot of shit together, but sometimes that fundamental shit don't hold as much weight as actually viewing the game and seeing what happens. But what you can't say is a statement like, you don't think we're going to get more than 7 wins. It's disrespectful to what Tyler Shuck did last year. That's what I'm saying. Because 7 of those losses was on Rattler. So you can't group that as a whole and be like, well, it's the Saints, No, bro, because the Saints are the top 10 defense. If they had good quarterback play, the Saints could have won those games that they lost. Fuck, they almost beat the motherfucking Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. If they would have had the quarterback just to take them over the top, plus the additions, like, bro, you got a whole fucking top 15, top 10, how you want to put it, running back. That's going to change the whole dynamic of what you do. Tyler Shuck is not going to be sitting back in that bitch 50 times trying to throw that bitch. He's going to take 20 to 25 snaps and dump the bitch off 10 to 15 times to the running backs.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Your red zone changes. D. Honda spoke a lot about this last time, about how Jeremy Bernard is going to change the red zone and the efficiency of how they play schematically. You see what I'm saying? The red zone is what we fucked up at. But now we got players like Travis Etienne, Jordan Tyson, which is an excellent red zone threat, that can flip those narratives, and that's how you flip games.
Hey, Izzy, man. Hey, man, salute to y'all, man. I'm about to drop off, man. I'm about to go handle some stuff, man.
All right,
Appreciate
brother,
y'all,
man.
bro. I'm going to get at y'all,
you,
man. Y'all have a good night, bro. Salute.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Yeah, y'all come rock with me on the channel, bro.
All right, bro. We got you. Go ahead. So what do you think about this football team? Where you ranking at? What do you think? How do you feel about this team? Do you think you're gonna take a? Give me your output on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, be honest with you, bro, I haven't really, because I've been working. I know all the draft picks we got, the signing, and I don't like getting position so I see what I'm gonna see. If they show me, I'm kind of based on what I'm thinking they're gonna be like when they.
Do you think they're gonna be better than? Do you think they're gonna be better than last year?
Oh, definitely, definitely. I know the offensive line gonna be better than what it was last year. That's the whole key. See, if everybody's talking about other positions, the key is the offensive line, where they can run, block, and pass block.
If you had to give, do you guys making the playoffs?
Oh, we got man. If I'm gonna put it like this, well, so if I answer that question, if we'd won that first game against not Carolina, the first game against the Cardinals, and we'd won that game against the 49ers and the Bears,
Wow.
we would be the division champions right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about them 3 losses right there.
Right.
If we won them games, can you look how close them game was? Look how close we were. A kick and a touchdown away from beating the Cardinals. I forgot how many points we lost. I think we lost by a touchdown against the 49ers.
We didn't never really get blown out besides the Rams.
No, not in them games. Even though them games Smith Russell quarterback, we never got blown out. Except 2 games, and that was against Buffalo and Seattle.
Right.
So just imagine them 3 games. Even the Chicago game, them 4 games I just named. If we'd have won 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4, we'd have won the division. We would have won the division because we swept Carolina. We got swept by the Falcons and we split with the Buccaneers. We'd have won it. If we'd have won them 3 games, would have made a difference. So yes, we got a chance to win the division. We got my hell. Any team got a chance to go further. He wants to get in that playoff. Anything can happen. My main concern right now is for the team, how the secondary and the linebacker play. That's my main concern. Because I ain't worried about we got a defensive line. We got players on that line. My main concern is our secondary and our linebackers, how they gonna play. And when they play to what they capable of playing, we gonna be hell. Because the offense good. We got Kamara still running back. We got Travis back there in the backfield. We still got Devin Hill. I don't know if they still gonna keep Kendrick Miller now, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. We still got some good tight ends. We got a good offensive line. We got a good replacement in case Cesar Louise go down. We got a good offensive stuff. We just good receivers. We got like you said, Jordan Tyson. We got Trey. What's that boy name? Lance. What's his name? Trey Lance, brother. Bryce Lance. We got him. We got the boy from LSU. We still got other receivers on the roster like Trey Palmer. The boy they traded for the Patriots, they still got him on there. We still have I ain't gonna say Mitchell Timber, we're gonna let him go. We still got Bud Mean, don't know what we're gonna do with him. We still got lots of talent as far as receiver wise. And tight end, so we got a good tight end room, good receiver room, running back room. We got a good young quarterback room. Our offensive lineman stack. We good on offense. It's just the defense right now I'm worrying about for, like I said, linebackers and the corners. I ain't worried about the secondary because we got good secondary play. I mean, we got good safety play. I'm just worried about the corners and the linebackers. But once them 2 get together, we're gonna be hell. We're gonna be hell. And I don't want to say, well, I said we'll be like I'm gonna say about 11, 12 win team this year. I'm gonna give them more 11, 12. So we come out win these first 2, and we come out win these first 3. I know we got that division. We're gonna win that division.
Right.
Because think about it, we got the first 2 games on the road. That's right there going. The road game is what's gonna count. Right. And we got 2 tough teams on the road.
Hit the super chat, y'all. If y'all loving what y'all seeing, hit the super chat.
So I'm just telling people stop being. Like I was telling the other guy, or whatever his name was, I'm like, what are you talking about expectation? But they ain't even touched it. They ain't went to OTAs or training camp. What are you talking about? Ain't no expectation right now because they ain't hit the field yet.
Yeah.
And I was like, I see what you was talking about. I'm like, dude, you too long with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you sound like you far away, brother.
And I was telling the other dude. He talking about I would hear him talking about the Carolina second, and he was like, "Who's secondary better, y'all's or ours?" I'm like, that when I chimed in, I'm like, wait a minute, let me tell him because J.C. Horn and Mike Jack, whatever his name is, ain't that great. Christian Olave by himself killed them in 2 games.
Right.
The 2 games we played them, they're not that good.
They're not. They're not. And then we got
another. Y'all just signed 2 players to improve your defense. That linebacker and the air rusher. That's it. Other than that, y'all just had Dig Brown for real.
Secondary still trash.
So, and their offense definitely ain't that good, bro. Because they don't have a running game.
They don't. Definitely without Rico Dowd, they gonna see.
Yeah.
We don't even know how Chuba Hubbard gonna look.
Yeah, he can only go so much.
Yeah. I'm at a mid running back. So what you got, Rashawn? All right. So what I was saying was, dude, what you seen on paper, what we got in the draft, and when you seen what we did in free agency, right? Which I'm pretty sure everybody. I know I was told when I seen
the draft.
When we draft, and I'm just like, damn, we hit on our draft picks. Christian Miller to run.
Man, you gotta look at it like this, you gotta look at it. We still got players. We still got young players from the last 2 years. You got Christian. You got everybody. You got Vernon Brocker. You got Christian Board. You still got him on the team. You got Bazzi. We don't have young tackles, and you got Techion Carl Granderson still young. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my only concern. And you got Fidel did. I see how he gonna play out. Mm-hmm. So my only concern is the linebacker and Kool-Aid McKinstry and Quincy Riley them.
Caden Ellis can cover all 3 levels. Top 5 linebacker.
If that guy, what's that guy name from Cleveland? We just signed. He left corner.
Emerson.
Now if he come and be the starter. And not that now. Oh my God,
that's our quarterback. I trust Quincy, bro. That's why I'm kind of really glad. A lot of people said about the draft and this and that, man. So I'm glad they didn't, bro, because you don't know what you're missing out on these guys. Quincy Riley and Kool-Aid McKinstry had a higher cover grade than Alontae Taylor. Mm-hmm. You don't know. I think Quincy Riley, they're gonna let them be the 2 outsides, and they can put Lorenzo Styles at the nickel. Let him cover the nickel.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
I'm glad you asked, man. Like that.
I forgot about him. I'm glad you said that. And what about that guy we got from the other corner we got from Iowa?
So we had Blackman last year.
He good.
Blackman got hurt. He actually played under Brandon Staley, but he got hurt. That's why you started seeing the rookie Jonas Sanka came in, and he started making some plays.
That motherfucker good, bro.
So good. Again, as far as the deep secondary, it's gonna be a battle because I'll put it like this. We already know what strong safety is. It's Justin Reed. Who's gonna be not Justin Reed. He the free safety. The strong safety is gonna be up for the battle between Blackman, Sanka, and Lorenzo Styles and whoever else after that depth chart. Again, that back half has been playing solid, and yes, they added some bodies like Martin Emerson to compete and make a run to actually not only compete but make a difference. But my question to you is and like I said, I agree with the fact that this team added speed like no other. They are amongst the fastest wide receiver core in the league. But they are also young and unproven. Does not mean that they will not succeed. What it means that they have a lot to prove. And based on that, schematic way, if they're going with speed, I already know he wants to attack vertically, downhill. So that means more than likely they're going to get 50-yard bombs, 65-yard bombs every so often. That's cool. That would be wonderful to look at it. Like they'll make ESPN each and every day if they make splash plays like that. But here's the downside. The downside is how will that defensive roster recover from going back on the field so soon? So if the defense gave the ball back to the offense and the offense, boom, 1, 2, 3 play, boom, defense got to come back on the field. And you expect that defense to hold fort and give the ball back to the offense countless of times, repetitively in the 17-game season? Hello, anybody there?
No, really.
Okay, so I'm saying, to me, that's a concern because, yeah, this team can score because they have the speed to do it. Whether they execute it or not, that's up when we start seeing them play. So that's the upside, right? The only downside would be if that defense have to get back on the field and you ask them, give us the ball back, give us the ball back. Because you get the ball back based on a fumble and you don't do nothing with it and you only producing field goals instead of touchdowns, that's going to be a problem. And see, that's another issue nobody not raising. Red zone efficiency, that got to improve. Situational awareness when it comes down to when to go for it on a fourth down, when not to go for it on fourth down. But nobody don't want to talk about that. But even though these are the certain things that played out throughout the season, and even the coach philosophy, I just call that out. He wants to throw the ball vertically. He wants to stress the defense vertically. It'll be only so much the defense is gonna sit on that shit and be like, okay, you see what you're doing? Do it again. That's what has to be answered. And if they came out to be the offense and repetitively scored touchdown after touchdown after touchdown offensively,
my internet,
I would be like, damn. Right? But again, that's being optimistic and saying, yeah, based on the speed, they could burn a lot of defenses. But it'll only be so far. You're going to have to eat clock and make the game more simplified and more structured so you don't let the ball go one-sided because the defense is going to get tired. What's your premise on what's your thought process on that?
You there, Sydney?
Oh shit, man, I got lost. I'm looking at something else, bro.
Can you repeat your question?
I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, you know, nobody knows that. That's what I'm saying. Nobody don't pay nothing attention to what I be saying. Hey, but it's all to the good. Like I said, I'm literally saying the offense is going to attack defensive vertically. They got the speed to do it. They are amongst the fastest wideouts structurally in the NFL right now. They got the speed to do it. They're young, but they got the speed to stretch the field. My concern is if the Saints keep scoring quick, 1, 2, 3, score, 1, 2, 3, score, or maybe 1 score, and bring the defense back in, we got to see from there if the defense going to be substantial enough.
Ain't nobody gonna be scoring. I don't think they're gonna be scoring that quick like that. And even if they do, they got plenty.
But based on that, that's what we want to see.
Okay, but if we see that, just like the Rams and the Lions and the Ravens, they score pretty quick and their defenses be just fine. I mean, like, if you're talking about sometimes you could go, and I think the way the Saints gonna do, I don't think they're gonna just be maybe slinging it down. Maybe they can be, you know what I'm saying, with the personnel that they got. But Kellen Moore is like he'll lead a long drive, 80-play drive, wear down the defense. And I think the Saints gonna have an explosive offense, bro. I'm not even.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. An explosive offense means that they're stretching the defense vertically. They can't nobody can catch the receiver. If they go open, Tyler Chuck gotta have a clean pocket for him to throw that ball and connect. So I'm saying is that even with that, like that can go so many that can go so many times in the game. It does not matter when I'm throwing bombs all the time because we got burners. The dude from LSU, he can break the ball off the top. Tyson can do it. Olave can do it. Lance can do it.
Yeah.
But we are expecting them to do that every game.
I didn't say every game, bro. Like every game, I mean, like even the best offenses, some of them stall out. Every game, you might not have a good offensive. You're not gonna have a worse offensive performance, but you can have a mid performance. But what I'm saying is, the defense, we got a good ass defense. Like we was top 4th in passing. We didn't drop off like that, and that was our secondary covering. You know what I'm saying? Like that really didn't have too much to predicate on linebacker because you want to be honest. Demario Davis was good at one element, stopping the fucking run. We were still dead last in stopping the run. And that's what we brought in Christian Miller to do, to plug up the middle.
But when you add guys like to that secondary, the reason I tell you that Brandon Staley defense, bro, I think that was more Brandon. I think if you get any other defensive coordinator, I don't think we have a top 10 defense. I think a lot of that was based on, because it's not like we got no man press corner. We don't do man press. We run sometimes they maybe run a 6-2, 4-2, 4-4 defense, or you've seen a lot of cover zero. You've seen different coverages and stuff that Brandon Staley threw at him, disguisement defense.
But he get exposed if you're not getting a pass rush.
Yeah, that could be true. A lot of 4-2 eagle. Yeah, but that's true. But that's what I'm saying, and I agree with that. If you don't get no pass rush, our corner, I don't believe our corners could probably hold that long. As far as Kool-Aid, they can't. You're right, but if we could get a consistent pass rush up the middle, and then that's what they brought in Caden Ellis to do, to blitz the quarterback. They're gonna send a lot of linebacker blitz. That's why I think they're gonna run I think you're gonna see a lot of 4-4 defense from. I think they're gonna go to a 4-4 defense. Huh?
So based on the fact that this is going to be Kool-Aid's third year, this is going to be Quincy Wiley's second year.
Hey, another guy, I'm gonna watch the game, man. The NBA game.
All right, bro. I'm thinking about that in a minute, anyways.
But look, I'm just merely expressing concerns in that this is what they're going to be expected to do. If you're giving this team over 10 victories, that's telling me they're going to be dominant offensively off top. That's what you said, right? You said this offense is going to be dominant.
Yeah.
For this offense to be dominant, they got to duplicate what the Saints have done in the past. They have to duplicate what other offensive schemes and teams have done in the past that made it to the playoffs and beyond.
But that's what I believe. Like, that's what I believe. Even when I think a lot, y'all see a lot of 4-4 defense when it come down, because I think we're gonna do full linemen, full linebackers, maybe a 3-2. You might see a lot of 4-3 as well, because I think they're gonna have to have that extra linebacker to cover. But I think you're gonna see Caden Ellis blitzing damn near every play, maybe like second and third down predominantly, because that's what his job is, and that's gonna add another element to our pass rush. Well, you're gonna have they're gonna be able to disguise the defense. That's why I think 4-4, because you got those two extra linebackers that can cover the field when Caden Ellis bring the blitz and can pick up that tight end and pick up maybe a running back. But I don't think they're gonna be able to stop it, bro. I don't think they're gonna be able to stop it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I think the Saints gonna be in a lot of competitive games this year. The only way it get out of hand, if it gets out of hand, you'll know it when you see it. If the offense ain't clicking, and all for it not to get out of hand, that offense gotta be on point. Because if you keep going 3 and out and going for it on fourth down at the wrong time, passing up on points, you bringing the defense back on the field, and that defense is gonna come back on the field with a lower morale.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna have mental fatigue. They're gonna forget their assignments, and all the opponent is gonna look like, okay, we got them where they want them. We're gonna make a special play. We're gonna hit them with a one-hitter quitter. Boom! I've seen that too many times. He just get back on the field after the offense falls out.
But that
1, 2, 3 play, it's a touchdown.
I don't think it's gonna be like.
And now the offense is gonna come back on the field and mash it.
But I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be. I think they might do that a couple games where they just can't be stopped scoring. But I think it's gonna be more of a long, sustained drive, because I think they're gonna start unveiling some of this shit later towards the season. But what I'm saying is, I think our defense I think our offense is gonna be that good. I think the defense. No, I agree with that. That's one thing I would agree on you with that. When it come down to, if they did have some shit like that, the defense that can bring in mental fatigue. I agree. You know what I'm saying? You don't want the defense keep going on and being gassed, because then that will wear them out.
Just imagine if you on the defense and you gave them the ball back, hustle and bustle, gave them the ball back, and they didn't do shit with it. How will you feel as a defensive player?
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why when they come in with shot, I think we're gonna be able to move the ball. Like the team was like talking about with Rattler, then that's a different story, because
no, I'm talking about it can happen this year.
I don't think it's gonna happen this year. I think we got too much firepower on the offensive side of the ball Not even just going off what I've seen in the draft, bro. I think.
So you don't think we're gonna face no type of adversity?
No, I don't. I don't think we're gonna face no type of adversity. I think we're gonna win close games. I think we're gonna be a good football team. The floor I got is 11 wins. That's the lowest I'm gonna go is 11 wins. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm thinking, because this is what I know and I know about. It's hard. It's really hard. Even we seen it with the Lions last year. They didn't make the playoff, but they had a good running back, good offense. Their defense wasn't that good. But it's very hard to not be a good team and go to the playoffs in the league when you got good quarterback and running back play. Unless Tyler Shough just fall off a cliff and start throwing interceptions and picks, that's the only way that I see us doing that. But I know that's not gonna happen. What I'm saying is, bro, when you just add a run, like Tyler Shough sometimes had games where he threw that bitch 30 times. And it's more margin for error when you gotta throw that bitch more. When you can sit back and drop back 15 times, 15 to 20 times, 20 to 22 times a game, and you don't have to, and the running back, you got a running back that can take pressure off the quarterback and catch it out of the backfield, and line Alvin Kamara up in the slot. That could be a nightmare for a linebacker. It's too much with that offense that they could do for that to be a slow start. You talking about, bro, I'm talking about at least, if I don't got them averaging 30, which I got the Saints averaging 30 points a game, at least 26 to 27 to 28 points a game. And we're going to be able to move the ball, bro. Whether that turn into field goals or, bro, we're going to be able to move that motherfucking ball. And I think the red zone
So you're saying the offense is going to dictate the pace of the game?
The offense is going to dictate what will go down, because if you can't just, if we got the defense, if we got that sluggish ass offense, I don't think our defense is going to get tired if we just coming at 3 and out. That's the only way I see it, but I don't see the offense as being sluggish. I think the offense is, they've made too many, like, if we got one of these maybe project receivers, like maybe a Casey Concepcion or Jeremy, but not one of these guys that got late in the second round, then I'd be like, man, look, I don't know. But a first round talent, bro, this dude was going to be a top 5 pick if it wasn't for the injury. This guy is a monster.
I get it. Projection wise, he expected to do wonders for this team.
He is.
So I'm gonna give you a scenario, because the Saints did this a lot on defense. When they came down to goal line defenses, that defense was one of the best in the league in goal line stops. Right. So let's just say, for instance, they turn the ball over, the Saints get the ball back at the 3 or 2 yard line. You expecting the Saints going to continually do 98, 80-yard drives consistently in the season when that happens?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think it's gonna be that many goal line stands in the season for them to flip field. You talk about, bro. Do you know we just signed the best punt returner in the nation? And now, if that guy flip field and be another Rashid Shaheed, well, we could get to the 40. We start off possession at the 40. Most of our possession can probably be at the 40, 35, 40, where we got to drive 65, 70 yards to put a drive together.
Yeah,
and when you start in the middle of the field, you got a lot of more plays than when you start in your own end zone, because sometimes you got to run that bitch. It might stall out. It's more predictable. That's
why the defense was up there in percentages and rankings, because of those stops. If they allow touchdowns in those goal line stands, that defense is falling down.
Yeah.
But because they hold fort, in many of the games they will face 4th down and goal, and they stopped them. That's why that defense rose to the occasion, because they gave the ball back to the Saints offensively. And you saying that's going to happen again? We got to see.
Yeah. I think our defense is going to even be better than it was last year, because you're going to have Chase Young for a full season, right? You got Kaden Ellis that can play over the full. We're going to blitz us. I think that Tyree Wilson, that Tyree guy that we got from the Raiders, I think he's going to fit good in Brandon Staley's defense. We got that dude Xavier Harris that would have he went undrafted only because of the arrest. And you got Christian Miller that's going to stop the run. Remember, I think it was ranked 19, 28 maybe. I don't know what it was with the stat about stopping the run. We better stop the run. That's going to be even a better defense. If Christian Miller is who he say he is, and we don't know if he is, but if he is a run stuffer, that dude was number one. He was not number one, but that was his priority in run stuffing. So if he could put him in the middle, I don't know if he's gonna play nose tackle or what. But if you could stop him and run a thing, it's gonna be a different story, bro. What's up, Jay?
What's up, Izzy?
Chilling, man, chilling. I'm finna get ready to get off of y'all in a minute, so y'all can probably run it for a minute. I'm finna get ready to get off in a minute. We'll get something to eat. But I will be back on here tomorrow for but we could talk a little bit longer, but I'll be back on here tomorrow at right around maybe 3:00 time. So y'all go ahead and get what y'all need to get out. I'm finna get ready to get out of here.
I mean, that's much more that I can say.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm just trying to stop the hate talk.
I understand what you're saying, bro, and at the end of the day, I still respect
But you know what? But every time I come on, you gotta realize this. Every time I come up on here, it's like the soon I start opening my mouth, man, it just starts to cut down. So it's like it can't. I'm always on defensive mode and try to explain myself that I love the Saints.
This is why I think
I've been through the hard times and the good times.
This is why I think you're on defensive
for anybody to say I don't like the Saints,
I think you do like the Saints, bro.
Let me finish. Because I have concerns, and I'm expressing my concerns, and I'm not saying that it's going to happen. I'm just saying that they have an opportunity to answer these questions positively. If they answer these questions positively, and they do what they do, as you say, you want them to score 30 points a game. Cool. For that to happen, the offense has to go off every game. But we are also not discounting if somebody go down, who's the next man up to continue the momentum of the offensive swing.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think
that's what y'all don't like. But y'all don't like me throwing that in, even though that's a concern, right?
This is why I think it get to a point, right, with you, right? And I know you're saying, I know you diligent about studying, and I'm not even finna shit on your homework and say that you got trash ass homework that you're doing. You're doing your due diligence studying and all that shit that you do with the roster, and that's fine. I wish you. The only thing I asked of you is the same thing that you're unsure about or unbothered about. You could do the same homework and metrics on what could be the positive outcome. So if you have a negative,
I do that.
But you do the negative more than you do the positive. That's what it be the problem.
I clearly just said, and I've been saying it before. The Saints have the fastest team, one of the fastest teams in the league. That's positive.
I didn't know you say that.
I just said that minutes ago, bro.
Yeah, if you I wish you would halt more on. I wish you would use your analytics to halt more on. Because don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not a man above not drilling nobody when it comes down to in season what's going on. What I'm saying is when the season starts fresh, we could put the bad analytics and we could put the good analytics together. But it could both outcomes can be true. I'm just choosing to go more with the positive outcome than the negative thing because what I've seen and what we have acquired. Now, if we didn't get, just say we went in this offseason, we didn't get no guard, we didn't get no running back, we didn't get no wide receiver. Listen, as much as I like the hype of the Saints, I might be preparing for a shitty season. But I've seen us make all those additions. That's why I'm like, I choose to be positive when it comes down to additions that we made. And we made it in top 10. Like we had a number 8 pick. That's a top 10 pick, which is good in the draft. We had a top guard and a named running back. It wasn't like we just signed nobodies and was rolling out there with Spencer Rattler. So all I'm saying is, bro, I do respect the homework that you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it take a lot to do the homework and do the measurements.
But it's really not. I'm gonna tell you like this. It's really not. What I do is this. I go to different platforms, right? And I hear they tape, right?
Yeah.
And like I say, I use my AI and shit and all that, and I ask series of questions. Okay, it comes back to me in a series of answers. Okay, it's only for me to consider, and again, the operative word is if. This can happen on the upside, 30 points a game. Tyler Chuck, going up in the top of echelon quarterback. He has an opportunity to do that this year. Not one time you heard me say that he is not going to do that.
All right.
All I said was that it was like this. The first two games of the season is really going to see how he managed the game and how he studied the game.
That's true. Yeah, first two games is going to determine my outcome to know if.
And then from there, from really before the bye week, we're going to really know because we're going to have some injured reserve players. We're going to have some people that's missing weeks and they don't come back till later on in the season. Like that's the state of the NFL. Everybody go through that. And the holy thing is, is this team equipped enough to withstand the adversity? But see, when I'm saying those things, y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all just want to hear me say, yeah, Sam's going to dominate. Sam's going to do that. Well, I watch so many football, and I'm like, yo, for me, they have a lot to show for me to actually be like, yeah, we got what it takes to go all the way. And if they carry on going on next year, they get stronger on defense. Now we have a team to compete for the Super Bowl.
Right. Tomorrow, I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up, fellas. Jay, I'm gonna let you give your the closing remarks. But what we'll do is we'll pick this conversation up tomorrow, and we'll see what we can build on as far as defensive and offense. I'll probably set up a defensive offense thing. Not a debate, but I'm gonna set up so we can all give our opinion as far as what we think need to be improved on the roster, who we think need to go, this and that. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the Saints channel, and we'll get some more, have some more of these deep, in-depth Saints conversations about the state of our team. You know what I'm saying? Because but I do appreciate you, bro, for being on here. It is fun talking to you, bro. I like fucking with you, Rasan, but I still fuck with you, man. Love you as my brother. You know what I'm saying? You is a funny ass nigga. I ain't gonna cap.
No, man, that's not my intent, though. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but it's funny when I guess I want to see you. Sometimes it will feel good for you to help team up and start going against these other motherfuckers. You know, these other division rivals and shit. So I mean, but
hey, I'm like this. I'm not a hater. I'm not gonna sit here and like because I do recognize that divisionally we are weak. Everybody on this panel that left and came on, they all agreed to the fact that this is a weak division. But again, the only way it could go up for grabs, the Saints got to start pulling up some 4-game winning streaks.
Right.
Sporadic.
Let me get ready to get out of here, man. I appreciate y'all. For Jay, you got something before we leave?
What was the conversation when y'all were talking about all day?
About what?
You missed out.
Hey, you missed out, brother. You might have to catch up tomorrow, Jay, and give up your final remarks. I'm finna get ready to shut it down. You got anything to say before we shut it down?
Well, I'm gonna be back on here tomorrow, but all I'm gonna say is who that?
I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. I appreciate y'all. I'll be on tomorrow, probably around 3:00, and we could continue this conversation. You know what I'm saying? And what we can do on the thing, because like I said, man, I do my homework too, and I'm with you too as far as the defensive thing. Like we don't know what it's gonna look like, but we'll talk about this tomorrow, y'all. Man, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Appreciate everybody in the chat, and we'll pick this conversation up tomorrow.
Peace.
All right.
Peace.